Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody out there, YouTube land. This is Moz coming to you another episode of Moz's Toy Box, and I'm here with H Green. How you doing, H Green?
Doing good, man. How about you? And hope everybody else is doing good out there.
I'm doing great. I remembered to unmute you this time, so I'm feeling wonderful.
Oh, nice. And I'm not
Uh,
lagging right at this moment, so that's good.
Yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed. Lane will be joining us shortly. I know P Rock asked me for a link, so he should be here soon. I want to say hey to
Nice.
Jeff, Bob Dylan, Ben Curran, and H Green. Well, you're already here. Let's see. I saw some other names. Where'd they go? David V. Tuthkarthi, Tukathri. I'll get it right one day. Noble Young said some stuff way earlier, and so did Exotic Carfax, but we'll see who all is here. But dude, Boba Fett. Boba Fett dropped this week. Finally. Deluxe Boba
Big
Fett.
news.
And the single, I think. I think they both dropped. I think I saw Hot Toys post both of them at one point.
Yeah, I'd
it's
only
big
seen
news.
the one picture of the 2-pack. Yeah.
I think on their Instagram they posted the other one too. I'll double check. Let's
Okay.
see. Hot Toys collectibles. Or somebody did. That's all I know for sure. Somebody posted it. I don't know. It wasn't Hot Toys collectibles. Hot Toys Japan. They didn't even post it at all. Somebody posted. I know I saw the single pack too. It's a moot point. But the episode was fantastic. It was so much better than the first episode, in my opinion. The first episode felt very disjointed. I think single songwriter mentioned on another stream that he was commenting on the side here that the first episode was kind of an amalgamation of like just outtakes and stuff that didn't quite fit anywhere else, is what I was told, or what he was saying. He didn't tell me specifically. I was just listening. But yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I actually I like the first one, but I agree, just the flow of it was a lot different. I just think that this one itself just like put so much more lore into it than it did really in the first one. And it's showing a lot of the past and really the future of what the show is going to be too. So I'm just looking forward to it.
Yeah, I have some reservations still, even though this episode was much better. I am having a few reservations just because it seems like the whole the flashback stuff I like a lot, but the stuff that's in the now seems a little clunky to me. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It just seems kind of off. But yeah, the flashback stuff's been great. The stuff with the Sand People. I really want to get that female Tusken Raider.
Absolutely.
And it makes me kind of want to get the Tusken Raiders that are already out, but we shall see.
And at least the child with the Mastiff would be pretty cool too.
Yeah, that would be interesting because Hot Toys doesn't do a lot of children,
right.
So, but Boba and Long Johns, we can just take off the armor that's on his Boba Fett right there, and he's in the Long Johns.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I mean that's all it is. That's all it's supposed to be. I would have pulled mine out, but I moved stuff around, and I don't have desk space if I want to sit here. If I want to sit closer to the camera, I can, but I wanted to be able to. If I sit closer, I'm blocking my whole thing back there,
right.
And even though it's not lit well, I just, I've moved some stuff around. It's been crazy. I learned how to solder. That was my first time soldering, doing those lights. Never soldered before.
All of it. So those were all the individual ones, and you had to just.
Well, it's a strip, and you got to cut it up and solder it together and all that stuff. Okay. Lake Studios. Cool. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Lake Studios says, looking forward to the new armor Boba Fett from The Mandalorian Season 2. Prefer the outfit over the current one that Boba Fett has now. Not a fan of the brown cowboy boots. Is the brown cowboy? That's from the new ones you were talking about, right? Because those are brown. Is that what he's talking about? Do you think the brown cowboy boots, the new ones? I don't know. Unsolved mystery. Bob Dylan wants the Twi'leks. Release the Twi'leks. Come on, click on Bob Dylan. Why are you not clicking? Because that's in the way, I guess. There we go. But
Yeah, and I know that's something that they probably won't do too, but definitely aliens and other creatures like that would be really cool to have them released too. But I don't really see them doing too
I
many,
kind of want
either
the
trooper
Huts.
or human.
I want the Huts as a power pose
Yeah.
or something, you know.
Hmm.
But you know, obviously they're not going to move a lot. You know, just like a head twist or some tongues going around, or you know. But the Huts were really cool. They were cool to
And
see.
the white fluffy mouth
Yeah,
sweat rag.
gotta dry off that sweat underneath the teat. Um, Definitely. I thought that was funny. But with the Huts, you gotta come with the guys that can barely hold their litter too.
Right. Yeah. True.
So that's
They're
like a
like
statue,
shaking.
I think. Yeah, it's gonna be a statue you're gonna need. Um, see, did they change the boots in episode 2? Jeff says. As far as I know, when he suited up, he had brown boots. Just so
Yeah, it's kind of like a reddish brown color, I would say, probably as compared to the darker black that comes from like Mandalorian season 2 that he like was wearing probably at that point.
I kind of want both outfits, to be honest with you. I want the newest one, which I didn't think I
Hmm.
did. You know, I didn't think there was a lot of differences, but I'm really glad that I'm getting the deluxe if Toys Wonderland ever gets it out of their damn warehouse. It's paid for. It's first batch. It should be shipped. But here's a little life lesson, guys. If you ever want to order first batch from Toys Wonderland, what they don't tell you is you can't choose your shipping method when you do a payment plan, and they what they do is they email you when they first get the figure in and go, "Oh, we need shipping, and we need to know who you want to use for shipping." And of course, since we're in the U.S., we're 12 hours behind. You know when they're going to be doing any kind of business, unless you're up at 5 or 6 in the morning, Eastern time. You're probably not going to talk to them until the next day when they've already gone home. So that's been my hell right now. I got a first batch. Boba Fett hasn't even left their warehouse yet because I've been playing tag with them, arranging the shipping, paying the shipping, and now they're telling me Omicron is messing with their shipping. So it's still there, and I'm not happy about paying that rate for that first batch. It's the first time I've done a first batch, and this is what I'm getting, and I'm not stoked about it right now. And I was mentioning to you earlier, I got Bo-Katan on the first batch with them as well, but she's paid off entirely. I paid her all up front. I didn't do a payment plan with her, so
Oh,
she
okay,
should
that's
just
good.
ship
Yeah,
right out because I chose my
right.
shipping then. Although the rates might go up and they might try to eat me on that, but what can you say? So let's talk about the episode first before we go looking at this figure, because I mean I'm sure a lot of us have already looked at these figures. We've gone through the figure on the different streams or whatever. So let's just talk about the newest episode first. The Wookiee. I think everybody wants that Wookiee. What's his name?
Yes.
Cranston? I don't know my lore. Wookiee, Book of Boba Fett. What's the name of that guy? It starts with a K.
Chrysanthemum.
Croissant? Is
Croissant.
Chrysanthemum.
Mhm.
Chrysanthemum. That's an interesting name. So apparently he was a gladiator at one point. Again, I don't know all my stuff, but apparently he was a gladiator in some of the the lore or whatever, and now he's working for the Huts. Wookiee Cranston is what Doctor Wookiee Cranston is coming for sure. Yeah, not Bryan Cranston, but Wookiee Cranston. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna keep that name because just the phonetics of looking at it is just crazy. Exotic Carfax. I said in here on the title, it said Boba Fett spoilers. Man, what are you talking about? Wait, this is weird. There you go. What? No. See, he's talking about spoiling it, and then I don't see that comment here. I'm seeing it there. It's really weird. Yeah. Yeah. This is another funny thing too. What Jeff was saying with the EMS shipping and HK stops. Why did they even offer me an option? Because basically they had EMS shipping, and they were like not available. And they had DHL available, and then they had I don't know Bob's shipping service. I don't know who the hell it was. is available, but like the other two shipping options weren't available. And I'm like, why is this even a question? Just bill me for DHL, because obviously they're the only ones who's going to be able to get it to me. Oh snap! Oh snap! All right, Bob Dylan's been sending me a lot of posts here. I don't know when he sent this to lightsaber. So apparently we gotta switch gears real quick. The quarter scale Iron Man is got diecast written on the box. I don't know if that's just for the gantry. That's what it looks like. Is it Bob Dylan? You need to specify. Is that just the gantry that's got diecast there, or is that the whole figure they're showing you the diecast? That's a good question, but we'll address that here shortly. I feel all spread all over the place. I'm not like really prepared. And it's really weird. I got the YouTube video showing here, and then the StreamYard here, and I'm seeing comments on YouTube that aren't here. So I have to like look at both of them now, because Exotic Carfax was talking about spoilers, and that's not down here in the comments here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see that too, and I'm trying to like watch the chat on my phone, and
he says it right after Doc says Wookiee Cranston, but it's not in the StreamYard, so I can't link it. So I apologize, Exotic Carfax, if you didn't read the title of the video where I mentioned Book of Boba Fett spoilers. But yes, we are spoiling this today. So, oh, the 1/6. What? No, I was showing that days ago. The 1/6 is diecast. The one. What are you talking about? 1/6. Is there another? Bob, you need. I don't know why. What's going on, man? It's telling me you sent that stuff today. Oh, okay. Never mind. I get it now. I get it. The 1/6 is diecast. The quarter scale is still not diecast. It was very confusing, Bob. And like I said, I'm all over the place. Save me, H Green. You're my only hope, man.
Yeah, I don't know how much I can save you, but I'll try.
So yeah, Lake Studio is talking about the Bryan Cranston Wookiee. Fun fact: the scar that Bryan Cranston has on his head was given by Obi-Wan in the comics. So
I had seen like the panels from that. Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody had shared that.
Yeah. Let's see. What about Garuda the Hutt? Was that one of the twins? Who's Garuda the Hutt? Exotic Carfax. I don't know much. This is why I needed Lane here, but he's not here yet. Or H Green. What do you know about Garuda?
Yeah, I was gonna say I know my fair share too, but that one I'm not as familiar with as some of the others. So.
An Exotic Carfax, yes, I would love a Pennywise unboxing, but I haven't gotten a Pennywise to unbox yet, even though I pre-ordered the hell out of that thing day one through Sideshow, though. Yeah, that Wookiee is Breaking Bad, Doc Smith. I agree with you. His name is Bryan Cranston now. I don't care what the lore says. He is Bryan Cranston Wookiee. Bryan Cranston Wookiee. That is established here on this show. Bryan Cranston Wookiee. Tune in next week for more Bryan Cranston. I can't even say his name anymore. Bryan Cranston. What? Lane is over on Aries chat. He told me he's going to be here at 6:30. I'm so confused. I feel violated. All right, don't worry about Lane. Let's talk about Book of Boba Fett. Let's get back on track. So Book of Boba Fett, we had the Wookiee, and I think we all agree that we want the female
warrior. Yeah.
Tusken Raider.
Tusken, yeah.
I wouldn't mind a couple of them, but if I were only to get one, it'd have to be that female Tusken Raider. So, she's awesome. I'd like to know more.
And I think you definitely would need the speeder. You would have to get her with that swoop bike. I think that would be a pretty cool.
Dude, her with the swoop bike. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that.
Yes, yes, you have to have that.
Hold on, I gotta give Lane some shit here. Let's see. Hold on. I said, so Aries, is it?
It's pretty cool though, the details that they've added into like his costume, the Boba Fett too, because like in his belt, there's like a braided belt material like underneath the little cylinders that are on it,
Yeah.
like under the leather, and it's the same colors as that tribe, which is like just a nice touch that you wouldn't even like. I didn't catch it first, obviously, until this season, until you see them. But it's just a pretty cool thing to add into that.
So Darth Dre is saying that the show is kind of meh at best right now, but he assumes the figures will look great. I'll admit that the show isn't quite hitting as hard as Mandalorian did right there at the beginning, but I'm hoping it builds momentum as it goes. I'm not going to not watch it. I'm just hoping that it's going to be worth my time in the end. At this point, there are some nice, fan services they've been doing, some stuff where you're like watching, like, oh, that's awesome. And it's got my wife more interested in the lore, and I told her like, go back and watch Clone Wars, and if you want to know what that's all about. And she's like, it's a cartoon. I'm not watching it.
Right? Yeah.
So I'm like, well, that's how I felt too, but I still watched it because I wanted to know the lore. So what's up about Future?
And that's something too. That was Clone Wars when I remember watching the first episode of that, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And then it was probably another 3 years before I ever got back into watching it again. So it's like I understand it, but
Yeah,
it's fine.
My biggest problem with
Everybody likes
watching
different
Clone
things.
Wars, other than the animation, the fact that you have to, consume this and watch animation, which isn't my top thing. But my other biggest problem was just the fact that it's pigeonholed between movies and it can't break that lore. Like
The rules, yeah.
Yeah, it can't break the rules. I mean, like, the biggest pet peeve what I had was watching it was just how easily Grievous would always escape. I'm just like, come on. I was like, I understand he doesn't get taken care of until the next movie, which this is in between right now, but come on. You forgot to tie your shoe and he ran away? Are you kidding me? Jesus. But yeah, that's one of the biggest problems. And of course, eventually I got used to the animation, was able to watch, but it was those kind of other things that really just stuck with me after I got out of the animation, I'm watching cartoons thing. So
well, and it's like even me, like I've never really read comics that much, but it was kind of like, again, it's just a different media and a different way to look at it, and that was just, you have to, once you get used to it, and then you kind of get in that flow. And again, there's definitely filler episodes, and there's some absolutely ridiculous stuff. As much as people praise Dave Filoni, I'm sure there's some things that he came up with in that people would be like surprised to say, wait a minute, he did that.
yeah.
So I mean, it's like it is what it is, but I think overall the story is great through that series. And I still think that, again, like this, I just think it's going to keep building episode by episode. So
Chef, because I was talking about how the shoe came untied and Grievous got away.
right. Velcro.
Clone Wars, another thing that I had a hard time with is just Padme. Just I did not like her character in Clone Wars at all. It just felt like they were trying to give us, like, force feed us the vegetables on the plate whenever we had an episode about Padme, and I was like, ugh, just stop.
Yeah, well, and I think it was because they admittingly said that they kind of shortchanged her character in the movies. So I think it was trying to make up for that in some way, and they probably overdid it in some senses, I would say. But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, anyway, moving back to the Book of Boba Fett now, not the Clone Wars, because we're not here to spoil that for people. So we have two key figures that I think are going to come out. We're going to have the Wookiee, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get that Tusken Raider, the female one, the ninja one, or whatever, the one that trained him with the
bike,
with the sticks, and hopefully she'll come with the bike. That would be awesome. Let's see. The floating pear is the best thing about what?
Oh, when Anakin's feeding her the pear for Attack of the Clones. Oh.
All right. If you say so. An exotic Carfax feels that we need a golden bikini Padme. Sure. Yeah. Well, as far as the Tuscan Raider, though, she doesn't have dreadlocks. Lane, everybody thought you betrayed us, man.
What's
They're
up,
like, he was
Lane?
over on Aries stream talking on his chat. So I was like, what are you doing, Lane?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
nope. That would be a negative. That would be a negative Ghost Rider. Your
Negative Ghost
assumption
Rider, the
is
pattern is full.
Yeah. That's if you would make it to a pattern, Maz.
So Lane,
Maz thought you were
we are
cheating
able
on
to
him.
spoil Book of Boba Fett. Have you watched it?
Yes,
because it is in the
I
title.
watched it on
Okay.
Wednesday.
All right, good.
Dreadlocks. I saw Dreadlocks Tuscan, so aka cool female Tuscan who we're all like, we need
her
a
and the
figure of
Wookiee.
her.
I think we're all admitting that those two figures should happen. Did you see anybody else that you feel we need a figure of?
Nope.
Not
Maybe
so
the chief. Maybe the chief.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, maybe a 2-pack of both of them. But I want one of the dogs too. I want one of the dogs because you can use those.
I think that's a lot less likely, though. Very unlikely that we would have one of those. I mean, they're doing the blurg, I know, but the blurg's a big thing. That was something they rode. As much as I know a lot of people are buying the blurg, and I keep going, why? Yeah. I would understand a dewback or a tauntaun, but those things would probably be even more expensive.
I bought the blurgs, man. I got a pair of them coming.
I know. I just,
I just have one coming for me.
I mean, I came. Well, you got the silly because you're buying something so huge, and you're like, where the bleep am I going to go with that? Considering I've got the tumbler coming this year, which is longer and bigger. So I'm not. I can't go. Yeah, you guys. Ha ha ha. No, I like. What are you thinking? I can maybe say, why are you buying the blurg? Because I just think the blurg is kind of silly. But I can't be like, oh, you're buying something big. Because I'm buying something probably silly huge that I shouldn't buy anyway either. Because part of the reason for Hot Toys are good is because they're not huge. They're not tiny, like 5-inch figures, but they're not this tall, like a statue. But I love these Tuscans. It makes me really glad I did not buy one of the Tuscan figures from Mando season 2.
I'm just afraid that that's all we're going to end up getting those Tuscans from Mando. I'm afraid that they're gonna rob us.
I agree with you. I don't think we're gonna get the Tuscan Ray. I mean, honestly, I am wondering how many figures we're gonna get from Book of Boba, because I just think there's too much stuff coming out. I mean, just look at all the Marvel announcements we've had.
We didn't have anything this week, did we? Just Boba Fett, right?
No. But I'm just saying from this past year.
Yeah.
We've had at least not for Hawkeye. I don't know if we're going to get anything. I assume we'll get at least Kate Bishop from Hawkeye, but she might be a solo, like I think Thena's going to be from Eternals. But there's so much Marvel stuff, and Marvel stuff, especially over there, in general, not always, but in general, sells quite a bit. That the thing I would like is, man, I would love one of those Tuscan Raiders with them. Would be cool, be easy enough to do. It could be another encourager to buy another vehicle when you shouldn't necessarily buy a vehicle. Is if they did perhaps make one of those Tuscans, let's say they just did the female Tuscan, like that she was the only one because she had some cool action scenes and they decided to do one of her. She is another thing you could put on the Mandalorian bike that is coming.
Yeah, the swoop bike is coming out. You could use
that. I know it's not
exactly accurate,
but it doesn't matter. It's a swoop bike. It's a swoop bike. You can stick her on, and she's another figure, as long as the posability is there, of course, that you could stick on that, and it doesn't have to be exactly perfect. It's
as long as she doesn't pose like the armorer, I think you're that's one way to do it. But I think their best route, if depending on what character is going to release, if they do release her, I think they should make a swoop bike. You can get one pack where it's her with the bike, and then also you could buy the bike separately. They seem to be big on offering that kind of option for you now, like with the blurgs and with the current swoop bike for Mandalorian. It's just by itself, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that where they offered a 2-pack with it's her and the bike, and then you also get an option just to buy the bike on its own.
Well, that is reminding me of the Banthas. Poor Banthas.
Mhm.
The only thing is I would say, like, I loved episode 2, but I will say Boba Fett's plan seemed to get as many Tuskens killed as got killed just with them kind of just running and hiding.
Yeah, they just
Maybe
kinda
more.
just throw them away
Now they
pretty
did take it
willy-nilly,
out,
right?
but I mean the Pike Syndicate, which in the lore now is one of the 3 or 4 biggest underworld groups.
Yeah, they're part of
Obviously,
Crimson Dawn, or
whatever. But even by themselves, not worrying about Crimson Dawn, those guys are one of the biggest underworld syndicate. I don't think it's too hard for them to get another train to go down with twice as many guys and shoot people.
Well, there's 2
But-
female Tusken Raiders that I've seen so far on the show. There's the Dread one that we all know, and there's another one.
Who might be the
another one that
chief's
walks
wife or
around.
something.
There's a female,
Yeah.
definitely a female in the outfit.
Yeah, it's funny, but their look is definitely not consistent with how female Tusken Raiders looked in the prequels.
Oh. We're gonna have
children
DonPrime
too,
on
yeah.
in a little bit. He
Yeah.
says, but he just walked in the back door. I don't know why he had to be so specific on that, but sure.
But episode was great. I mean, I know I'm not familiar with the wiki because I haven't read any of the modern comics for the most part. I've read them here and there. So I'm not Black Rastan or however you say it.
We're calling him Bryan Cranston Wookiee.
Bryan Cranston wiki. That works good
There you
too.
go. Chrysanthemum, yeah.
Yeah, she like he looked cool, but I like if they were to put a figure out, unless he does, he might do something cool, or he might have just been a one-off. Honestly,
I think we're going to see him again. To be honest with you,
Yeah, I don't think they would make a point of having him just to be like, "Hey, here's a comic."
You wouldn't have that whole scene with the stink eye. I think if he was just going to walk away.
I mean, they're not going to.
Well, he's
hey,
worked
guys...
with Boba before, so that's there's history there, so there's got to be something.
I mean, they're not going to
happen.
Hey, 5 people who have read the comics here. You guys get who this guy is, right? And then he just appears and never seen again. I think the cousins, I guess, of Jabba, which I'm like, they don't look as big and fat as they should be. Like,
oh, dude,
Jabba,
I thought they were awesome. I want some kind of power pose figures or a statue of that where it's got the guys trying to hold that litter up and everything.
Yeah, where they're like, after they've been sitting there for like 10 minutes talking. See, that's one of the things I like about this, and I think Robert Rodriguez being the head kind of the Book of Boba helps with this because he, in his film style, even if you go back to his most famous movies like the El Mariachi movies or his Spy Kids movies, he always has a little bit sense of little humor that you can just see in sometimes the background or stuff. It's not centralized necessarily as much with goofy things that can be kind of happening, which. We've got those guys starting to struggle to hold the big fat huts up because they're like 1,000 pounds each. Yeah. Which makes sense where they're just sitting there for a while and trying to talk.
Hold on, I'm going to get to Darth Drez real quick. The Wookiee would be great if the hair looks okay. I'm all for them actually revisiting the 12-inch Kenner lines and just do that whole plastic mold with like just a Wookiee.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. But real quick, Bob Dylan, Chewbacca plus black shoe polish equals Toy Fair exclusive. You're welcome.
Why am I not surprised Bob Dylan is the one who has a crazy idea like that?
Dude, it's perfect. It's perfect.
But yeah, I mean, I only see them probably releasing, like, if they have other bounty hunters show up, that those would be the only figures that they probably release from this series. Unless
other than top 5, but other than like 3 or 4 Boba Fetts.
I mean, and obviously we still have enough episodes for other people to show up in it too.
Yeah.
I think the one set that I would like to have, which it would have to be a 2-pack, would be the Gamorrean Guards. I think it would be just kind of cool to have something a little bit different.
Yeah, if they sold them one at a time, that would suck. You're like, dude, what's up with that?
They never do a lot of the aliens though. So I mean, the more alien-y look at, like Tusken Raiders, they do the I mean, they've already done even the front of the mask and stuff for the previous Tusken Raider. So I think I'm really uncertain how many figures they're going to do from this show, just because I think the volume of stuff they have to do, and they still have who knows how many from like Spider-Man.
I'm still waiting for Hot Toys to drop some of that noise.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not saying I still think there's going to do from Book of Boba. There's going to be like at least 6 or 7 figures from it, like in total by the time we're done. Now it might be over a while though. You know, it could be over a couple of years where they announce different ones. Especially, we might some people in this who show up in Mando season 3, or you know, like with Fennec. You know, Fennec is the one they're showing her is basically the Mando season 2 one, but they put it under Book of Boba, like the first figure of the Book of Boba line.
Oh, is she in that line? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, she is under Book of Boba. That figure, the one that was announced.
It was official.
Which
I
already
had
pre-ordered.
The banner on it. Yeah, they already showed the banner of it.
I haven't pre-ordered her yet, but I'm definitely getting her. I'm hoping to get a coupon on her, you know, something, because I'm pissed at Sideshow.
I mean, you got Maz. You should just pre-order because like in January of 2023, because she's not coming till April to June as of right now. So even if you wait till
pre-order now, I can't throw anything on her right now because I don't have anything to throw on her.
Well, I know that's why I'm saying
no points or anything. So just wait till I get some more.
I know. Well, I just burned like $170 in points here in the last 2 weeks.
So Exotic Carfax is asking about Cammy and Fixer from Anchorhead.
Yes,
that's Mandalorian, right? That's the lady in the box. No, who's Cammy and Fixer?
That was in the Anchorhead when Boba goes and beats up the biker gang, and that's from the deleted scene from A New Hope. Those two characters, that's Luke's friends.
Okay.
And they it's crazy though, like the people that they cast for them, obviously not the same people. But if you look back at those deleted scenes, it's actually amazing like how much they look like them. They did like a really good job picking those people out for that part.
And Exotic Carfax is talking about we have Quill coming. Is he supposed to be in Boba Fett, or are you talking about the figure is releasing soon?
Figure. Well, he's not till sometime next year or later this year.
This year, you mean?
Late. I think it's late. Yeah, late this.
One of the
there's currently at the bottom of the barrel for pre-orders.
One of the blurred pre-orders was April, and then the other one was October. I don't remember which one was which. Though.
I think the first one was the Mando OG on the blurred, because I think he was first. But who knows?
The blurred I think would be. I think the blurred would be great because if you get Twi'leks, though, you can have those because, like in the Clone Wars, you had them on there, and then you can go back even as far as the Ewok movies, if you really want to go that far back, and have somebody on it from the Ewok movies. So, I mean,
how neat
was I'm happy. What's that?
I thought it was really neat seeing the mayor was actually one of the Hammerhead alien guys. I'm forgetting their name off the top.
Yeah, that will get.
I thought that was cool.
The Thorian.
Yeah, Thorian. That's right. I love.
Well, and it was cool to hear their voice, like that rumbling, like
modulator
translator.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
I was just reading what Darth Drez is saying. As far as the Book of Boba Fett, I think is what he's referring to. Is not showing why Boba Fett's considered a badass. The movies made him cool, and the show is just making him a chump. I kind of agree with that, though.
No, I think the comics probably made him more of a badass than the movies did, because I mean, in Empire, he pretty much just kind of stands there and talks and walks around a little bit and takes off with Han and Carbonite, and that's pretty much it. So. But I think it was the fact that he just didn't have any real dialogue. So he's always like considered like that silent, but
mysterious character,
kind of mysterious silent thing. Yeah, exactly. So that's why he came off like that. Now he's got dialogue, and he's got to run to the bathtub every time he gets smacked around like a little bitch.
Yeah, the bathtub thing has me wondering something like what's going on with that, since he's had to be in the bathtub. So maybe it's I'm waiting for a reveal probably in the next couple of episodes. He's having where that's his weak point, kind of where the Hutt twins might strike at him or something, is because maybe it's an after effect from being in the Sarlacc that he got or something, or something that happened we haven't seen yet.
The Hutts told him to sleep lightly, so
yeah. Well, he doesn't seem to be sleeping great right now anyway, since I'm having with Dances with Boba here. That I'm having a feeling the next episode is not going to have a very happy time in present or past for Boba. But the storytelling, how are you guys feeling here? Does it feel like because the title now makes more sense to me, because I know like I was gaming and Will Foxification was talking about, he and I were on like completely opposite ends of the spectrum. He loves all the modern stuff, and hates all the past. Well, not hates, but does not really care very much for the past Tusken Raider stuff. I'm on the complete 180. Like, I think the past stuff, seeing the stuff with the Tusken Raiders and all that, and the Bike Syndicate, is a million times more interesting than the current timeline stuff, the main story. I do think that, like, the Tusken Raider stuff has got to finish up in the next episode, like, because I think they're going to split this kind of, because these episodes are a little bit longer, than the Mandalorian episode.
Hopefully they maintain this length, because this was much better. It didn't feel nearly as short as the first episode.
Yeah. Well, they were still 38 minutes, almost 40 minutes long.
Okay. Well, it felt longer, so that was.
Well, they're 52 minutes in total length if you include all the 10 minutes they spent on.
So
credits.
Lake Studio is posing an interesting question. I really hate that this question is now put out in the ether, because I would hate to choose between the two. But if you had to pick either figures for Hot Toys to make, which would you pick between ARC Trooper 5s or Gar Saxon?
ARC Trooper 5s, without even having to miss a beat.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I know you're a big
get ARC Trooper 5. I would get an ARC Trooper 5. I like ARC Trooper 5s is just. I would prefer ARC Trooper Echo more, because, like, Echo is probably my favorite clone of the regular non-Bad Batch clones, other than Rex and Cody. But, like, I really like 5s a lot. But I don't think I'm ever going to get an ARC Trooper version of Echo or the other guy, unfortunately.
But Gar Saxon's got such a unique look to him too, though. He's just got that that Darth Maul realized Mandalorian armor thing, and
he's cool,
really cool look.
Yeah, but I like the ARC Troopers better. I think they still look cooler.
Plus, he even has an earlier look, like a different look, even earlier in Clone Wars too. So.
Yeah.
Oh, we got DonPrime coming
Bob
in.
Dylan.
What's
going on, folks?
What's up, Bob?
Don, what's going on, man?
What's up, Don? How you doing, man?
Sitting
I hate
in
you, by the way. Just
I-
buying your deluxe, and he's already almost there. Mine and Toys Wonderland still doesn't freaking ship.
Oh yeah, because I didn't buy mine through Toys Wonderland.
Yeah, I hate you. That's it.
I went direct to an owner in HK.
Okay, great. So it's 1, 2, 3. Point and laugh at Maz.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Ah.
Well, I mean, mine's in New York. I was just waiting. Come on, FedEx. Come on, DHL. You can do it. You can do it. It's still in New York. So
my latest from Toys Wonderland, when they contacted me today, which is weird because it's Saturday there and they're supposedly closed on the weekends, was we got all your money and Omnicron is holding you up. And I'm like,
well, they are. I think they did.
Can you hand it to DHL at least? Just freaking. I don't. Just get it in their hands. I'll be much happier.
I mean. In all fairness, though, like I did place an order with Soap Reactor before the new year, and they were like, "Hey, we're on vacation, and then we'll get back. We're gonna just do a stock taking, so it's gonna take a day or two." And then right when they were getting ready to just send it, like Speed Post EMS, the government of HK suspended like mail flights to 8 countries. So that wasn't, it is what it is. So
the 21st of January.
Yeah, but so I told them, "Hey, I'll pay for DHL, UPS, whatever, FedEx." So apparently there might be another option. They already sent a package. They're just waiting to see if it goes through or it's returned. It's called like Vantage Courier. If it goes through, essentially it's only like $12 more than what I paid through EMS. But
DHL is still shipping right now. EMS is obviously not.
Yeah, because DHL isn't a government registered entity.
Yeah, German owned company.
Yeah.
But before I take this off the screen, I know what your thoughts are going to be, but I'm going to ask for the general public. Don, if you had to pick one that Hot Toys made,
is this even a question?
Gar Saxon. I'm just asking for them. I already know the answer.
Fives, absolutely 5s.
Don the man.
I'm torn between the two, to be honest with you, because as 5s is a more interesting character to me. Gar has a very interesting look, a unique look to him.
Yeah, and Gar Saxon might actually be more relevant and more important in the overall lore of Star Wars than 5s is. Despite 5s, being a super, important character in the Clone Wars specifically, but in the overall Star Wars universe, especially with Mandalorians, Gar Saxon's.
Just our answer, Darth Rez's question. He doesn't know who Gar is.
Which question is it? I'll highlight it.
He says, "I still don't know who Gar is. I'm old." Darth Rez, Gar Saxon was originally introduced in Rebels. He was the regent of Mandalore.
No, Clone Wars.
No, but he was also in originally Rebels.
Yeah, there was a lot of crossover between the two because then
Gar
because
Saxon was in Clone Wars.
Oh yeah. Gar
He was
Saxon
the-
was no. It's
he's the
yeah he was
Or,
basically
Rebels. I knew he was in Clone Wars, but Rebels.
Yeah, when they went to Mandalore with the
and then there because you got to remember also in Rebels they went to Concord Dawn, and then Concord Dawn is basically like a colony planet, but they have the different like a different sect because again you have like the the true Mandalorians, which is basically like the Django. No, you have you have Death Watch, then you have the new Mandalorians, and then you have the true Mandalorians. So basically the three biggest sects. Now, like Jango Fett, he comes from like the true Mandalorians, where basically they kind of want to still go by the old ways, but also they still need to have an honor system. So that's why they introduced the Super Commando Codex. So like that's what Jango followed. And so that's what he imposed on Boba.
Yeah, but Gar was like kind of the Imperial agent, regent, governor, whatever.
Yeah, he wore the
Their
white,
contact
like the
guys.
super, like the Boba Fett style armor.
Super Commando.
But with the
Yeah, the
Imperial
Imperial
symbols
Super
on it.
Commandos. Yep. So the thing is, we might actually see them for season 3.
Because even Sabine went back for when they almost shot down Hera and almost killed her, and she went back to get like revenge on him.
I mean, there's also a whole lot of stuff that can come into play from Rebels again.
Well, and also the armor could be the I forget her
well, the
name,
Duchess, the
woman.
weapon that's being made.
Oh man, that'd be freaky.
That still might be in play because you don't think Gideon would go and look at that research? Because again, it already seems like he already raided their vaults and their archives. So,
but didn't she destroy that weapon so it only targeted?
She destroyed it, but I don't know if she destroyed her research.
I thought she did.
Because she did it at an Imperial Academy.
I haven't watched Rebels in like 3 or 4 years. The only thing I've watched again is when Darth Vader fights Ahsoka.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We had the Sabine episode. That's right. Yeah. So definitely Rebels went there. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
real quick,
sorry,
I just want to show you that. I don't know if you can see it.
Didn't mean to get us going too sideways here, but that was just his question, real quick.
So I got
the lightsabers.
Turtle. No, the Ninja Turtles arcade one.
Oh, nice.
I got the little. It's the little one.
That's tiny.
It's perfect size. It's like bar size, but it's got Turtles in Time in the original arcade game. It like I started playing that instant nostalgia, and you get right back into it. So, I mean, I got it on sale for $150. So at $150, it's not too bad, but at the normal price of $230, I can't recommend it.
Show it again there.
Yeah.
You said you got it for how much?
$150 on sale. Like all the small ones are on sale for $150, like after Christmas till New Year's. Now they're back up to $230. If you're gonna spend $230, just spend the extra $180 to $200 and get the full size one. But again, the full size one is 80% the size of a full arcade game. So
there's my little 1/6 scale asteroids.
Nice.
I can turn it on if I remember how to do it. Let's see. I haven't turned this on in a minute. I may need to charge it. Oh, I probably have to plug it back in. That's right.
I just heard turtle power.
Yeah, no, it has it's like literally if you're at the arcade, it has the complete programming. It has all like the ads. It has all the animatic graphics where it has the character promos and then the high scores. So
has anybody got anything new this week?
Oh yeah, I got Spider-Man Mark IV from PS4.
Yeah, I saw your pictures of that with him in the negative suit.
Oh yeah,
holding hands and like going on.
It's very hard to pose, but he's beefy. Like it almost because he's got like that silicone undersuit on him.
Yeah, they because I saw the upgraded suit went blue is now blue screen.
It's waitlist now.
It's now waitlisted.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured that might be happening, but I'm glad to see that. So that'll could help for that the battle damage promo one. So
I mean I looked at it, I had it in my cart, but I'm like the way the black is set up on that suit, I don't like it. I know some people like it.
If we redid Homecoming and made it out of that new material, I'd be all over it.
Yeah, no, and here's the thing, because I have Mysterio now, and because I have 2 more module cases, so I'm basically going to take one of the my new module cases, the 6 scale 110, and I'm going to just put all my Avengers in there, and then I'll put Iron Spidey in there. But at this point, I have more Spider-Man than I do Iron Man. So, and then like when because I paid for Venom, I'm just waiting for him to ship out. So literally, I'll have Negative Suit, Mark IV, the Mysterio, Venom, and I might grab the homemade suit if I can still find it cheap enough, and basically make like a diorama and they'll use the holographic Mark IV as like the Mysterio illusion figure.
Isn't that the advanced suit from PS4 game?
Yes.
That's
Looks
nice.
cool.
Well, it's the negative suit is the same exact. It's just recolor.
But apparently everybody's looking for this one now, which is weird because he sat around for a while on Sideshow. I bought him on a
Everybody's looking
whim.
for this stuff.
I think
Yeah.
people are trying to look for the closest thing they can represent to like at least to do a movie pose until we get actual Toby and Garfield figs.
Yeah.
I don't
But the
know.
thing is,
just know
I
keep
don't
seeing
think they're
people looking
done.
for 'em.
Apparently, Marvel's talking already about Secret Wars, and again, rumors are they've already been offered contracts. And the thing is, too, apparently more rumors are if Secret Wars does happen, that might draw the Russo brothers back because before they left,
Yeah, they
before the whole
wanted to do
Scarlett
Secret Wars.
Johansson thing, they said if Secret Wars gets done, they want to be a part of that. And again, if they're coming out, that means fences might have been mended. So,
Which Secret Wars are we talking about? The 2015 one or the 80s ones?
like the classic big ass
Probably
80s
80s one with the Beyonder.
Really?
could be
That's
what-
what we're gonna get when they some Secret Wars?
As long
If,
as he's not in the-
if the Russos are involved, they're going to probably do 80% of the 80s, 20% of the 2015, and then they'll take elements from both, but they'll probably rely more heavily on the
As
80s
long as he's
version.
not wearing his disco duck outfit from Secret
Well, they
Wars.
they
2,
do
we'll be
need to
good.
update the 80s one, Megan, because there's some misogyny like a mofo in that book. Man. It's just crazy.
We need to
Hey.
get Shamrock with a prominent role from like he was in Contest of
Well,
Champions.
I went back
apparently,
and-
well, everyone knows the rumors that when they do a huge movie, they always schedule reshoots at this point in the game. Doesn't matter what it is. So when you hear they're doing a month of reshoots, it doesn't mean the movie's in trouble. That means it was already scheduled because they scheduled it to happen after Spider-Man, depending on its success. I mean, that was planned. So now we're hearing potentially we're getting, possibly Fantastic Four. That's up in the air. Possibly Hugh Jackman is going to do a Logan cameo, and we're getting a variant Tony Stark Iron Man. Now, here's the funny thing. I would almost laugh it was Tom Cruise because he was originally in the late 90s,
I was just
early
gonna say that.
2000s.
Yeah.
He was attached to Iron Man.
I really don't want to see Tom Cruise in my Marvel.
No. Just as a joke, though. I
Yeah.
want to see that. Just like because around last April Fool's Day, one of the running jokes was that Sam Raimi had brought in Bruce Campbell in one of the alternate realities that Doctor Strange go to. Is he opens a portal and then he sees Bruce Campbell, but he's with the Necronomicon and he still can't say the words right. But you got to remember because Doctor Strange is looking for the Darkhold. So that was kind of the joke. They each had each other's books or something like that. I guess that was an April Fool's joke, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. So let's try to steer back to Boba Fett for a minute, though.
Okay.
Let's talk this. So we've all, since you're getting here a little late, we all agree that we want the female Tusken Raider. We want the Wookiee. Bryan Cranston Wookiee is what we're calling it. And was there any other potential figures that you saw out of the first two?
I want the
episodes?
Gamorrean guards, especially after I found out who one of them was.
Oh yeah, being a Marine.
Well,
Who's
no,
one of-
not only being a Marine, Gabe might have actually worked with him based on his past work history because I looked it up.
Ooh.
Because he was in Jumanji and a few other, and he did a lot of other Disney stuff. So I know, I don't want to say anything that he's done or doing, but there's a chance he might actually have worked with him or at least met him in passing. So.
All right.
But I would definitely, because the thing is, in order to grab, because I grabbed the 2-pack, I canceled the repaint. Now, I didn't have the throne because for me, the throne before I watched the series, it was kind of like a throwaway item. And for the first 2 episodes, he's been on the throne for all of 18 seconds?
Yeah.
Realistically. So, yeah, I mean, I got my
And
reward.
they're gonna make a new one for this series too, a new repainted one with this new outfit. So you will have the chance to come back and get that one.
Yeah,
a newer version of it. Maybe not.
Well,
with
and
a
the thing
throne,
is,
but-
again, don't want to spoil it, but watching this episode, there is now an emotional reason why that
Oh,
2-pack
we're
now
spoiling
calls
it.
to you.
It's in the title. You can
Okay,
spoil it
okay.
away.
All right, okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Dude, that was literally like some freaking Tuscan Vision quest. That was awesome. Just
You
the
like
symbol,
Joker.
and it's almost like, where the hell did he find that branch? So
Well, that's what the lizard took him. The lizard took him to the branch.
I know. Well, the thing is, I'm not gonna lie. I'm already on Etsy. I'm looking at
Canada
6 scale
and
lizards. I'm just trying to find the right colored one.
You can paint it. You get some orange paint.
I can do some stuff, but and Maz. I don't know if you saw the head sculpt I had done. Bill
Yeah, I
Burr.
saw the Bill Burr one.
Yeah, people are saying it looks like you.
Oh.
Well, he does have a Bill Burrish kind of thing there.
I know.
Yeah,
we
no,
could-
it's like Maz, but like more clean shaven.
Yeah,
like,
you know what though?
yeah.
I have it in hand now. It's one of those, like, you know how some heads don't photograph well at all. I got it
They
in
get
hand.
washed out by the light.
It looks at that because he's just like me and Maz. He's so light skinned. It's 1,000% better in person. So, plus I already built.
Yeah,
the,
I know what you're saying too. Like I feel you.
Well, I'm gonna use that head. I'm grabbing the transport
lookalikes.
trooper.
But only one of us is actually his stunt double.
Oh, for the transport.
I didn't see
trooper,
anything.
Yeah, and I grabbed Luke's old rifle from the original Hot Toy, his cycler rifle. So I painted it.
Right, yeah.
I painted it, put a scope on it, got a leather strap. Did it. So at this point, it's either wait for the transport trooper, or I was trying to see if I could find a loose mud trooper for super cheap.
Well, I mean,
But
they got the transport troopers coming. Why don't you just? That's going to be cheaper than mud trooper, isn't it?
Well, it's like just like body, you know, with the armor, without a head or any of the accessories. You know, for like $100, but at that point, it's not.
I got 2 transport troopers on order. So I'm gonna get those 2. But
I'm gonna disagree with you.
That's funny because everybody. I was, and not just Don. I'm seeing a lot of people jumping onto the hype train now of the deluxe 2-pack because of this last episode.
Yeah. Oh, that was gonna help it. I mean, just on Sideshow. I mean, however hard, it's definitely jumped up where it was before. Now, Doc, I'm gonna disagree with you a little bit that it was just lifted from Dune. That was totally maybe a little bit of Dune, but there was a lot of dances with Boba in that episode.
I mean, there was also a lot of like Native American culture, like Vision Quest, taking peyote, having just meeting the star people. There was so many different elements in that you can't just. Yeah, I understand where you're talking about the life of the life of the water, whatever it's called. Yeah, and creating the hallucinogen, but it was
that was a million times cooler though. Boba, I mean, he was lizard up the nose.
Well, I want to hit that Dune thing real quick. The other Dune callback though is, I think, at least I'm now equating it to such, is the little Muad'Dib mouse in the Rancor pit.
Maybe,
yeah, maybe, right? It could be. It could have been a little Muad'Dib.
You know what? I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. But now that you bring that up,
I think it was just Bob, just a mouse. But yeah, I like to just say to myself.
I mean, then there was other things too.
Dune callbacks.
There was other things too, like the ocean around it. You could even say that was Caladan.
Yeah, exactly. Or Paul's vision for Arrakis. The ocean. Seeing oceans on Arrakis. So yeah.
But what I think they did that. But here's the thing: they separated. Though Dune never had water on it. They like the Tuscan chief kind of briefly mentioned the thing like when the oceans were here, and again that goes back into like EU lore of the Rakkasan Empire. They glassed the planet just like Jawas and Tuscans. They're actually related by a common ancestor. 100,000 years ago, planet was glassed. Blah blah blah. But back when they were talking about desert being the ocean. So I think this is like one of those going back tribal things where essentially, I don't know if it's the force, so to say, but there's an element which is almost like hive memory, cosmic memory. Maybe it's the cosmic force. Who knows?
Yeah. As far as the Dune Star Wars tie together, I'd like to see more of those because, I mean, a lot of the Star Wars stuff was taken from Dune. A lot of the ideas, as far as vehicles and everything else, a lot of the designs were taken from Dune for Star Wars. And yeah, somebody wants to see your Bill Burr head sculpt there. Exotic Carfax wants to see a Leia Huttslayer and Ola 2-pack.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Exactly.
Actually, Leia Huttslayer it could happen. Carrie Fisher demanded it was reintroduced in the Black Series.
Hold on, let me make you big. Hold on.
Yeah, but
yeah,
that
it
was
does
something
look better
that-
and better light there. It does
Yeah.
look a little better.
that was something though that they just already had a mold, didn't have to do any R&D or anything.
Well, they
like that.
painted
Yeah.
them.
So.
But
you're
they
talking
did
about the
re-release it
outside.
with all the
Oh, sorry.
all
Yeah, my
the
fingers off.
Power of the Force stuff. Did they
So.
redo? Did they release
That's
any of the expanded universe stuff like Thrawn and the Dark Trooper and all that stuff?
Sideshow
all that
did.
stuff.
Yeah.
Sideshow
So
No.
as you can tell, this is a lot better in person.
No, I mean the figures because they re-released all the old Power of the Force figures. I was wondering if they did the old expanded universe like Mara Jade and Thrawn and the old Dark Trooper and all that stuff from the game.
Thanks, Bob.
You mean
I
into
think
the, like the Black
oh.
Series line?
No, Power of the Force Kenner in the early 2000s. I think didn't they do like a separate Shadows of the Empire line like 5 or 6 years after the fact?
Yes.
In that, so I think that's the closest you're gonna get to the EU they did in Power of the Force because everything else was pretty much either related directly to like a separate IP or they were all canon figures.
They did
prior to that
Kyle
point.
Katarn, the Dark Luke Skywalker.
But those were
There was like
those were
Luke.
tied to specific IPs though, right? Like Dark Air, and then Shadows of the Empire.
Right, yeah, it was a Heir to the Empire, Dark Force Rising, like stuff from that series.
Yeah, it was expanded universe. It was
They did all those.
small subline. But I know they re-released a whole bunch of the Power of the Force figures not too long ago, so I wasn't sure if those were also like because they put out a ton of them. I wasn't sure because
like with those old card backs.
yeah, where they're
Mhm.
the exact same old figure, but they re-released them because they were like $15, and I was like, if they did the Dark Trooper, I would buy the original Dark Trooper because as much as I like the Hot Toy one, I like the old ones from the game way better.
So I was just checking the people streaming right now just because I'm curious, but apparently in the Aries title, the deluxe 2-pack is selling out in Hong Kong. You guys have any information on that?
I know that within 7 hours of Book of Boba Fett going live, Toys Wonderland raised their price $100, and that just on the basic 2-pack, and it's still selling out.
Well, they better.
Pop
sell me
Collectibles
mine
had
before.
it for retail, the same retail as Sideshow in the morning, and then it was like the same thing. About 12 hours later, it was back up to almost $600.
So if you want a first batch figure and you don't go Toys Wonderland, who do you go with? I mean, who are some other?
I'm gonna be completely honest.
You can tell me privately if you'd like, but
I saw on 16 Republic, the buy sell trade group, there was a gentleman in Hong Kong who had them, and he was like, "Hey, here's the price. That includes everything. That includes, DHL worldwide shipping." And I found out it's somebody, he owns a store in Hong Kong. I bought from him before on eBay. I paid him the money within 25 minutes of me having the money. I had a label number. I had a picture of it, everything all wrapped up. And then, like I said, my figure is in New York, just waiting to be given to me. Like, get on a flight to Boston and drag the 40 minutes up here.
Just twist
I hate you, Don.
Twist it, Don. Get him.
He just like, I hate you, Don, and clicks Don disappears.
They better
yeah,
send
I mean,
it tomorrow.
As you know, DonTrime's evil plan is coming together, man. He is like good.
I was hoping, I mean, there was still an outside shot it was going to get delivered this afternoon, especially when I woke up this morning and I'm like, oh, custom status update, Gateway, New York, 0020 local time on the 8th. And I'm like, please deliver it now today.
I'm loving you guys are having all this like wonderful discussion about this stuff's right around the corner and blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting here looking at, let's see, my Golden Armor Wonder Woman. I just was like, well, let's see. Okay, that just got released. So now I'm going to wait for Sideshow to get it. And then I have to wait for Sideshow.
Better. I saw some.
I think she looks fabulous
she's
now with it.
Better.
It's the stupid hair. You like really got to actually.
And if you put some olive oil or something in the hair, apparently you can bring it down some more. It's not
Bob Dylan. No, absolutely not. You just sent me a PayPal invoice. I paid it, and then again within 25 minutes, had the picture, had tracking, completely professional. Then literally 2 hours after I bought it from him, it was in DHL's hands.
That's much better than I had with like when I got rescued earlier this year from Toys Wonderland, because I got within the next day a notice saying, hey, DHL has it. Boom. It's getting ready.
Oh, and I'll just say one thing, Bob Dylan. That I don't know now if that's necessarily Toys Wonderland doing it, because I think that's a site, like a format thing, because I've seen more places have updated their websites, and that's like a default thing that's in the program software now. So I don't necessarily think now that's Toys Wonderland. I think that's like a program software or an update, because I'm seeing more places have that, especially with have the option to pay with PayPal. Again, I'm not giving it Toys Wonderland any slack. I'm just saying I'm seeing it on more websites now, to include legitimate websites. So I think it might be a formatting thing. So,
sir, you're such a gentleman. So saith Bob
So-
Dylan.
so yeah,
saith
I'm
Bobby
no,
B.
I'm not a gentleman. I'll rag on Toys Wonderland all the time, but I don't think at this point, after I've seen it at other sites that are completely legit and reputable, I think it's a format or an update with whatever software they're using. So,
this is
Yeah.
the last thing that Kathy at Toys Wonderland said to me after I paid everything off. She said, "Dear customer, thank you for your email. Please be noted that there is an increasing number of Omicron cases in Hong Kong, and we might experience some unexpected delay in the delivery of all shipments. Should you need additional information or any inquiries in the coming days, feel free to let us know. Have a nice day and stay safe." That's the bullshit I'm dealing with right now.
well, and see, the thing is, though, that's actually kind of not, though. And again, like I said, I'm hit with that too. I have over $200 order from Soap Studios for new soap reactors and other stuff like that. So, like I said before, there is legitimate issues going on in Hong Kong right now. So, again, I'm not trying to be I won't buy anything else from Toys Wonderland after the whole issue with my Johnny Rico. But I'll call a spade a spade. And, the Rona is back over there, and the government has used what power they still have left, and they've autonomously decided to suspend certain flights until the 21st at least. Now, the problem I'm seeing is, and what you're probably thinking is too, what's literally right after the 21st?
New Year's.
Chinese New Year's. So that's why I'm like, I'll pay for DHL or UPS.
Yeah,
for my
I
soap
paid
reactor order.
DHL. I told him DHL. So, tomorrow or maybe even tonight, I'm gonna be
Well,
like, "Look, man, just get this thing in the hands of DHL."
Well, I think the
and
thing with DHL is once they get it, it'll go through the process, but there might be issues with getting flights, because if they're having issues with flight crews, or it might be delayed not because of necessarily certain things. It's, do the planes have enough flights going in and out as normally? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, like the delay stuff we had here because of Omicron, like during Christmas weekend. My flight, when I was leaving, I got lucky. I got lucky. Right after the next flight after mine got canceled, and when we had all those issues. So,
all right. So Penny, so what happened with Johnny Rico is, they put a date that he was going to be in stock. So I specifically waited till that day, because I will not pre-order anything at Toys Wonderland. So at that day, they listed him. Oh, we in stock, all that jazz. So I bought him, paid him, and then they came back and said, "Oh, well, VTS Toys, they've delayed him." Well, which was BS, because when I bought him, people were already getting notifications he was shipping out. Went back and forth a few days. Same excuses. Then I started seeing reviews on YouTube. So long story short, they kept delaying, but they kept raising the price up. Now, I got mine for what I bought it, shipped to whatever, but it literally took me 24 days from the date I ordered it for them to actually ship it.
were they busy having tacos?
Well, and again, no, but here's the thing. Other people were posting reviews of it on YouTube, but yet Toys Wonderland was telling me it was delayed by the manufacturer, while other people are getting it and doing reviews on it on YouTube.
Okay.
But this is Toys Wonderland, so what other crazy BS can they come up with?
I would have questions.
I mean,
What?
I mean, you missed it, right?
Turtle power.
I missed what?
Oh yeah, that Toys Wonderland. It took them 24 days to ship out my Rico.
Yeah.
They told me, like I was telling you,
don't tell Boz that.
The manufacturer delayed it, but yet while was sending me emails, it was delayed. I'm watching reviews of it on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, real quick, just a thing I wanted to ask, not necessarily related to our Untitled Wonderland stuff. You don't need to focus on me, Maz. I ain't got anything cool to show tonight, except my smiling disposition of awesomeness.
Ah, ha, ha. Lane's always smiling.
There's H-Screen, man. He gets to show off his beanie hat.
Yeah, I'm showing off his Boba Fett.
Boba Fett.
While
Is
you're
that
talking.
yeah. So did any of you guys see, like on Big Bad Toy Store, the announcement for the series of figures? I'm not familiar with the company for the Battletoads.
No.
Oh God!
Yeah.
As soon as you said Battletoads, I'm remembering the video game. I'm remembering the toys, all that stuff from the 80s.
Don, you should take a look. They should have on there. They're like doing.
I never got into those.
But they're doing a 15-inch tall figure of General Beefsteak. He's like $100.
What's a
Dude,
general?
I'll tell you.
beef
You know
stick?
what 80s toy line needs a 1/6 scale revision? Starcom.
Oh, I used to have Starcom.
I didn't
Yeah.
have that.
You know what
I
Starcom
had
was?
G.I. Joe, Transformers, and He-Man. That's what I had.
They were the guys. They had the figures had magnets in their feet, and so the vehicles and stuff are supposed to be like space vehicles. So you, like literally, you could display them like they were doing spacewalks on the vehicles, and they also had like the cargo pods where the vehicle they would have a cargo pod, and it would act like as a transport, and so you could put the cargo pod in the vehicle. You could like take it out and like drop it, and then you could make the vehicle smaller. So, but like they had a built-in transport system in the toys too. So, Jeff,
I remember the figures.
releases
I didn't
the
have
Tension-
any, but I had friends that had them, which is why I didn't know what they were
Okay.
called. You know, I remember.
But they just put out. They announced the first wave. They're like super silly expensive. It's like $429 for the whole wave.
Damn. Well, here's the funny thing for Starcom. You know who actually was partly responsible for funding that?
No.
NASA and the National Science Foundation. NASA actually paid for a cartoon to be made. And I'll just say it just so coincidentally happened after the Challenger accident.
Mm.
Oh, okay. So we got the big bad toy store thing here. Hold on. I'll bring it up. Don't you worry.
Dude, if you're telling me the tank trooper is next, that means the transport trooper ain't that far. So
Well, I would think the transport trooper would be first, considering that was announced first. But I'm not going to argue.
hold on, let me grab the cyclo rifle I built because I will not
Okay.
be using Boba's cyclo rifle for Mayfield. I'm keeping that with him. So
There we go. There's your Battletoads Wave 1 set of 6 figures. $429.
Yeah. Well, that General Slaughter, the big beefsteak guy, he's like 15 or 16 inches tall. He's huge. He's like a quarter scale almost. Like, I mean, he's silly big.
So is it a build-a-figure, I take it? I mean, I see there's...
Well, no, they're replacement because those are special attacks that they would get, like big feet and when you would kick enemies and all kinds of crazy stuff.
yeah, power-ups.
Yeah, or just when they had special things when you would hit them and do combos and stuff. But yeah, Porker Pig, one of the regular enemies. I forget what those guys, the skeleton ones, were called.
It's a skeleton dude.
And General Vermintide, which is that guy.
That's the big one? That's the big one?
No. That's you got to go through yet a little bit.
Hey,
They
Maz,
look really cool. I'm not familiar with the company at all.
Ooh,
It's premium
Cat of
DNA.
Four Tails. Okay.
nice.
There you go. There's your big guy, right?
He's huge. He is big.
Why is he wearing fishnets? I'm just saying.
Hey, it's 2021.
Yeah,
So I'm sorry, it's 2022. It's getting so bad I don't want to leave 2021.
But I think these things look like they're probably overpriced because each one of the Battletoads is $60, and the General Slaughter's $150, and General Vermin is like $100.
Oh,
Yeesh.
Oh,
hold on,
hey, Maz. Wait
yeah,
a second.
hold on. Wait. Oh, you're down there at the bottom. That's throwing me off.
Yep.
Okay. Wait,
Sorry.
hold on.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Doc's
those-
blocking me. I'm getting Doc blocked.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, so this
That's
was
cool.
originally the black rifle from Farm Boy Luke.
And you
So,
painted it?
oh, I painted it. Yep. I did special wood grain paints. I've got a scope on it. I've got an actual leather strap on it. So because I know most people think that Mayfield just grabbed Boba's Tusken Raider rifle. I looked at it like 18 times and I'm like, for me going over and like there might be a possibility it's actually a different rifle. Because Boba in the Slave One would have a bunch of different cycle rifles. He'd have an armory. So plus I'm not taking Boba's rifle and giving it to Mayfield. So he needs that in his robes.
Well, he only used it to do one shot, and then he put it back. So it's not like he kept it. It's not like he's not going to give it back to Boba.
No. That 2-pack, I am not putting any other parts with any other figures. Like when I get him in now, hopefully on Monday, like the Boba armor, I am literally putting everything on there. I am putting his jetpack on with the flames. I'm putting the missile on. I'm putting the flamethrower. I mean, I'm tempted to buy what? Hopefully
what day
Monday.
Was that?
Monday?
Oh, I see what you're doing.
I know. But no,
Sorry,
I'm gonna put like all the
I
accessories. I'm gonna put the flamethrower on him. I'm gonna put the gun in his right hand. I'm gonna put the knee rockets on him, and I'm tempted to go buy another Bandai Stormtrooper kit, the 161, for $60, just so I can literally do one of the shots where he take like his gauntlet and he literally like gut punches him. And I'm thinking about like with fiber optics and LEDs of literally putting like a hole through the Stormtrooper, but lighting it up and wiring it under USB.
Wait,
I really want to see them finally just do a what I would love to see for a 2-pack is if they did a Mayfield from his first appearance in the first season with a transport trooper combo. So you can switch the head sculpt and everything like that.
Wait, here's your favorite part.
in chapter. Here's
well, I'm sorry, I have it wired now. When I turn my lights on, it turns on. So.
Oh, hey, you know what? I haven't. Most of the video games that I bought, like in the last 2 months, have all been like I bought like $65 worth of old PC games during the like winter sale on Steam, where it was like buying Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and stuff like that for like $6, so I can spend 100 hours playing those.
Well, and the thing is, I've already talked to a company. If I wanted to, in the future, if I move things around, they could convert this into the full size, like the full arcade one size up. I'd need my custom cabinet. It cost me like $220 to $230 to do a full mod. That would still be cheaper than the full size TMNT game, because that thing's now going for almost $600.
Jeez.
So the one that V lost, like the mail lost it. Didn't V have that coming, and the mail lost it or something?
Bob Dylan, $500 for a 7-inch turtle van. According to Toys Wonderland, that's not die-cast Iron Patriot money, because as of yesterday afternoon, Toys Wonderland was selling Iron Patriot for $230. Yep.
Which is
you saw that, right? You saw what I posted.
Which literally you could pay $100 for shipping for that thing,
and you're still saving $150 to $200.
$160 if you buy it for going off Sideshow, which is going to be the easiest way to get it here in the United States. It's insane, and you can go for a slower shipping if you're just like, well, hey, whenever if it gets here in 2 months, that's fine.
Yep. Whatever. And just a shout out though. So the guy I bought it from, he actually, if you go on eBay, and I bought it from direct, I didn't buy it from eBay. I don't think he has any more for Facebook on the 1.6 buy sell true, but he kid for adult. If you look on eBay, kid for adult as the seller, that's who I bought it from.
Okay, I think I bought stuff from him before too.
Yeah, no, I bought a bunch of stuff from him on eBay. And the funny thing is, when I bought it right off from Facebook, again, within 25 minutes, 30 minutes, I had a label. It was all boxed up. I had photos. I had DHL texting me, emailing me. So it's completely legit. So again, I bought from him before, but after, realizing who it was. Yeah. So if you're looking for one, again, you might have to pay eBay prices just for the fees or whatever. But if you go from him, he will take care of you. He is legit. Again, I'm not getting anything from him. I just like to call out good service, especially when I get a shipping label, within 25 minutes.
Well, that's why, like I did for, I like to do for off the racks for if you can wait to get it from Sideshow for a little bit. Like he's great. John Hensley, who runs that, is fantastic to deal with. He was great because I, just got a short trooper this past week or last week, and I should have bought it.
All right,
It's
so
basically
now,
what it came to.
yep. Now, how much is the Boba 2-pack at retail? $4.95 to $500,
Correct.
right? Depending on the site. So I'll be flat out honest. I paid $5.90 for mine shipped DHL, and again, it's already in New York, waiting to be delivered to me. So, and again, when you think about shipping, it's going to be a minimum $25. Sideshow's going to charge you $25 minimum without double boxing. So figure shipping double box is going to cost you $30. So right off the bat, you're already looking at $5.30. Now for me, I don't pay tax, but whatever, I'm paying $50 essentially to have it early.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a 2-pack,
Seriously,
so
though,
I'm essentially
Lane?
paying $25. So
I've looked at that site too for the off the racks, and I mean, I just look at any trooper that you don't have to worry about a head sculpt and any issues that you might have, with something like that. That's like the perfect prices, to be able. And even if you have to wait a little bit longer, like I don't mind, for something like that. So,
well, to put in context, I'm just going to put in context. He's allowing me to actually return my short trooper. But the short trooper, when I bought it from him, was $225 shipped and for everything. So just to be clear, just like Don said, I don't get anything from him or anything like that. He's just someone I bought several figures from and have personally bought from his personal collection. But what Don is pointing out is, other than Sideshow, for this hobby, there are a lot of other options you can find. Now you got to be careful, like with anything else. That's like, for as much as like even I have sometimes like craft a little on Toys Wonderland, despite the issue I had with like my rescue getting her, they still got it to me, and I still spent like $100 and some, like $85 or $90 less than if I bought it from where I was going to get it originally, and I wasn't even getting it from. Getting from Sideshow.
Yeah. All right. So Dark Spartan. Oh, sorry, Moz.
No, go ahead. I was going to make sure.
So I have not had any issues with any of my orders from KG Hobby. It's been a while since I ordered from them, but back in the day, I used to order a lot from them. Now, I did actually have a similar situation, but it was from Pop Culture in Australia. So I ordered a New Hope Chewie, and they ended up sending me Ant-Man because. Well, no. It was like one was like $193.
That's totally
$293.
Use those two.
Yeah. So, and here's the thing: I actually went online. I called them in Australia from my computer, explained everything, and they were awesome. So what they did is, and I didn't even know this, Pop Culture had a site in Washington State where they take North American returns. So they sent me a return label, all that jazz. Once it was back in their Washington site, not in Australia, but back in Washington, they resent the same one and they gave me a $20 credit. So I'm thinking the same thing's probably going to happen with you. KG Hobby will take care of you one way or another. They are too large. They are too established to let something like that go. They're not a fly-by-night. They're not a new startup. They'll take care of you.
I've had something similar with JHS Toys.
But yeah,
JHS Toys.
No,
I had ordered the Elder Predator from Predator 2, and they sent me the AVP Elder instead. And they had a place here in North America I could return it to, and they got me the proper one out. So that's another big store like KG Hobby as well. So they're gonna have something similar, I'm sure, to help you take care of the problem, get you the right thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing if you're trying to do like this little thing or there's a scratch here, but if they send you the wrong order, they want to take care of that, because if you paid with PayPal, all you have to do is file a thing and say, listen, I ordered this, they sent me that, and they don't want to deal with this. So, and they know they screwed up, so they have to make it right. Legally, they have to make it right.
Well, the only thing with JHS Toys, when I did mine, is I had to pay the shipping to send it to the North American center, but they reimbursed me. But I had to have like the $60 to ship it. That was
gotcha.
But they did reimburse me. But yeah,
Fat Batman. All I know is mine is waiting for me, hopefully on Monday, to be delivered, because they didn't get to me today. Sorry, Moz. I gotta get that.
Okay,
the triangle tip.
Put a little fire in my butt right now. I'm gonna respond to them telling me Omicron, whatever, and I'm gonna be like, Yeah, I'm here.
Tell them to report to
sort
Omni.
out and get it in DHL's hands, please.
Yeah, give them a Star Trek reference, like Omnicron Theta. Okay,
But
yeah,
I
I'm
even
super
had
nerdy if
sideshow the
anyone
other
didn't
day
get
with
that.
the my short trooper grunt. It was like obviously it's available to add to cart now, so I still had like a payment left on that, and I said, well, I'm gonna go ahead and pay this off. I said, if I pay this off, will it get shipped out? And I got my notification for it that it was preparing to ship pretty much immediately, but then it sat there for 2 days. And they're like, oh, we fell behind and all this stuff. It's like, well, you made a point to say that it would be shipped out that day, which I probably would have had it by today. But now I won't get it until next Tuesday. So
this is
again,
what I'm
not in a
saying.
huge hurry for it. But
This is what I'm saying to Kathy or whoever responds here. I said, hello again. We are getting reports of this figure selling out in Hong Kong. I'm getting very concerned. I would feel much better if we could get this product into the hands of DHL as soon as possible. Thank you. And then blah, blah, blah. Sound good? That's what I'm sending.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm sending that. We'll see what happens. Yeah. So in other news, though, Bob Dylan is saying China is finally getting Disney Plus, Hong Kong. Anybody know?
I don't know. Oh, and Bob Dylan, I just want to blame you. I have the holographic Mark IV, and I'm probably going to buy the holographic head sculpt to go with it because that would fit in my Mysterio holographic illusion display much better. So thank you, Bob, for being an enabler. But much love. I love your photos. They're awesome.
Oh, Bob Dylan, now that we're in 2022, are you going to have some time where you're able to, for Justin to do some more of your quizzes?
What now?
Well, he used to do quizzes for some Justin. Usually, him and the guests would have some Hot Toys ones that for a while Bob Dylan put together. So they were always one of the best parts of his stream. So
okay.
I missed them doing that, but I know Bob Dylan wasn't for a while because he got really busy. But I'm hoping we'll see it again. Yeah.
Speaking of the streaming stuff and everything, I do want to mention why I got you guys here. Starting next week on Tuesdays, I'm going to do a photography stream. Tuesdays around the same time, I'm going to have a stream with different guests, maybe even one constant. We'll see. But my first one's going to be Jarrett, aka Sir Dork 730 on Instagram. He's going to be my first guest this coming Tuesday, 6 p.m. We're going to go over photography stuff and let you guys pick our brains or whatever. If you have any questions about toy photography, we'll be able to help you guys out. And we'll be talking about stuff there. So, one of the next guests I got lined up that we're going to work out the logistics. He's in the UK though. Is Collector's Orbit. So I'm pretty stoked about that too. He's got some great photography. And H Green, we may have you back for that. So it's gonna be fun times. So Tuesdays will be all about photography, which would be cool.
Yeah, I was in a toy pick community contest with Jared 2 years ago.
A toy pick community contest?
On a team with
community?
him.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. It was like just their Instagram page, and they had like basically it was like an Olympics based type of concept for the contest. So they had people from different countries, and everybody, they were grouped up that way, and went through like a bracket system. I think they voted against us just because of Jared, because I would see some of his likes on photos, and I'm like, come on, you got to like more than that. But I think they were voting us.
Oh,
down.
Okay. I completely forgot the Olympics. Orange. All right, because that kind of explains now. If you go to eBay, because I was looking at the head sculpts, the holographic head sculpt for the Mark IV. Everything from Hong Kong now has a minimum 2 month delivery window. Like everything is minimum, like earliest is March 9th. So in addition to the Chinese New Year, we also have the Olympics. Moz, I would write another email. Basically, I want this now before I want this in the hand of DHL before the Olympics start.
Is Hong Kong getting the Olympics again?
Well, it's China, and again, with everything, it's gonna the region is gonna be literally overflowing. So and security and all that stuff. So
it's Summer Olympics, right?
No, Winter
Olympics,
as in like 4 weeks, maybe 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's the first week of February.
What the hell?
Yeah, so
like February 8th, I think, or something. It starts.
Well, hopefully that'll get things moving. Let's see what this is here.
Yes, but just Moz, get on them. I mean, but here's the thing: half the time when you
Alright,
talk to
Adrian.
Toys Wonderland, because I've talked to that woman too, it's like literally talking to a brick wall. But the brick wall, it doesn't stay like it doesn't not respond back to you. It just responds back to you in literally like the dumbest response.
Well, everything
possible.
is canned. That's why it says "Dear Customer" at the beginning. That's canned. I used to work, as a game master for games. We would use canned responses all the time, but instead of leaving it with "Dear Customer," we would at least take the time and swap out the canned "Dear Customer" with the person's name. Be like,
exactly, yeah.
So this is how you know it's canned, because there's like "Dear Customer," even though you're saying your name or anything. They got your account, they could look it up, but they're not doing that.
Or they send you the same email 4 times within 6 emails.
Yeah,
because it's like you said, it's canned.
Mm-hmm.
It's scripted. It's auto response.
I'm hoping they at least put this in the hands of DHL tomorrow, because tomorrow night will be Monday for them. So we can only hope.
All hope is lost.
I don't see how Omicron would put into their ability to set a package on the curb for DHL to pick up. It's just
again, the government of Hong Kong is now calling the shots. So again, I'm not like I'll take any shot I can at Toys of Wonderland, but again, because I'm experiencing it with another company and they're being told the same thing, and I'm being told the same thing, but. I checked it. It's legit. Like there are legit issues. Like the government there is telling things have to be stopped, shut down. There's limitations on things. So it's just a screwed up situation right there, right now. So
yeah.
Again, I'm not defending them, not in the least. I'm just telling you it's another. Like I've been hit with the same issue from another store.
But I feel like complaining to Justin, because he seems like the only person you can get a hold of. I know it's not his fault. But I know it was.
I know what you mean. He's like the public face. Yeah, he's almost like the public face, but at the same time, he's not, because they're in Hong Kong. He's in Australia.
There. He gets the stuff like that from them. He's got channels. You're like, dude, tell him to send my shit. It's paid for. Get it out the door.
I mean, I've met the guy and I've talked to him. I mean, I'm not. Like I can't just make a text to him, hey, make this happen. No, I can't. You can't do that.
I know, but you feel like, because trying to talk with them is like your hands are tied, because you're waiting at least 12 hours for a response if you get one that day, and it's just infuriating, just waiting back and forth. That let's see.
All right. If you're looking, all right, if you're looking for a wall combo, first, Sideshow does not have wall combos. They do not. The only store in the United States that I know that has wall combos as an official partner with Module Case is Comic Concepts. They're the only ones that you can actually, in the United States, order a wall combo through. Now, the only other place to get one is through Module Case Direct. Or you can go on Facebook and try and talk to the owner, Brian. Now, when I placed my orders for all my Module Cases, my 120s and 130s, I did not buy them through the site. I went and ordered everything and spoke to the owner direct, Brian. So basically your two options are either Module Case, now you can do it direct through site, or if you have questions, contact the owner on Facebook. Or in the United States, go to Comic Concepts, as again, they are the only store that I know that has a contract with Module Case that actually has the full Module Case options, to include the modular wall units that ship as one main unit. Sideshow only sells single units of the DF60, the 6 scale 55, and the 6 scale 110.
Yeah, or you can contact Brian directly on Instagram. You can message.
Exactly. Yep.
Brian he's not always the one that responds, but he responds.
Oh, I'll be honest. Every time I've contacted them, Brian's the only one I've ever spoken with.
4 times on Instagram, and 2 of those 4 times it's been Brian directly. So I'm just saying it's not always, but it's usually one of the top people that can tell you what's going on too. So, but again,
I'll also, with the caveat, I was among the first people in the world. Let me rephrase that. In the United States, when they opened up the orders to the US at the end of 2018, so I jumped on that, and so I did everything through him. Now things might have changed. Yeah, thanks, Bob. But yeah, again, even if you have questions or you want to have something specifically built, contact him. He can do the designs and the measurements, and he can.
Maybe I should message him and see if he's available. We'll bring him to the stream tonight.
It's also like
He's a night owl.
Yeah, it's 8:30 in the morning there.
Oh, is it? Shit.
Yeah, it's 13 hours.
Never mind. He's not a night owl tonight.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, we know he's waking up from a hangover.
Yeah.
Well,
But yeah, Module case is the way to go. I'm going to be replacing this with Module case. I already got the Module case in order, but I wanted something for now to have behind me. I'm scooting the wrong way. And these lights did not turn out to be bright enough. Although my first foray into soldering, I'd never soldered in my life before, and I soldered all these lights together.
Now, Moz, now if the spotlights are the same, you should be able to connect all the lines off of like a 2.1.
I switched out. I'm
cable.
not doing the spotlights anymore. I'm doing the LED bars.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is that if you should be able to connect all the module case, like everyone comes out with a wire in the back, which is going to need to be hooked up to a power supply. You get the correct wires and enough splitters, you can connect all of them together and run everything off one plug. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll give you the. I
mean, soldering wise, I can connect them.
No, you don't need to just No, you don't need to solder anything. It's literally like plug and play, quick connect. You just need to know the right wire, the dimensions, and what adapters to get. But literally, like everything, like all my Star Wars, all 3 of those, they're all on the same like mat. Like I say one word, the whole display lights up, not just one case. But like for the soap reactors, they're on different channels for each level. So I can turn the case on master, but then I can turn it on the each soap reactor individually. So again, you want to get into something like that, you use the smart plugs and a smart device, you can do that. You can literally program and that's one of the things with soap reactors and module cases is the module cases actually have the cutouts already pre-built into the back wall.
Nice. Yeah, I got a power strip here hooked up to my Alexa because I bought an Alexa so I can talk to her and tell her to do stuff. So
or
she
even
turns
Google
on my
Home.
posters.
Oh well, yeah, you already have it. So, but yeah, definitely look into that.
But I have my lights tied to posters too. So if I say Alexa, turn off posters. Alexa, wake the fuck up. Pardon my. Alexa, turn off posters.
Hey Doc, if you're getting your order, that means my order might be getting ready from Sideshow. I'm just the DF55, the small one.
Now I made it dark in here, so I'm gonna tell her to turn this back on. Alexa, turn on posters. And then boom. And this one always lights up. Yeah, the Ghostbusters one takes a little second longer to light up. But the lights are tied to the poster command. Yeah, that's the way I'm gonna do it. But I am sad that these lights aren't that bright, but I can change their colors. I bought the
Doc, if you're building like a DF120 or a DF130 by yourself, I feel the pain, brother. I feel the pain. And especially if you're stacking them by yourself, I feel the pain.
Can't you build them on top of each other though? Like
that's not recommended.
Really? So you can't build the bottom one and then set the bottom of the next one and build it up from there on top of the other one?
No. I mean, you can. There's nothing saying you can. I just don't recommend it.
Sorry, Mike Halls. I apologize. Hey, Alexa, order me some adult entertainment. Oh, shoot. I forgot. I got an Alexa here. No. Alexa. Alexa, shut up.
Hold on. Alexa, code 000 destruct 0.
Oh, okay. I'm new to having this thing, man.
Alexa, stop. No, that was just the Enterprise destruction sequence. It's a hidden thing in Alexa.
Yeah, I got the.
Now mine's going off. Alexa, stop.
I got this one for Christmas. Just the one with the nice speakers. But I think the speakers are kind of muddy. In fact, I might have just unplugged her. I did. I unplugged her.
Doc, the 120s, they're awesome. They're just especially like if you have a riser, that makes things so much easier for the long ones. But yeah, it's easy to build them, the first one, but then again, when you're alone, I'll just tell you this. Anybody who's doing module cases, if you're stacking them, do not put the bottom base in until you've stacked them and put all the hardware in. Because that's literally like an extra 20
You know,
pounds.
Don,
you
I
don't
think
need
what
to
we're gonna
lift.
do is I'm gonna stream for just you and I, and you can like make sure I don't break my shit while I'm building it.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I have no
open a
problem with
stream
that.
and be like, all right.
Oh, damn, you got a
order-
140 plus coming too. At least you ain't stacking that.
I got
Hell no.
three DF-120s and 3 DF-60s coming, but it's only gonna stack the 2 because I don't want to, drown out the posters. So
Yeah, now the thing with the module cases is for mine, now if I was still with the DF series, if I went anything higher than 2, they actually tell you if you're at level 3 or higher, you got to mount them into the wall. But because I'm putting the 6 scale 110 onto physically the wall combo, I don't need to stack them because the dimensions, basically the shelf units I bought from Module Case that fit on the Module Case themselves. Now, again, those you have to buy from Module Case direct. I don't think Comic Concepts or anyone else has those. Those act like as supports. They'll support statues and stuff. So I'm physically putting the other Module Case on the Module Case shelves. So,
well, I'm still trying to figure out my layout, to be honest with you, because I'm assuming that this is about as wide as my DF-120s are going to be. How wide are the DF-120s again? They're what, 70 inches, right?
No, 43 inches.
Hold on. It?
Well, I've got the 2 DF-120s and the 130 on the end. So total, this is 70 inches. Because Module Case, they just announced a new case that's like 67 inches long, 65 inches long, but that's a 6 scale.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
a 6 scale. It's not the DF. So the longest one I know they make is the 6 scale series, but it's like 65 inches long by 19 inches high by like 18 inches deep. And that's like 450. It's pretty friggin' big lengthwise.
There's Lane. Welcome back.
Mike wants to specifically thank you for the adult entertainment he has gotten solicited for.
I'm sure he's joking, right? Because I haven't gotten any. And I don't know where you.
Well, depending if he has adult settings or if he has kids and he has restriction settings, so he knows if the kids are trying to search for anything, maybe.
I'm gonna apologize now, Mike, because I honestly didn't know what she was gonna do. I just jokingly said it, and of course she started talking to. I had no idea what she said, but
I'm just trying to play the Star Wars jokes.
Bob sent a photo. Let's see what Bob sent. Bob, you sent a photo. Oh, all right. What is this, Bob? For reference, what? For reference, I have DF-120. What? I don't understand what he'd be saying.
What did he say?
He's sending me. Hold on, let me switch this around and get over here and then share screen and share that screen again. He's sending me that.
Oh, that's a wall unit. Is that 6 scale unit? That might be.
He said something about DF-120s in the chat, but
all right. Let me see. That might be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That might be 12 DF-120s, which would be fracking amazingly huge.
And then he's
I'll
got
tell you, that's bigger than my back wall right
DF-120.
now. That is absolutely huge. That might be 100. Oh, if my math is right, 40. That's like 128 inches long by like 138 inches tall. And again, if that's not, and then he's got the risers that have the display closets, which is
So that's not what I got when I got the legs, though, right? This is a different thing. These risers.
Well, I have the Gen 0, like the Gen 1 risers. Let me see if I can.
Well, I had the legs added. But
I don't have the legs. I have the actual risers like this, but mine don't have the actual like draws in them. Can you move Bob Dylan's name? Yeah, the draws. The Adority draws.
Yeah.
But yeah, can you remove Bob Dylan's name so I can show you?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna make you big too. Wee.
All right, hold on.
Hi, DonPrime.
Hello. So yeah, can you see how there's about a 4-inch riser on the bottom of them? So these are one solid piece. They're not actually including the draws. So those are like Gen 1s. These are like Gen 2 or Gen 3. Because the thing is, like, my Star Wars and my 2 Transformers, they're like Gen 1. The one in my Marvel is Gen 2.
Okay.
Because they actually did the change in how they designed them from when I ordered my initial 5 to when I ordered my 6th one. So.
All right. Let me see what exactly I got coming again. Let me go to my Manji case order. But while we're doing that, Book of Boba Fett, guys. Just we're not doing a good job of staying on topic.
Yeah, remind us
I know.
about that Book of Boba Fett.
I can't wait to get my figures now Monday.
All right, maybe I don't want to talk about Book of Boba Fett now.
That's just like, let me just poke him one more time. Let's see. Poke him again. Let's just keep poking the rock, see what happens.
Oh, there we go. Orders, Jesus. Order 2 products.
Hey Doc, I'm thinking 6 series might have been like Brian going, you know what? People who bought the Max and the DF series, they're going to come to a point when they can't go further outwards. They can only go upwards. And then you can just stack them on or put them on top without, and then stack them without having to attach them and then mount them to the wall. So
what is this
6 series don't also have, as of now, 6 series, Doc, they don't have the shelving options as well, like I do on top of my ones right now. Because as you can see, I've got figures, I've got Legos, I've got all that stuff on top of them because I have the shelving units. But even on the website, they don't have them for the 6 scale. So
let me ask you this: so legs for display? It says 4-inch legs. What is that? Legs, or is that like what you got down there in the bottom?
I know what I got were specifically risers, 4-inch whole unit risers.
So I'm gonna have space underneath mine if I use the legs. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's gonna be like literally each one has 4 legs, so there's gonna be an open space at the bottom.
Okay.
Now again, if you go
not to use that,
yeah, or you can go to Home Depot and get a piece of wood, or you can get some vinyl siding, paint it with a $4
just to cover in the rest of
paint.
the gap there, yeah.
Or you can do it a different color, but for at least if you have the legs, you can choose your own covering, and you would know how to do that. So
sure. I put a little covering here at the top shelf just so it reflects the light back, because I put a little bit of leftover light strip on the top shelf. Not that you can really see it. It's just so far away.
No, I know what you mean. You're talking about for the refraction of the light.
Yeah, I just put like a thing there so you don't see the LED strip on the top shelf because you would be able to see it, and also so it reflects the light back at the figures on the shelf instead of just showing everywhere, every which way. But it's just a little piece of balsa wood. Welcome back, H Green. Welcome back.
Man.
So I want to show you guys some Boba Fett pictures and talk about this figure that I'm not getting right now. But the
Maz, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, because now I'm gonna have to wait. What is it? You're gonna make me wait the 42 hours in agony for this.
Yeah.
It's all Maz's fault. All Maz's fault.
Yeah.
But no, what's going on is for some reason. Come on, why aren't you sharing? There we go. Let's do that. But usually you have like an arrow that you can go one way or the other, but it's not giving me that. So I have to open a whole new window each time. It's really annoying. For each picture in the folders. So I got to do that, and then I can't.
I'm doing that. I'm definitely doing that. I'm putting the flamethrower on his left arm. I'm doing the knee rockets on the right. I am literally armoring this guy up like he is the Death Blossom. And props if you know Death Blossom
from Last Starfighter.
Yes.
This is one of my favorite shots of this guy so far, in my opinion.
That is Boba Fett, right? Like, you see that? That is Boba Fett telling you it's over.
My next favorite is this one here, but that's
what I want.
Yes,
that's why I kind of want to get that. That's kind of why I want to get the Bandai Stormtrooper, for $60. Like that same thing. He's got him, and then the next thing he takes his gauntlet and he shoves it into his chest, and then he puts 2 in him. So
actually,
But,
Don, that would be cool too. How people do with the cotton, and they paint it and then light it up from like the inside, so it looks like an explosion.
yeah, I'm tempted to do that because I still have the fiber optics. I've got the wiring. I've got a high-speed USB cable I cut, and I've got USB rated LEDs I can install. So, I'm tempted.
Mm-hmm.
And again, for $60.
Doc is still talking about the Modu cases, and he brings up a good point with the 6 series. You do have to really consider if you're going to ever put anything taller than a regular 6 scale figure in there. Like, for example, I have some, Predators and Aliens and the Pred Alien, which are all taller than your typical Hot Toy. Hell, even my heavy infantry Mando will not fit on a regular Hot Toy shelf. It'd fit in a DTOF, but not in your typical Hot Toy. It doesn't fit. He doesn't.
But not if he had the gun on his backpack. It would.
With the gun on his back,
you
can't fit him. He's too tall.
Right.
But I'm going to mind you, Doc.
Bob Dylan, Hulk will fit into a 6 scale, but is going to be close.
I look at the 6 scale too, which I still have a lot of Black Series. I'm probably only going forward like collecting clones and stuff like that, but that with risers would actually work pretty good for some of your smaller like 12 scale like collectibles that way too.
Yeah, but it's definitely something you need to consider when you're picking the size of these cases, because great example, and I'll see if this will show up big enough here. Let me come over here. And this is of course the
so Hulk is 16.5 inches tall.
Gosh, that means Carnage is even taller than Hulk.
No, Carnage might. No, here's the thing. Carnage might not fit into a 6 scale Modu case. Carnage, would say 95% he's not fitting in there.
Yeah, but on his stand, to have him in that pose, I don't know if you could really see it well. It's not too bright over there.
Mm-hmm.
He won't fit on that shelf. His head's hitting the top of that 13-inch shelf. I know DTOF is a little taller. That's even before you consider the gun. The top of his head will hit that shelf. And the DTOFs, I know, are a little taller. I think they're like 14.5 inches between shells, and you can move the
about
shelf.
15 point. Well, each one is different, but it averages between 14.7 and 14.9 to 15.
Yeah. So you can probably fit them in a DTOF, but not your typical 13-inch or so. Whatever. How big are the 6 scale ones?
I'm looking at it right now. The interior dimensions. 17.32 inches. So yeah, Hulk will fit.
He would fit. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, Hulk will. The inner dimensions for a 6 scale 110, and this is the long one, is 17.32 inches tall, 41.73 inches long, and 16.93 inches deep.
So most of your Hot Toys are going to fit, except for maybe Carnage and like my Pred Alien. They're not going to fit in there.
Like Hulkbusters will not fit. Even the B2 from Endgame, Infinity War will not fit in it.
My Iron Man Mark 7 barely fits on this 13-inch shelf here. He's come. I can't put him on the stand, and his head's like about to scrape the top part of that shelf. I got him next to the Batman, so he's my billionaire shelf, I think is what Doc called it.
Yep. And again, and if anyone does go to Modu Case, tell them Doc sent you, Maz, Don, Lane, H Green, somebody, because hey, we like to Brian know we're talking about him, and we want to get our stuff faster as well.
Well,
you think he would send it out faster if we did YouTube streams talking about it? Is that what you're saying? Because I can,
wink, wink. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Hey, we got to try, right? We got to use our influence somehow.
But yeah, this Mando figure, or this Boba Fett figure is just so sweet, man. And I'm surprised. You jumped back on this guy just because of the second episode where he's in the clothes for the.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You got
because it had I saw it, and it had such. And again, it was one of those things. For me, I understood a lot of what was being said, and there was a lot of symbolism, a lot of representation, a lot of I don't want to say cultural appropriation because but there was a lot of different things from different cultures that were taken inappropriately mishmashed in a smart, intelligent way. I absolutely love this. And for me, this brought me a whole new level of love of Boba Fett, because Boba Fett's now becoming an actual full out, flushed out character, if you get what I'm saying. And so, like, you're seeing the motivations, but the thing is, you're also seeing him. He essentially went through his own version of the Jedi trials as well.
Yeah. I can see that.
So, yeah, exact cultural education, not appropriation. So, but yeah, I mean, I loved it. And again, I seriously see him going back to as we talked about earlier, his father in the Super Commando Codex basically means when you fight, you kill everything. But you have to, when you're not fighting or even in that, you have to give, if you have a prisoner, you have to take care of him. If you have someone who has surrendered to you, you have to honor that. So basically there are rules, and that's what I think this is doing to Boba, is bringing out what his father emphasized in him in the Super Commando Codex. And that's why basically he's against torture right off the bat, but then he's like, hey, you're to the Gamorrean guards, we're loyal to them. If you're loyal to me, I will spare your lives. And it's one of those things, it's like he's starting to see his father, Django, come out in Boba. And that's why I'm not.
And even in the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Right.
I also pre-ordered Django too. Because I didn't have him pre-ordered, but I also pre-ordered Django. So he's on payment plan now too.
Yeah, I didn't.
It's kind of like
that was I'm sorry. That was even like Hondo though back in the Clone Wars. It's like he said that your father always did things the honorable way, so maybe he's kind of going back to that.
I'll give a shout out to Hadalorian real quick too. He just popped in. Negan.
I'm thinking Hondo might show up at one point too.
Negan,
yeah, it would make sense.
Same thing Penny was saying earlier, how people are jumping on this thing now. And I understand you had to make a choice, between the two different versions of Boba Fett, but me, I'm just going to find a way, to get them both, because I couldn't decide between two for these.
Well, and I'll be completely honest. When I bought and I paid for the 2-pack, I went to Sideshow and I canceled my repaint.
So you ate the $25 deposit?
Yeah, big deal. When I'm sitting on a couple, at this point, I should have about $200 in rewards by March or April. And again, that's not including if my Maja cases order go through. So, and again, everyone is different. I could eat the $25 and it wasn't worth a phone call to Sideshow. So, especially when you have to explain, I want to cancel this because I'm buying it from someone that's not you. So.
Hey, Lauren's got a question for you, Don. You mentioned a few times you do payment plans. How many do you have on the go at any given moment?
I only have 11 figures on pre-order right now. Well, no, I'm sorry, 9 pre-orders right now. So now some of them are not on pre-order, like my Transport Trooper for my Mayfield project. I used like $100 in pre-orders. So obviously it's the total order is like $140 for me. So that's not a payment plan. But other things are like Battle Damage Mark 85. That's on a payment plan. Diecast Mark 1. That's on a payment plan. Now, like for me, Venom, when I ordered him before, when he was on blue screen, I originally did with a payment plan. I made the first order. Then I changed it to pay remainder when he's in to basically bump me up in the line. Because if you're on a payment plan at Sideshow, you're actually on the end of the priority list.
Yep.
If you're on a payment plan and then you switch to pay when it's in, you get bumped up in the priority list.
Yeah, I tend to just do the deposit and just wait and then pay it off when it comes in. But
again,
got me into more trouble
now Sideshow specifically, you have the ability to manipulate your place in line depending on the options you choose. Even if you choose a payment plan, if you make a payment or two and you have like 1 or 2 left, you change the single payment. Again, you've just bumped yourself up to the same level of people, pay on order. So, but again, it's one of those things. If it's a $500 figure, you might want to do payment plans because I'm doing it. Or if I'm only paying 120 for the transport trooper, there's no reason for me to do a payment plan. So it all depends on your financials, what the figure is, what you're actually paying for it.
So H Green, man, what's going on with you? How was your dinner?
Oh, it was good. It was good. It was just Taco Bell, so it wasn't the best, but it was fast. So it
You
was
okay?
good.
Or
Oh
Taco
God, I
Bell?
have not eaten Taco Bell since 2009. Man.
That is something else we can talk about, though. The Mark 47 went waitlist this weekend. That was kind of a surprise considering it's a reissue, right? The 47 was a reissue, right?
Yeah.
Maybe my Iron Man marks too well. I got the Mark 7. That's it.
Yep.
Okay. Shh. Did everybody drop?
Yep.
Don was
just
just
reading the
sitting really. He like started saying something and he just sat there really still.
Yep. I'm just freezing. Yeah, Negan's I'm getting blocked by Negan again.
Blocked by Negan. What? What do you mean?
See, can you see my face? Or is this intentional, Moss?
I was
Sorry. There you go. I'm sorry.
He's throwing
There
you
you go.
shade because of that order.
I know.
There you go. You're no longer blocked. And Lane, welcome back. Now you get your mic unmuted. Lane, did you get a Mark 47 Iron Man?
Nope.
No.
I'll be right back.
I didn't collect any Iron Mans back then.
So what Iron Man do you have? You got the Iron.
Oh, and just to say, dude, it's negative 12 out right now.
That's cold.
It is negative freaking 12 out. So yes, I need something to warm me up.
Well, you are in New England, but yes.
No, I'm in northern New England, which there's a difference.
Okay. To me,
Hey,
it's
I get mountain effect snow. So damn you, White Mountains and Water White.
Yeah, I covered you up. Go do your thing. Penny was saying it's not consistent. I've done payment plan and had your item is coming in early. Want to pay it off. Short Trooper. My Beskar Mando was on payment plan, but still first U.S. sideshow batch. So yeah, it's not consistent. I tend to get pretty well with my deposit and then pay it off. Though I tend to get usually the earlier orders, except for Rex. I did order him pretty late in the game. I ordered him when he was originally supposed to go live, which was in April, is when I actually pre-ordered Rex. So I was at the back of the queue probably for that. What is Penny here saying? Boba 2-pack rise on Sideshow. Oh yeah, let's take a look at Sideshow. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's open this up. Sideshow. Sideshow Hot Toys. I hit the Hot Toys button. There it goes.
So, Moz, you were asking me what was my first Iron Man?
Yeah.
The Midas Mark 21.
I don't know which one that is.
That's the gold Iron Man. The Mark 7 gold.
Oh, okay. So right now he's number, what was that, 8, 10, 11? He's number 11 on the bestsellers right now, the 2-pack, with the single Boba being number 12. And then if we just go Star Wars only, he's all the way at number 4. So I guess he has moved up if you do Star Wars only. Both of them have moved up, which is funny because the Mandalorian would.
He was up a couple spots like last night.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Why is the Beskar Mando so high up though? It doesn't make any sense to me. I guess all the coupons and stuff helping move that thing.
Free shipping, right?
Is that what he's on right now? Free shipping and stuff?
I think he has free shipping, yeah.
Negan's asking Elaine, do you like that Midas?
I love the Midas. But it has, I didn't have any issues, but it did have paint issues sometimes with the first few waves. So it is one thing you have to keep in mind with that particular one. But it's the one Iron Man of Tony Stark Iron Man I owe.
Let's see what just arrived. Let's take it off of Star Wars and go to just arrived. Sometimes we get an idea of what they got in their warehouse right now that they might not be advertising to everybody. Still the Tusken Raider. He's been up there for a couple weeks now. So, but like Pennywise or Boba Fett, they're not in the warehouse yet at all. So that's good to know. Go back to bestsellers and Star Wars for now.
They all still
Now, if
stand
I get my
correct.
Boba Fett from Sideshow before you get yours, Maz, and then we know there's a problem.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my ever loving mind if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, Maz has been like, it's coming. I got a first batch order.
Yeah, I know, right?
For months.
And I
You've
just
been
sent
like-
them a nasty gram again, going, "You guys need to get it in the hands of DHL. I don't care about Omicron. Just get that shit out of your warehouse." Yeah, I don't want it in their warehouse anymore, man. They need to get that out of there. Toys Wonderland for the lose right now, guys. If they send it out today after I said that, then I'll recant that a little bit. But right now, they are losing my business completely.
Maz, do not sound like entitled YouTube user.
Well, no, well, yeah. Well, what they should have done is the moment my payment plan ended. What they should have done though is the moment my payment plan ended is
Nice
allow
link.
me to go in there and update the shipping, which they didn't do. 'Cause I tried to hit them
I
up.
want it now. I want it now.
Don't you know who I am?
I'm
Lane-
the Maz Toy Box Man.
Lane, I don't need it right now, but I want it out of their possession right now before they sell it to Joe Bob on the street for $200 more than I paid for it.
Or before he has to wait and has to deal with the Olympic
Yeah.
shutdown, then the New Year shutdown.
But what I was saying
That
though,
would explain.
is as far as the entitlement thing goes, what they should have done when you pre-order with them, you can't update the shipping. You can't choose the shipping if you do a payment plan, which is the first and only time I've done a payment plan. You can't choose your shipping until it's paid off. Once it's paid off, they're like, well, we're not about to ship it yet. You have to wait to tell us how you want to ship it. Why can't I just put in there that I want to use this particular shipping method? Why can't I? Why on their website they don't have a box I can check off to do that? Makes no
Because
no
they
sense.
potentially can hold it hostage for more money if it's a potentially rising
Yeah.
value figure like Boba Fett 2-pack. New York, 260 miles away. Come on, DHL, ship it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Moss.
Road
that's
trip.
cool. What
Road trip.
data
Don.
is, wait, what is Bob talking about? I don't get this. Data is
Data
wasted
is-
on mods. He shoots from
No,
the
no, no,
hips.
no. Data is part of the Geeking Out 2K giveaway that I'm
Oh.
giving away. So data is not wasted on Moz. Data is available to anyone who enters and may be chosen.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you can
Moz, that was
subscribe to my
deflection.
channel and you get entered that way. Yeah.
Deflection, Moz, deflection.
Sure. No, I'm kind of butthurt that it just hasn't. I don't care that I haven't got it first. I'm just peeved that I can't
No,
get it
no,
out
I-
of their possession.
Moz, I am 1,000% behind you. You understand their shipping issues. You just want it out of their hands into the shipping carrier because at that point, if anything happens, it's not on Toys Wonderland. It's not on you. It's on the shipping company,
Yeah.
which then unfortunately makes things easier if anything does happen.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Well, I don't expect anything to happen to it once it gets in DHL's hands because they've never messed me up. They have been a little slower with COVID, but they've never done me dirty. So,
like
DHL
I will never shop at Toys Wonderland again.
Yeah.
Especially after the crap they pulled on.
And apparently, what
Rico.
happens with the people, the Venom people, that gave credit back, they didn't give them their money back. Is that right? The people that had their Venom.
I
orders
don't
back?
know. I've heard, but I haven't seen confirmation on that. Now, if they gave credit back, I'd be calling my credit card company, or I'd be calling or Facebook. I'm not Facebook. PayPal, and initiating a chargeback because you bought that figure. You didn't buy a gift card to Toys Wonderland.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to have a real conniption if they cancel it and I only get credit because, I don't have the money to go out and buy it again. That money, it's already paid
exactly.
for, I don't have the money to go buy it again, especially if my money is now held hostage by them for me to buy some BS through them at their
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to, Sideshow, they charged me for my Venom. Now, in the email they sent, they changed it up. They said it should be shipping out to you within 10 business days. I'm going to literally give them 7 days, and I'm going to call them, hey, listen, you charge me all this. That's fine. I understand that, but you also charge me shipping. Now, here's the thing. It is illegal in the United States to charge for shipping when you don't physically have the product in stock.
That's funny because I think Best Buy charges you right then and there for the whole. Well, they don't charge you shipping. That's right. With the movies and stuff. But they do charge you immediately when you pre-order with Best Buy.
Yeah, but apparently it is illegal though to
They don't
charge
charge
for
you
the
shipping for that
shipping
particular
unless they
feature.
physically have the actual item in their possession.
No,
Again,
was
I'm not gonna.
backtracking.
I mean, I don't want to tempt Sideshow because again, I have my Moji Cases orders, and I don't want to. Like, they've already nuked me on social media for whatever reason. You know, they even nuked me on Instagram because they banned me on Facebook because I had the audacity to put a Coruscant Guard Trooper up with a pauldron and a chest panel on. That's literally why they nuked me.
Oh yeah, because they're all anti-custom. Yeah.
Check this guy's out, man. This thing's already
Mhm.
sold out. They lowered the price down to $99, and now it's gone.
Oh, is this the one that Kevin Feige?
Yeah, he
cried
was the
about?
one. He was bitching that his movie wasn't in there.
Is it Paul Feig, not Kevin?
Yeah, Paul.
Oh, sorry,
Feig.
Paul Feig. Sorry. Yeah, well, when Dan Aykroyd tells you he wants you banned from the Sony lot, I'm not joking. Like, what did he go on Good Morning America and joked about that he's been banned from the lot? Again, you can go Google that. Dan Aykroyd actually said that, like on Good Morning America, that Feig has been banned from the lot from this travesty of a movie.
Well, this was
So-
originally going for 150 USD, and they dropped it down to 99, and then it's of course now sold out on Amazon for now. And I got it when they dropped it down to 99. Is when I went ahead and went into it.
That packaging looks like it's like an advanced trap. It doesn't look like a normal trap. It looks like a next generation trap.
Well, not only that, but the reason why I really jumped on it is there's a director's cut of the original Ghostbusters that they've never put out before.
What?
Yeah, it's got a director's cut.
And now it's sold out, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
if you find
Amazon,
another,
it's sold out, but there might be.
you
like
find another
Walmart, I
copy
think,
of
had
this
it.
at decent price, you let me know. I will put the movie money up for $3. I
Let me
loved
see here.
Afterlife.
Well, it's got Afterlife on it too, and
Of course.
I think I might have to go to Blu-ray.com to see all the features on it. Let's see.
Hey
This
Doc,
is due out.
who we tossing down a burning ring of fire? Anyone you want.
February 1st. There we go. So the 2016 movie was included as a digital only on this. Although I'm going to probably put that in the fire because I don't want it.
You should do a like a funny live stream thing. Just basically taking it and just burning it. Like, do that as an Instagram.
No, I
Well-
would, but it would ruin the value of the package if I burn it. So I'll keep it.
Well, it expires
Well,
what in
do
like 60 days?
Well, I know, but it would still be a piece of paper in the package that people may want if I ever had to, hurt
Yeah,
from
okay, I understand. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. You need to keep the value in completion.
It should say somewhere there's a director's cut. Where did I read that? I can't remember where I read this at. But this is your only way to get the first two movies on 4K right now too. They had a Best Buy 2-disc set that was 4K, but that's long gone. It's like $300 on eBay now. So if you want 4K, the first two movies is the only way to get it. But I know I saw something somewhere where it said, let's see, news. Let's see. You guys talk amongst yourselves while I look for this. I don't want to be quiet and stuff here. Come on now.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Don't sing though.
Copyright.
Yeah, that's literally the one thing that is an instant right. No, nothing from that movie. I will not even say what movie it is, but nothing from that movie. That is like sacred IP land.
Where did I see that at?
All right, hold on. Now, bring up the Hadelorian. He's thinking about bringing up Trigger from Toys Wonderland, so we can all tell him our experiences. Maz, you want to go first?
I would hope he's been here for it, so you guys can go. And I'm gonna use the restroom where you guys go. And if he still needs me to go over it again, I will.
All right. So Maz is dealing with a current issue from Toys Wonderland, and I dealt with a major issue. November through December. For me, I waited until the original release date for the VTS Toys team leader, which was Johnny Rico from Starship Troopers, with the deluxe set being the alien. So I waited till the day it came out from VTS Toys, ordered it from Toys Wonderland. Then Toys Wonderland came and told me, oh, VTS Toys delayed the figure. And they were telling me this at the same time people were putting out reviews on YouTube. Went back and forth. Then they told me again it's been delayed, toy company delayed, as I'm seeing more reviews on YouTube about it. And finally, 24 days after I finally placed the order, they shipped it out. But at the same time, they kept increasing the price on the deluxe version, which included the bug. So again, I will never shop at Toys Wonderland again. The customer service, like the same people that Moz is dealing with right now, they kept telling me the company had delayed the figure, not a shipment to Toys Wonderland, but they physically delayed production of the item. At the same time, people had already been getting the item and putting reviews on YouTube of. So I will never shop at Toys Wonderland again.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't have a bad experience, but I had an experience also with trying to get actually from ordering Rescue. When last year they had it on a not as cheap but on sale price, where I ordered from Toys Wonderland. I paid the shipping, did all of that. Then I got a notice like that the label had been printed up, and then it just sat there for a week. And I kept going, why isn't it shipped? And because it's just saying it was waiting to be turned over to DHL. So I waited an entire week and then had to two or three times over that week there was I think on Friday there had been like a holiday there or something, but I sent them a couple of messages over Facebook and stuff, got no responses, and then finally the following Thursday, 8 days later, I taught them in the morning our time, evening their time, and I finally got a response like, hey, so what's up with this order? It's been over a week. I haven't heard anything from you guys. And then they said, oh, yeah, so this needs to be turned over yet. And I was like, okay. And then after I followed up with them a second time the same day, it was amazing. Within an hour and a half, suddenly DHL had it. It was on its way over to me.
All right.
So I had experience.
Well, I mean, I'll just be honest. It wasn't like I told them that I was going to and people may have watched this. I not only told Toys Wonderland I was going to file a chargeback on my credit card, I did file a chargeback on my credit card. And it's funny though, within like 8 or 9 hours of me calling my credit card company and actually doing, the phone call, getting all the information, it was shipped out after I did the initial paperwork or the initial interview for filing a full chargeback. So, I mean, unfortunately with Toys Wonderland, if you have an order and it's been delayed or whatever, they only respond to action. Like, hey, I've already not a threat of action, but an actual action. Like, listen, because I emailed them like this. What was her name? Monica or Ramona, whatever you're dealing with.
I have Kathy, or at least one of the.
Oh yeah, I had like a Monica, whatever. I said, listen, I have contacted my credit card company. A chargeback has already been initiated, so you can either send the figure out now or give me my money back. And then again, they shipped it out.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if I have to go that far with it. I found the special features here. So it's not a director's cut. I'm sorry. Special features disc 1, Ghostbusters 1984, new, rare 114-minute preview cut of the film in standard definition, and unearthed early cut of the film with alternate takes, additional scenes, early effects, and more. A unique must-see experience.
That sound, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like an executive preview.
Yeah.
Like where it's the director's final cut with everything to the executives before it gets final approval for release. So that doesn't sound more like that doesn't sound like a director's cut. That sounds more like an exclusive executive cut.
Yeah, but they also have Dana's Lost auditions, 8 auditions for the role of Dana Barrett, featuring Denise Crosby, Kelly LeBrock, and more. Kelly LeBrock? Oh my God. Ghostbusters Behind Closed Doors documentary, a 90-minute documentary about the making of Ghostbusters and the history of the franchise. That's a new one. Dailies, over an hour of raw dailies encompassing 7 scenes from the film. Full TV broadcast version of the film in standard definition featuring alternate TV safe takes.
So they're throwing basically everything into this.
That's all the new stuff for the first one, and then the new stuff for the second one. Reitman Squared scene commentary, a look at 2 scenes from the film with Ivan and Jason Reitman. 19 deleted scenes, a collection of never before seen deleted scenes. Ghostbusters 2 soundtrack promo, a scene from the film with commentary from composer Randy Eldman. And then new full TV broadcast version of the film in standard definition featuring alternate TV safe takes. That's just for those 2 movies, yeah. So, yeah, found it.
Nice.
It took me a minute.
Super genius, boss.
Thank you. Super. Thanks for asking. But there are other places you can get it. I'm sure there's still some places. I don't know if it's gonna be that
Walmart
price.
had it for like $100, so $50 off, and some other thing too.
Yeah. So check and see if Walmart still has it if you want it, Don.
That's a lot for 3 movies. Though.
Well,
yeah, but it's the
5 or 6
Ghostbusters
movies
though.
if you consider the alternate movies that you don't have.
Nah,
access to.
that's still the same movie.
No, I'm gonna
Different
Lane. Normally, I would agree with you, but this is not including a director's cut. This is including a screening cut to the executives, which potentially has the ability to be a whole different movie because they're gonna watch that and then they're gonna make their suggestions. They're gonna look at deleted scenes. They're gonna basically dissect the film and say, okay, this, and this. So the screening cut is essentially the director's view before anyone tells them what needs to be changed, what needs to be done, what needs to be added in post-production. The screening cut is literally what the director wanted you to see before anyone got their hands on it. So I believe that is the potential to be a whole different movie. But again,
Doc, I'm sorry, Doc is confused, I think. Doc, that 114-minute movie thing is the screening cut that we're now talking about. That's what we just read. There's not, according to what I just read off Ghostbusters News, there's not actually a director's cut, but a screening cut of the movie, which is what we're talking about. Sorry.
So, and again, or the screening cut could also be the preview cut, which was shown to test audiences.
Yeah, something to that effect. It's an early cut of the movie, which is the only time you're going to get that is in that box set. Another
Doc,
one that I need to pick up is RoboCop's got a steel book with a director's cut coming out too. The original
Doc,
RoboCop.
it doesn't have an extra 114 minutes of runtime. The 114-minute runtime is the director's original view before it got adapted and fixed after the executives or the test screening run. So this is literally the original version of the movie as the director intended it before anyone got their hands in it. That's what I'm assuming by a screening cut.
Yeah.
So,
and actually, you can buy Afterlife on Vudu right now, or on Apple or whatever.
Screen cut, director cut, same difference. Put it in one IV and give it to me. Roger, Doc. Roger.
Right. In fact, I was going to check Vudu if I can buy the digital copy now. My session has expired. I hate you. Why do you need to expire my sessions? Just keep me logged in. It's an app.
All right, so I should probably search for that holographic head for the Mark IV.
Sorry. Oh, here it is. Early access. Is that a rent or are you buying it? It's not very clear, but it's something I'll look into later.
Ooh, I just found the head, actually. And it's sold out. Crap.
All right.
Perfection denied.
Well, I actually found it at Black Ops Toys, and they have a 25% off coupon, so it would have been the same price as getting it from Hong Kong.
Oh, a head for what?
The Mark IV holographic head.
That's where I bought Black Ops is where I bought my extra hands from my Green Menace because mine didn't come with one hand. I spent $30 to buy a whole bunch of extra hands.
Oh crap! I'm gonna have to go to eBay and buy this from Hong Kong and wait 3 months for it, aren't I? Shite.
It's a
Hey,
trap.
Black Ops doesn't have it yet, is what you're saying?
No, it's sold out. I literally had it in my cart from earlier today, and it's sold out. So I don't know if they're playing games on me because I'm using a coupon.
Let me see. Black Ops toys. So
It's the Tony Stark hologram head sculpt mint in box. Oh, please don't tell me you sold out, because then I'm going to have to wait forever for this thing. But yeah, it's still in my cart.
well, there's the holographic version with the head sculpt. The figure is still there, but not the. Oh, there you go. Hold on. Joker Studios head mint in box. It says it's here. $50 sold out. No, you're right. It says sold out.
Damn
for
it.
me too. Sorry.
That's my dumb ass for waiting on it.
Bob Dylan's giving you the product number though, so maybe you can Google it that way and find it with somewhere other than eBay. Maybe 1-6 Outfitter or somebody has it.
Google is my friend. Thank you, Bob.
He's just trying to hook you up, man. He's just trying to hook you
And I
up.
appreciate that because he's an enabler. Because I
Yes.
saw his photos and I'm like, I have to do that.
Lane, are you an enabler? I just want to get you involved.
I seem to be usually more enabled than enabler, but yeah, sure.
You're enabled?
You guys seem to try and enable me.
Oh.
All right. I found one at IKEA Hobbies. I've never even seen this site before. IKEA Hobbies.
I've seen them before. I've never bought anything from them before.
Okay.
But Bob Dylan, he's sent you the link for that. So maybe he's used them before. Maybe Bob Dylan can. I'm gonna even link that so everybody else can go to IKEA Hobbies and buy it before you do, and it'll be sold out again. But
They
it
ship
ships
from California?
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
All right. So if you sent me on the link, okay. All righty.
Oh yeah, he's got the link there too. There you go, everybody. Everybody can get their Joker Studios 1-6 Blue Head JS001 right there. IKEA Hobbies, and they're U.S. based or they just ship for the U.S. I'm confused. Bob, tell
If
us
they
about
ship from the
IKEA
US,
Hobbies.
that's all I care about. I'll wait a couple of days for it to process. All right. So yes, the same link I had. So okay. I'm adding to carts. I'm proceeding. Oh God, am I going to get this cheaper than from Black Ops, even with their 25% coupon? I might.
There you go. I'll pull up my Iron Man since we're talking about Iron Man. Boom. Oh man, the focus. Come on, focus. This is what happens when you autofocus. My Mark 7. Damn, autofocus. Stop focusing on me. Focus on him. Focus on Iron Man.
Why is IKEA charging me tax? There's no tax where I live.
Ooh.
That
That's
might be an issue.
Well, is it though? I mean, it's like $2 or something. I mean,
No, I'm going from California. California's charging me like $680 before on tax.
well, you can either bitch about the tax or order from Hong Kong.
I know.
And then you can email them later, when they're
Okay. Oh
So,
no, it just updated. It just updated when I put my information in. Tax is gone. All right, shipping. Do I want first class or priority mail?
I usually just do the free shipping, whatever one's free. But that's just
Yeah,
me.
it's $29. There's no free shipping on this.
$29 is the cheapest shipping you get?
No. It's $29 for the head. There's no free shipping because even I don't hit any of the qualification marks.
Oh. All right. Well, whatever the cheapest shipping is. USPS is where
Just
I
buy
like
more
to-
stuff.
Exactly. Yeah.
I usually like to go USPS. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do first class.
because that way I know what time of day to expect it, and it gets here relatively safely. There we go. So I got him doing the rocket shoot. That's how I got mine posed right now. I got tired of the hand thing. I was going to try to do the superhero landing, and it just wasn't working. I couldn't get the legs to work right. So, but yeah.
I'm going to pay for it. $34.97 total price shipped.
You go, girl. You better thank Bob Dylan.
Hey, yeah, thank you, Bob Dylan, because it's cheaper than Hong Kong, and it's cheaper than Black Ops, and I'll get it in a week or two. So I can't complain. Thanks, Bob.
Oh, you playing with Boba? You want me to pull up Boba Fett? Yeah, there you go.
Oh no.
Boba.
And bought.
I was gonna try to do the rocket firing pose too, but I had the wrong hand on there, and I don't have the box anywhere where I can get to it.
Box. Where we're going, we don't need boxes.
You must think
Speak for yourself.
I mean, I keep the boxes, but I don't keep nothing in them. You know. In fact, my Iron Man stuff's all in this thing. I got to figure out what else to do with that. You know, this kind of. I have a thing where, you know, it's got the pull out, you know, the tilts down, but Iron Man's got a whole bunch of bigger parts, so just all goes in there. It's labeled. This is Iron Man, Mark 7. But I had to pull out the hands. You know, I need to get the hands out, so I pulled that downstairs. Don, it would have been cheaper, even cheaper, if you wouldn't have canceled. Sideshow? What? I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know. Yeah, okay.
Bob was saying that Don, just a heads up, depending on how the mold came out, you might have to widen the hole in the neck adapter to make it fit with a hologram Mark IV body. He said he had to Dremel it a little bit.
Okay, well, I mean, like, I've got a Dremel, just going like that. Yep, not a problem.
Yeah, you just got to Dremel it just a little bit.
You can't get a copyright for that one, though. That's
so it is confirmed. My head sculpt is confirmed, and it's even cheaper than the 25% off coupon by $10 from Black Ops. Damn. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it.
Let me see. Oh wait, no. That's not what I want. I'll tell you what I got on pre-order. Just a second. Hold on. I go to Google Drive and pull off my spreadsheet.
Actually, my pre-order list was not as bad as I thought it was, because I was kind of cringing a little bit when Don was talking about his total earlier, and I'm like, ooh, I might have a lot more than that, but I think I only got a couple more than him. So.
All right, so I have 27 items on pre-order, and then 4 wish lists.
Oh, for pre-orders, yeah. With ModuCase pre-orders, which I have 2 of, total everything. Well, if you want to include all my pre-orders, I'm at 12, and one of those includes a Masterpiece Transformer that turns into a sniper rifle. That is larger than the Hulkbuster. So but yeah, I've got 11 total pre-orders. Total.
Wait, there you go. There's my pre-order list. Is it big enough? Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely appreciate that, Lane, too, you bringing up that off the racks before, because like I said, I think that's going to be my go-to for some of those.
Oh, some of these are paid off too. Actually.
Not lesser figures, but ones that I just, can hold out for. So
yeah, well, I mean, you can test your patience.
And these are wish list ones, guys, that I'm going to be pre-ordering here later in the year, and really Fennec should be over here. But,
yeah, I already pre-ordered Fennec actually from off the racks.
But everything here except for Fennec is actually pre-ordered. Fennec I didn't actually order yet because they wouldn't let me use my coupon. So I had added to the thing, and then they're like, "No, you can't use the coupon."
Yeah, they didn't even. I don't even know if they ever had Fennec on it.
Yeah.
You mean from Tony? You mean as far as setting my Boba 2-pack out? Again, like I said, literally within 25 minutes, half an hour of me paying through PayPal, I had pictures of the box all packed up. I had pictures of the DHL label with my name, all that stuff. I had emails from DHL. I had text messages from DHL. So yeah, it was pretty outstanding customer service. So
Well,
Unlike
Negan,
me.
yeah, Negan. Yeah. Well, I mean, I used some points and stuff. I think I took off I think I used a coupon and maybe like $10 or $15 in points. But I pre-ordered mine just before it came out here in the United States. Like it was had come out in Hong Kong, but I pre-ordered before it came out. So I got it long before they had any of the free shipping or any stuff like that.
Yeah, but you bought from Toys for Adults, right? That's where you bought him from?
No, I got it from
well,
Sideshow.
that's the owner of the store. I bought it direct from him off the Facebook 16 Republic Buy Sell Trade Group. So I bought it direct from him. So I didn't pay any eBay fees or anything. So I mean, I paid $5.90 shipped, but that $5.90 shipped was DHL like worldwide shipping. And again, like I said, mine 2-pack is in New York. It's in Manhattan at the DHL facility, just waiting to be shipped to me in Boston, just north of Boston. So my 2-pack is 260 miles away, and I didn't get it today. And I'm like, but Maz is like, you bastard, it's in the U.S.
Yeah. I'm looking at my eBay orders here. Oh, wow. I ordered RoboCop back in 2020, July 2020. I paid $4.90 for him. Not RoboCop, Ed 209. That's when I bought him. And I bought him from Tim Cent 88. Let's see. I was looking for.
Yeah, it was Kids for Adults. The guy I bought it from, he owns that.
Kids for Adults, not Toys for Adults?
Kid for Adults. It could be the same thing.
Because, yeah, it's not letting me go that far back. Let me try 2021.
Somebody has the Boba 2-pack on one of the buy sell trade groups for $600.
I hate that person.
2 of them. You can get on
Is
them.
it 600 shipped or 600 plus shipping?
All prices include worldwide shipping and PayPal fees.
So yeah,
I mean that's not too bad. I paid $5.90.
Toys for
you said
adults.
I was gonna say I had seen that price.
He's got Pennywise up there for $408 right now. Toys for kid adults, right? That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
He's a saved seller I bought from, but I can't tell you what I bought from him because I bought it too long ago. It was in 2019. It was probably a Predator or something. So that's sad. I'm very sad.
Yeah, Bob Dylan, Tony Chung or Chuang. I'm butchering his last name. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, that's who I bought from. He literally took care of me. Like I said, he got the payment. I had photos, emails from DHL, texts from DHL. Again, I didn't buy from his store direct. I didn't buy from eBay. I bought directly from him off Facebook. And again, it's already in the United States. Just DHL is slow. So,
well, they're slow right now because I mean, my last thing I got from them, what was the last thing I got from them that was just sitting there? My Green Menace. Yeah, it's sat in the Hong Kong airport for like 3 days, just sitting there.
Well, Maz, funny you mentioned that. That's kind of the reason why I bought new Module cases, because at this point I'm like, I will buy villains from No Way Home. I will buy a Doc Ock. I will buy a Goblin. Electro, I don't know.
Well, I saw Electro is still up for Underground Figures. You can still buy him brand new from Underground Figures.
Yeah, I mean, but again, it's one of those association things. Like Green Goblin, 2002 Spider-Man. Doc Ock, 2004, 2005 Spider-Man 2. Those are the figures I need to grab. Electro, I mean, Jamie Foxx was awesome in the new version, but at the same time, I would need to see what they're doing with the figures. Are they doing like fiber optic channeling with the lights, or is it just we're putting an arc reactor and some tubing on them? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Let me see. Hot Toys. But if anybody wants the old one, I'm pretty sure I saw him here on Underground Figures.
Oh, no, he was there. He might have sold out of them, though.
No, he had him. Yeah, there he is. Boom.
Okay.
218 if you guys are looking for a current, the old Amazing Spider-Man 2 Electro Hot Toys. I've ordered from this place before. They're awesome. So I recommend ordering.
I'm not gonna lie. When I buy something from them, I literally get the package the next day. They're like 150 miles from me.
Yeah, I get them a couple of days, but yeah, I've got my RoboCop from him, the RoboCop and Share. He doesn't have that anymore, but he's still got G.I. Joe.
Oh yeah, Don, isn't he in like Connecticut or something like that?
Rhode Island, just outside of Providence.
Rhode Island. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, yeah.
Like I could be at a store in 2.5 hours. So.
But his site is kind of dwindled down. You can still get your Mark. Wait, no, that's the Mark V, isn't it? Which one is that? Mark V. Yeah. Sorry, I thought it was Mark 47 at the first glance there.
Wait, he has a Mark V. How much is it?
341.
Why'd you do that to me?
Why did you buy it when it was out with Sideshow, man? Is it sold out now?
Oh, why'd you do that, Moz? Because I've searched and oh god.
You've been wanting a Mark V? Really?
Moz,
Sideshow
I had to
had it
cancel
up
my
for-
original Mark V because I was diagnosed with cancer.
Oh, here's the Tony
Back in
Stark
early
Deluxe.
2017.
That's a pre-order. Yeah, that's a pre-order.
Oh, it's the pre-order?
No. The Mark V wasn't. That was just another one I clicked on though. Mark V is on there. It's add to cart. It's here. I was looking for to see if he still had the Mark 47. That's the new Venom he's got with the head sculpt there. There's the old Venom. You can still pre-order the old Venom right there. Is that the old Venom? Is that the regular old Venom?
Yep.
626, is that the one that's currently out? MMS 626? No, it's got the head sculpt. So no, that's
it's a pre-order.
It's a pre-order for the he's got the red snapper Iron Man still.
Yeah, that's a power pose. But I'll be honest, I've had that a couple of times. That's not a bad figure.
Negan saying, "Quick, everyone, go buy these Mark V."
Out of stock.
Don will be like, "Damn it, I missed it again! Missed it again!" The one thing is on the site you can't, go and like organize by what's in stock. You gotta kind of have to go through all of them. So that's the annoying thing about it. He's got the Iron Spider from the video game and the Punk Spider still, and Miles is in stock. Oxsuit or anti-Oxsuit, that's all in stock. If you like the Spider-Man stuff, Classic still pre-ordered. Yeah, I did not see a Mark 47 though, which is the whole reason I was going through here. Let me go back to the beginning because I was skipping through.
They've got Spider-Gwen for $255.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
Well, what was she on Sideshow? I know it's a little bit cheaper.
$255. They've
The
got the
shipping here would probably be a little bit cheaper, I think.
They got the Wonder Woman, the regular one from Wonder Woman 84, only $242, about $13 cheaper.
Yeah, some of their figures are cheaper like that on their site, but this is one of the places that I've ordered from in the past. And then there's I'll bring it up over here.
See, now the only place that I've ever ordered outside of Sideshow, and I need to start doing that more often anyway, but it was Comic Concepts, and it was the same thing with them. I think I had a label that it was shipped within probably an hour, maybe 2 hours of my order, and then I had it within like 3 or 4 days. So had at least had that good experience with them. So I'll definitely, plus they have rewards too. So
this site's had some out of print figures on it before. It's though Toys to Net. I've picked up a few things from here that's been sold out other places for pretty good prices. Like they've even had some of the Predators on here up until recently, I think. But this is one of the sites that I go to. This is in Canada, I believe. Yeah, the armor, they got one left here. Apparently, it's $2.99. But Cyborg Spider-Man, they got in stock still. I don't know what his stock level looks like in other places, but the new black suit Spidey, swoop bike. I was looking for some cool ones though, man. Some of the older figures that they sometimes have. Captain Puerto Rico. Oh, it looks like the Batman stuff is sold out. Batman Begins and Batpod.
Yeah, that should be coming in probably not too long here.
Or not Batpod, but the Batmobile from that movie.
Yeah, the Batpod shouldn't be too long, I don't think.
Here's a Mark V. It says pre-order. What? Quarter? Huh. Why is that pre-order when they had it on in stock, right? You went and checked out Underground Figures, right? That's weird. This site would have it pre-ordered if it's already out. And they just didn't update that. I don't know. They still got Death Watch Mando in stock. But I think Sideshow does too, right?
Yes.
Yes.
They got Lando still in stock.
Space Pimp Lando.
Here's your Wonder Woman 84, regular Wonder Woman 84. In-game Loki, still not in stock or something, I don't know. Oh, here's your Wonder Woman's here, 300 and 360, depending on which version you get of the golden armor. Gwen, they got one left at 255. The fact that sites like this, though, is almost out of Gwen should mean something. Batgirl, they haven't gotten her in yet. Oh, there's the Mark 47. They're already sold out of that, too. So, yeah. Poor Mark 47. What's up? What you got?
No, the Hadelorian Don. Beware of drinking whiskey and pre-ordering. That's how I ended up with 2 nostalgic teenage warheads.
But did you end up getting that Mark V or what?
No. I haven't done it yet. I just stepped out to use the bathroom and refill. The only thing I've ordered is the the holographic Mark IV head sculpt. I was gonna pre-order that earlier. I was waiting, and then
who needs a
better
homemade
deal.
Spider-Man? They got one in stock still. I don't know if he's sold out everywhere else, but Pennywise is sold
negative
out.
suit.
The homemade
He's
suit
on
for Spider-Man.
Oh, the homemade suit. I'm going to be honest. Mysterio has actually grown on me, so I'm tempted to build my own. Well, I'm going to actually build like my own Spider-Verse. Now, I'm just
the homemade suit's a good one because he ends up in that one during that fight.
That's kind of, like it was the upgrade suit or that one, which was, and I'm kind of actually leaning towards the homemade suit because I'm going to have the Iron Spider in the Avengers display.
Let's see if Sideshow's got the home. I don't think they do they? Hot Toys.
Yeah, see, now I've been pretty good about not wanting to just order something and now just hanging out here with you guys. I just want to order something. So thanks for that.
Oh, not a problem. Not a problem. I'm glad to be of service.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. Like, I already pre-did my taxes. I'm already looking at like a $2,500 refund. So,
all right, let's see.
Which, I mean, if I wanted to, I could go even further, but also at the same time, I don't want to test the will of the IRS. You know what I mean?
Homemade suit is waitlisted on Sideshow, so if you need a homemade suit, Toys Net's got one left for $269.
I'm gonna be honest. The drone is the thing that's kind of enticing me, but someone's gonna see that and they're gonna order it right under from me. But that's fine.
Just lie to me, Don. Lie to me. Don't be honest. Lie to me.
All right. Well, no, dude. I have a bank account I haven't touched in 5 years. Since I was diagnosed, I've just been saving money for worst case scenario. Like, I literally actually haven't touched it in 5.5 years. I've just been putting money into it for worst case scenario. So now it's like I can actually do some stuff. I can
They
do
still got
some
Hellboy
upgrades
here
to my
for
house. I
$289.
can buy some stuff I want, all that good stuff.
He's still got a Hellboy in stock for $289. Some people miss that figure. Ronin Deluxe is still in stock, $285.
Yeah, Ronin
Gamora,
Deluxe. He's
or not
sold out at
Gamora,
Sideshow.
Nebula. Nebula's in stock still.
Well, hey, DeLorean, yeah, Mysterio is an awesome figure. Now, mine, there was too much paint coated and caked. I had to crack the dome open. I literally had to go in with a Q-tip and some alcohol, some other stuff. Just not totally wiping the mask down, just cleaning it up a little bit so it looked normal.
What is this, Don? I thought this was...
That's the Endor one. That's Return of the Jedi. I'll be honest. If I had a choice between any other Stormtrooper and that one, I'd choose the other Stormtrooper.
Oh, okay. All right, fine either way.
No, if you look at that, the shoes.
Why didn't they have this one, though? I'd be buying that right now. R2. Hot Toys, Christopher Robin, Winnie the Pooh.
Well, they could. Well, Hot Toys could not sell that in the U.S.
What, the Winnie the Pooh?
Yep, they could not sell that in the U.S.
Is a DX16 for $449.
What Stormtrooper did you find on there, Moss?
The Return of the Jedi Deluxe.
No, it wasn't the Deluxe. It was the normal one. What's up, Adrian?
So they're charging Deluxe price for a normal one.
Yeah, well, the Deluxe.
Well, it's been sold out for a while, so.
I was gonna say it's like we'll never see that day when those were $185. I wish I bought more than one for the standard version.
Mhm.
I wish I'd bought more of the Remnant Troopers because I like those.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I bought a bunch of those. I ended up selling all of them but one. So the one Remnant Trooper I did, I ended up buying a custom pauldron, putting a cape on him, and making him my own Remnant commander. But nothing like my Rogue One Stormtroopers. Nothing will beat those.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think they're a superior design than the original ones. And I have the Han and Stormtrooper armor, and I like this Rogue One armor better than the OG armor. But again, that's just me.
Well, and I do like their helmets. You can definitely see them side by side. You can tell the difference. And it's like even the Chirrut that's a Rogue One helmet that actually can peg on to the Return of the Jedi body if you want to switch it up that way too.
Exactly.
Here's
But
a
for
cool
me,
scale.
yeah, but and the cool thing for me though is, at least because of my military experience, I can play that off. Oh, different manufacturer, different designer. There's variants. Again, like I've been in the military, I've been issued equipment that, it's supposed to be the same different equipment, but 4 different companies make it. So it's going to be made 4 different ways, but it's all acceptable. You know what I mean? So that's how I view it. Just different manufacturers.
This is the special.
Plus, you look at the way they built the armors in the especially in A New Hope. Like if you look at each Stormtrooper, every one looks a little bit different. You can see the way that they were molded and made. There's all slight variations in them. So it almost makes sense.
You know why they created the Sand Troopers, right?
You got a Jump Trooper.
The Sand Troopers, the first mold of the helmet was done wrong. So rather than trash them, because the panel, the black marker on the helmet was done wrong. So rather than trash them, they made them the Sand Troopers. Because if you look at a regular Stormtrooper and a Sand Trooper, their helmets are different. So that's how they explained it.
Here's a Super Trooper.
I already had that.
I don't know if the price is any good,
but that's the OG armor. That's the OG Stormtrooper style armor.
Everybody's looking for that
dead shot. It's funny. Last time I was at Universal in April, they had a dead shot that was still on sale that I saw in 2017 or 2018. And it was still the same price, $680 at Universal Studios.
If anybody wants an AVP Elder, they got one in stock here. No shipper, though. Tank. What is it? I don't know. They used to have a lot more. I think they've cleared a lot of their inventory out. Here's a Winter Soldier, Nick Fury. And a Pietro. 1/6 scale Pepper Potts and Mark
9. That's the Mark 9.
That looks like it's plastic. It doesn't look like a die cast.
It is, yeah, it's all plastic. Shotgun armor. I will tell you, I sold that. That is actually a great armor. It just didn't fit what I was going for. But as a variant, one-off, unique Iron Man display, shotgun is awesome.
I put the link in the chat there, Hadelorian. Yeah, they have a few pieces, but they've sold through a lot of this stuff. Here's the Mark. What is it? 43. Age of Ultron. One left in stock.
Gamma. The Gamma suit.
Oh
no.
This one here. It's just Mark 43, right? Or is it 43, right?
Like that one, the one with the pile drivers. I gave that to my brother for Christmas a couple of years ago.
I was talking about the left one, but yeah.
Yeah, well, the Gamma heavy duty suit or whatever, the one that actually destroys the rails in Iron Man 3 on the oil platform.
There you go, Arkham City Batman. If you still want one of those, they got one.
Holy crap! They still have an Optimus Prime hot toy, based on the G1 episode Masquerade.
Yeah, and he's 334. I don't know if that's. They're not gonna give me a big enough picture, but
yeah, it's basically where Starscream wears an Optimus Prime costume.
He's got Electro too as well. $22.99. They got a Winter Soldier cap for $460. That's a little high.
They got a Whiplash, what, for $500?
Yeah, it's probably the OG one too. It's not the. It says diecast version. Dark World Loki. I don't know. Nobody wants that, I guess.
The Chitauri.
They got an Adam West Batman and an Adam West. They got a Batman and Robin pack. 380 and 300. I think that's a pretty decent price, right?
That's decent. Yeah, they've been sold out for a couple of years now, at least.
Yeah.
Yes, Bob. I'm gonna have to agree 1,000% with Bob. They reissue Star Boost Gemini in diecast. That's the white astronaut suit.
Oh, okay. Oh, they got a Mandalorian here, or a Mandarin here, 209. And then they also have Captain America Star Spangled Man version. Heartbreaker. RoboCop's gone. Bye, RoboCop. Sorry, we miss you. They used to have so much more in stock. Oh, they got Ed 209.
Ooh, I would not buy that.
And look at this freaking him on the chair, dude. That's $450. That's not bad. Why would you not buy him?
Stop. You're gonna make
that's the one I have, MMS 204, man. That's the good one.
God, I'm gonna be honest, Moz. If that didn't have the dome flaking issues,
dude, mine hasn't had any issues, and I barely treat it.
I know, but given how old it is and the fact it's probably been in a box in a warehouse, that's the oh God, why did you show me this? Because now
I bought mine 2 years ago, and it was fine when I bought it, but And if it's flaking,
see, Don, that's what he's doing. He's trying to get you fired up.
Yeah, this is the payback for my Boba Fett 2-pack being in
Don,
exactly.
Don, that's $10 more than retail right there. $500. That's only $10 more than retail was. And you can get Iron Man or RoboCop with them, with the chair.
Well, I can just buy the NECA 1/7 or 1/10 versions for like
$50,
quarter of the price. Well, I can get the ED209 10-inch version for $79, and I can get a RoboCop, the special edition NECA for $40. Oh, you suck, Moss. You suck.
Oh, I gotta find my mouse.
So, hey, Don, as long as he doesn't start going.
Yeah, man, that's right up there, man. $450. That's a good price.
I thought. Well, hey, I feel I was already complaining to Mario from Collective Weekly earlier because he was like showing he's getting ready to do his posing with like K2SO, and I was just like, stop showing off. And
that's a diecast piece too. I'm just saying.
I know. I mean, Moz, I bought RoboCop. I had to return it because I bought it off eBay, and the seller said it was new, 100%, whatever. When I got it, it was missing like a quarter of the parts. So, yeah, I know what it is. I bought one, turned out to be crap, and then I never found a decent deal since. So,
I hear you, Lane, on that one though. It's like no matter when you start collecting hot toys, you always miss something. But that K2 and the whole Rogue One line for that matter, it's just like,
dude, I had K2. I sold them back. I sold them, and on eBay. You know how much I sold them for? $209.
Dude, that is so awesome.
Oh, jeez.
I love it.
You've got them tilted, and I'm trying to fix it. I can't set them on the table though. I might be able to, but
he's freaking huge.
I don't think the table.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Focus. Might be a little too close for the focus. But yeah,
it looks very cool. But God, he's monstrous.
Dude, this guy is awesome. He's definitely worth it. You're not gonna get this out of NECA. I'm just telling you that right now.
Well, yeah, gee, I'm totally shocked.
I hate you. Shut up.
I'm totally shocked by that, Boz. Of Rogue One line, I own 4 of them from that line. I own 4 of them because I got the TT Special, Krennic, the Short Trooper Squad Leader, and Rogue One Vader. But I don't have a Jin. That M Jin has always been my favorite.
OG fan, you can buy them right now for $500 on this site right here, Toy Square, Toys to Net.
Where are they located?
They're in Canada.
The shipping might be.
Yeah. Oh, Canada.
No, the shipping was fine. I've ordered from them and it got here relatively cheap and fast. I was pretty impressed.
Canada.
Canada.
Does Canada have shipping delays? I don't know, because Canada is actually one of the most restrictive countries now in the world dealing with this crap.
This side of Australia.
I don't know, but you can get the chair docking station, RoboCop, and Ed 209 for under $1,000.
All right, so if they're in Canada, is this U.S. prices or Canadian prices?
USD is what it says there. USD.
You can wish it was Canadian. You can wish it was Canadian price.
You need 209 at 500 Canadian. That's like $12 US. Just joking, Canadian fans.
Yeah. Their money is worth a little less. It's almost
the monopoly
not quite as bad as say like Australian money, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a mark.
Yeah, the funny money.
42. I get the Iron Patriot, the original diecast one.
Yeah, I pass on that one.
G.I. Joe Storm Shadow from
Which
Retaliation.
Is more than it is here. Oh no!
I got the 3Z one. I think it's superior.
Yeah,
probably right. Ooh,
symbiote suit.
Ooh,
with the Sandman.
Ooh, who
Good
needs
luck for the
that?
flaking. Good luck with the flaking.
But who needs that? Oh my gosh.
Who needs the headache of a 12-year-old figure and the absolute flaking?
A bad flaking one? I don't know.
I think you're gonna have issues if you buy a 12, 13-year-old figure that's been sitting in a warehouse in a shipper.
There you go. How about this one?
500. That's not actually a bad deal for that.
Yeah, if I was gonna spend 500 figure, I'd get the Ed 209 over that Joker.
Yeah, I'd get the Joker because I already have an Ed 209.
Well, thank you, Moz. That's for
thanks, Moz.
No problem. I don't have the money to spend anyway. I got to pay Module Case here soon, so
and
the money I have in my pocket's got to pay for that.
I've already got plenty of other figures and crap. I've got.
You want a Goblin? You guys want a Goblin? Here you go.
Well, I've got. Wait, is that the new Goblin piece of trash one? Oh, I hate
the only Hot Toys official Goblin though. Ooh, Iron Man 2 Mark II diecast.
Avoid that. Right, I'm going to be honest. I've had that. That's out of scale. That's the plastic.
Yeah,
that's the Armor Unleashed.
Yeah, you're right.
That's even that's even less out of scale than the diecast.
Yeah. Here's some Bruce Lee though. Who was mentioning the other day they wanted Bruce Lee? It was on Nate's stream, I think, or something.
Well, I'm good. I got a $2,000 statue possibly coming in February.
You can still get Scarecrow, but he's $500.
Bob Dylan, no, $500 ship from Canada. It's $500 plus shipping from Canada. So, whoa! How much is
that?
Ooh.
It's $180. But it's plastic.
Is that a T700 or the T800?
T700.
Ooh.
Terminator Salvation.
Oh wait, hold on. Is that Wolf?
Ooh. Because the only difference between a T700 and a T800 is a T800 is designed that can have the skin added onto it.
Hey, Maz, is that above it the Wolf 2.0?
No, it wasn't. That was the 1.0.
No.
Hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
500 shipped. No, it wasn't 500 shipped. I don't think. I think they still charge shipping on top of that. Yeah, this is your original Wolf.
All right,
Probably not.
Maz, you now have me going to TNS Toys.
Why TNS?
Because they had the T7 Pro factory model.
Oh. Appleseed Saga X Machine Terrace. Yeah, here we're getting to the really old figures now. The further you go, the older the figures get. They even have Prison Break inmate Lincoln.
Damn, that thing's old.
Yes. There's your original battle damaged Terminator. The one that's ugly as all sin.
Hey, they have a Salvation John Connor final battle version. 260.
What, on TNS?
Yep.
Bob, what were you asking about? 500 ship, the Ed 209? Is that the one?
Yeah,
you were
it's
asking?
500 plus shipping.
Yeah, I think it's 500 plus shipping for that.
You went all the way like to the back beginning.
Let me find the RoboCop page again here. Oh wait, they got a. Oh, that's a classic suit. I'm still in the newer stuff here. Let's break into older stuff. Come on. There we go. Starting to break into it. Not quite. I remember what page Ed 209 was on. Does anybody remember?
In my cart? No, I'm just kidding.
Ah.
No,
Dude.
well, here's the thing. If you add something to your cart on TNS, if there's only one left, it immediately goes to out of stock.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Well, that's convenient. Let me see.
Hey, collector.
Here.
I'm just trying to see how, no, it's not going to $20. No.
How am I
For
killing you,
shipping?
Negan? How am I killing you, buddy? I don't want to kill you. How am I killing you? There's a Han and Chewie 2-pack, but it's sold out. There's Ultron Mark 1. Dang it, where is the RoboCop and Ed? There's the Batman. There it is. All right. So what do you want to know about RoboCop and Ed? There they are. What's going on, the collector, man? How you been? So if anybody wants RoboCop and or Ed, these are great prices for these figures. I have faith that your Ed 209 would probably arrive fine, to be honest with you, because he does come with a silicone packet too. So, and Canada, is it really known for its moisture?
Depending on where it's coming from, possibly.
Let's see where they say they're at, like their about them thing. Let's see. What? No, I want to go to the about. Give me the bottom here. Ontario.
I mean, I
screw
lived in
that. They
upstate
want
New York, and
oh,
you have
God,
hot, humid summers. So, I mean,
What, Ontario's got hot humid summers?
yeah, they want to charge me $68 for cheapest shipping.
For who?
For the,
Which figure?
For the endoskeleton diorama, 68.
Who? TNS?
TNS. Yeah.
Well, I'm not
68
on
American.
I'm on Toy Square or Toys to Net. I'm not on TNS.
Yeah, no, sorry, Toys to Net. That's where I am. It's showing they want to charge me $68.
Jeff is gonna go get that RoboCop tomorrow, dude. Can you buy it now, and that way you can pick it up when you get there? Because somebody might buy it tonight watching this stream, dude. True story.
Me? Just kidding. No, I'm not going to do it.
Dude, the RoboCop in the chair is like one of the best ways to get him. I mean, you get everything except for the battle.
No, he's in Canada right now, so
yeah.
So he's probably buying it with pickup option right now.
That's the way you should do it, yeah. If you can.
Now he's 10 minutes away.
Put something in my. I'm poor, dude. I'm poor. I can't put nothing in my cart. What are you talking about? I already got RoboCop. If I were to put anything in my cart, it'd have been hell, I forgot now. I don't know. Probably that Berserker Predator. Because he was still just around retail like $300.
I mean, plus, I'm not gonna lie, I also bought the dark saber.
Yeah, from your saber people. You bought the
Yeah,
dark
no,
saber?
like an actual, like the dark saber from Mandalorian Gideon, like the actual real life dark saber. I bought that, so that was like another $185. So, yeah,
This is not the diecast one, right? Oh,
no,
it
that's
is.
the diecast one. Yeah,
That's
it's
380.
not a bad figure, but for 380, no, you should be paying 220 for that.
I like the one in Iron Man 2, whatever one that one was. This is not this one though, right? This is
No, that's the Mark III. No, sorry, that's the Mark II. You're talking about the Iron Man 2 was the Mark 1.
Mark 1. I like the Mark 1.
This is the same version as the Iron Patriot. This is just the Avengers color of it. The
Yeah.
Avengers 2. See, yeah, Iron Patriot is the same exact mold, just recolored as the Mark II.
Well, Jeff, I hope it's there for when you have money. Unless Don buys it.
No,
You
I'm
two are
not
the
buying.
most-
Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'd love to, but for 500, I can't do it. Not.
Dude, that's retail. Retail for him was $490 for Ed 209.
I'm not talking Ed 209. I'm talking RoboCop with the chair.
RoboCop's
Because if I,
$450. I forget what his retail was though, but it's not much. I think it was like $400 was his retail.
dude, I just paid for $1,000 worth of figures.
Whose fault is that?
Mine.
All right then. Don't blame me.
Well, stop trying to then get him to try and spend more money.
Well, then he can blame me.
Yeah,
right now, he
this
can't
is
blame me.
Maz. This is Maz trying to get me back because my
Dude,
guy was faster shipping.
if he drops some money on something badass, I would hope it'd be that Batman I keep teasing him with, man. But the Dark
the
Knight
custom?
or
Yeah.
custom. You see, Justin did a review on his, right? Justin has one.
Yeah.
He did a review on it. And dude, I just took a picture of that dude, and he's tight, dude. Hold on, all photos.
Negan X, because I'm a stingy bastard. Let's be honest.
What are you doing to me?
Because I like being house poor and
Hmm.
cash rich, if you know what I mean.
Batman boobies.
Oh, it's cold in there, right?
Yeah. This is a one light picture I did with just one light, one top down light on him. I'm pretty happy with that shot though. I'm telling you, man, this is the best Batman figure you can get. Period, hands down. As far as looks. See, is Maz gonna get blamed? He's better off just doing it.
Enabler.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. It's a good little site, man. I've ordered from them in the past, of both them and Underground Figures. Another site that I've ordered a lot from actually is I haven't ordered since the pandemic, but it's JHS Toys.
Mhm.
They're in Hong Kong.
Yeah, Negan, I'll just tell you this. There's a difference between having the money to buy it and then just buying it because you just want to buy something. You know, there's a huge difference in that as well. So,
Life size? No. Movie masterpiece. There we go. Oh, look, they got an R2D2 MMS 408 for $269.
it's probably used though.
Yeah, they
And
don't
open.
really do a good job of differentiating that on here, but usually they do mention if it's used.
I mean, that's less than retail, right?
I don't know. I don't have the money for it either way. Problem is I think their shipping's all borked since the pandemic. You got a K2SO for $900. But they have almost any hot toy you can think of. You just may have to pay a little bit for it.
I mean, and I'll be honest, Negan. If they were a U.S. company, I'd probably already be at $1,200 in the hole right now. But the issue is, if there's an issue, it's one thing if you have to go to an American company, but if there's an issue, then you have to send it to another country and all that. I mean, I completely get where you're going from, but also at the same time, if it's an impulse buy, I don't want to buy it from another country.
Well, this is probably why they have it. Jeff's telling you right here. Toys Net is reliable. They were the distributor before Sideshow took over, which is probably why they're sitting on some of these older figures like that.
Yeah, Negan's like, I get it, but how often do you find that 209? Yeah, you're completely right.
And if you find it, he's over across the ocean. You got to pay even more to ship it.
Yeah, I know. Why Maz, you just did this to get me to spend more money as retaliation, right?
Well, dude, you're the one who was like, oh my God, Ed 209. And then, of course, I stopped and now I'm working you. But, before then, I wasn't my plan.
I know, Maz. It's all in good fun.
Here's my plan right now, though. Ellen Ripley, right? You want to buy her for $999?
Well, hey, Maz, you see someone in Canada actually built a real-life power loader.
Yeah. I saw that. The Alien's on sale, but he's expensive. Look at that. There you go. Endoskeleton, $535.
No. Hell no.
That's the Genesis version. You didn't want that one, though. You wanted the 30.
Oh, I had that, and I sold it.
Oh, that's the non-diecast Mark 6. Okay.
That's the special edition Shanghai Disney store that Sideshow got a couple of versions for.
What? The Mark 6 here?
Yep. That's a reissue.
But it's not diecast.
No, it's they did that Mark 6 reissue of the plastic while they announced the original diecast Mark 6. But that was done as a Shanghai Disney store exclusive, and Sideshow actually got some copies of to sell.
Gotcha.
But they only got like 100, 150.
Some of their prices on these figures can be pretty good, but a lot of them are a little bit higher than what they should be. But it's nice to look through here just to kind of get an idea of what's out there, Like you just want to shop.
They got the Sand Trooper. Go up.
415.
I'm going to be honest. That might be the best price for an OG Sand Trooper because you ain't finding one.
But I don't know how their shipping is since the pandemic. I know it really borked them previously, but I don't know what their shipping's like now. And what you can also do, what I've noticed is sometimes on eBay, they have the same product listed cheaper, and if you know about it, they'll match the price if you email them. Here's the RoboCop Battle Damage version and Alex Murphy, $685.
Nah, I'm just gonna go with the RoboCop. I don't want the.
There's the Battle Damage, just the RoboCop.
I want the full one, not the Battle Damage one. But
the Battle Damage is the one where you get the sniper rifle thing and the head sculpt.
What do you call it?
The 50 cal thing or whatever.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of it. The Python.
Oh, they got Han Solo, Wookiee 2-pack.
Now Negan's like, buy it. You've been through enough. Buy it. I love you, Negan. Right. Thank you.
Oh, you can get the full-size Groot for $359.
Okay, the Cobra.
I mean, if I was going to buy a Groot, I'd just buy the knockoff for $112.
Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, look, Amazing Spider-Man 2.
No, I actually saw that with Loco Lu at New York Comic Con.
Ooh. There's an.
They wanted like $430 for it.
There's a Predator 2 Elder on sale for $439. That's one of the better looking ones, but he doesn't come with a biomask.
Negan, that's the problem though. If I buy the ED 209, I'm gonna have to buy RoboCop. Then it becomes $1,000.
This site's got their Batman a lot more expensive. Their 66 Batman's a lot more. It was like $300 on Toys to Net. I didn't mean to cut you off there. Sorry.
No worries.
They got the Crow still, but you have to really worry about flaking on him. Here's Ed 209 and RoboCop and Chair on their site, and look how much more it is. $200 more almost for RoboCop and Chair, and then a bit more for that. And then RoboCop. This RoboCop is more expensive than the RoboCop and Chair. But the exact same figure, just one comes with a chair. Why is he more expensive? That's weird. Ed 209 is $15 more though.
The big one is the Cobra Assault Cannon.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, if there's a special edition that comes with that, yeah, you kind of need that.
Well, the Cobra Assault Cannon, that was the name in the movie, but it was Barrett M82. Like modified.
Here's
Yeah, it
another
was a
amazing
modified
Spider-Man.
lane. Outstanding. You got the nomenclature right. You got it. Yep. Barrett M82 50 caliber anti-material rifle with modified optics.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I knew
Jeff,
it
I was
was.
telling you that
I knew.
Robocop
I knew.
was
I knew it was
right.
called the Cobra Assault Cannon, but I knew that wasn't right. I had to look up to see what the actual name was.
Well, they had
I
the
knew it
89
wasn't
Batmobile here on sale for $9.
Like you ever see the movie with Bill Paxton and Charlie Sheen and Michael Biehn, Navy SEALs?
Yeah.
You remember how Paxton was God?
Oh
The
yeah,
sniper?
yeah.
Yeah, that's the Cobra Assault Cannon is essentially what Paxton carried, but Paxton had what was called the Starlight Scope on his M82, which was night vision, Starlight Scope. So,
And I guess it wasn't quite powerful enough to blow up buildings.
Depending on the ammunition.
Special version.
Lane, let me just tell you, depending on what kind of ammunition from a 50 cal sniper and someone who's had some time behind the 107, which is the upgraded version of the 82, depending on your ammunition, yeah, you can take a building out with that. Again, you got some API, you got some explosive rounds.
But
even incendiary, you'll burn the thing down.
But could it take out an Ed 09? 209.
Wait, this has got Iron Man Mark 6 for $385 or to $525. This is not the
that's the
die-cast
full
one.
diecast Mark 5 or 6, I'm sorry.
It doesn't say diecast anywhere on the
that's no. If it's the it's the 132. No, that is the full plastic one. I am sorry. That is a run from that. Avoid that.
Mark 4.
Plastic.
Yeah, plastic.
Sarah Connor.
Iron Man 2 War Machine. There's my baby. That's the one I like, but that's plastic.
Is that die-cast or plastic? Let me see.
I think it's plastic. Yeah.
120? Yeah, it's plastic.
That's my War Machine, man. Yeah,
I can't wait for the reissue with the Mark 1.
Bob Dylan, no, it goes bang bang before giving you black eye from the scope from the recoil. Like literally the scope will give you a black eye, which is called ring eye, because the recoil on that thing is so nasty.
Yeah, Doc, that 1K for that Ripley, man. I'm still stoked that I paid $200 for mine.
Hey Bob, contact me on Facebook or Instagram or whatever if you want to see it. I've got a video from us in Iraq on our improvised training range when we were using the M107. So yeah.
They got the Iron Man Mark III gunmetal, $1,500. There's your Terminator Salvation Martin Lang signature version.
Yeah, that's a what? A 500 or T600?
T600, yeah.
I don't not like that design. I understand where it needs to be. I just don't like it.
Then they got the T700 here, and they got the T600 there. The original MMS 90 that Kurt Teff just recently got. That's the OG, the Jungle Hunter. You can get Ron Perlman's Hellboy here. Dog Alien is a little pricier than I'd want to spend on it.
It's a runner. He's called the Runner. I know
Hot
Toys
Dog Alien right there.
I know, but according to official lore, he's called the Runner.
But the official box calls it the dog.
Well, considering in Finchner's cut, he wasn't bred from a dog. He was born from a what, Moz?
There's Billy. He's on sale. $340.
He was born from an ox. So it should be the ox alien.
I get it, man. I get it. But look, here's Billy. He's only $349. Dutch, though, is a bit more expensive.
Well, yeah.
But Dutch never wore the shirt, man. Why does he got a shirt on?
Bob, I don't know what the hell a glory hole injury is. You and I have been going in much different circles. It's like, again, a ring eye is what happens when you have a rifle and you don't have enough eye relief. And so the scope mount actually hits you back and gives you a black eye. That's what's called scope eye. So, yeah.
We lost H Green, man. Why didn't you say bye? What's that? Well, he did say bye in the private chat, didn't he? I was too busy looking at the other screen. I'm sorry, H Green, if you're still here to hear that. Yeah, I got this bad boy finally. I paid $6 for mine, but this guy apparently retailed for around $489.
Well, you have almost been going for 3.5 hours, Moz.
Shh! Don't think about it. Just enjoy.
Yep, he's still here. His internet's getting all laggy and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed your message though. I was looking at this. There's my power
There's
loader.
your, hey, you can buy it there.
Yeah, there
Damn,
you go. MMS 40. That's not the
crap.
40, is it?
I
Holy
mean,
shit.
I came on, what, 45 minutes, an hour after you started, and we've already been on for
Oh
324?
no, that's sold out. Okay, shit. This is the one that I wanted for my endoskeleton. MMS
I just
40.
like how Moz is trying to get you to spend like $1,000, Don.
Negan. Billy was a sergeant. Because you also have to remember, one of the things is, for
There you go.
Predator,
Almost
Dutch's
as bad as
unit,
the movie.
they say they're regular military, but they were actually mercenaries. They were contractors. They were all ex-military. They were all former special forces, Green Berets, Delta Force, or whatever. But essentially, they were a PMC, private military contractors. So that's one thing the movie does not do a good thing of, is they call them by their ranks, but they don't show that they're actually an outside element. They're not internal to the army. They're not an army element. They're contractors.
This is the bad Ed 209 here, man. This is the one that people have the most problems with. This is the old one. This is the battle damage one. Which is funny because if you get the new one, you don't need to get the battle damage one because the new one has, you can get the battle damaged arm. I mean, it comes, with it. You can put it on there. But they got that for $1,000. There's Drake for only $385 and Hudson.
All right. Moz, I'm going to do one more reload, and then let's see if I'm stupid enough to buy something.
Reload of what?
Don't do it.
What are you reloading?
Don't do it, Don.
What am I reloading?
Yeah.
Don't fall in.
Oh, that's MMS 12. No, never mind.
Oh yeah. And Bob, thank you very much. And also for the Geeking Out, we still have the 2K video going up. If you haven't subscribed and you haven't liked it, check it out. Put your comment. You could possibly win a Captain Wepa, aka Captain America 2.0 2012, or an XO6 Lieutenant Commander Data, which is now going north of $500.
Death Star
In
gunner.
addition to other figures, such as the 112 figures that Lane graciously donated. He donated so many of them, we actually had to cut them up into 2 different prize lots. So, thank you,
Is
Lane.
425, is that the deluxe or no?
See, I just like him showing this much junk because it tells me there's too much stuff, so I just need to buy new stuff coming forward. It's helping me not spend money.
Look how much Hoth Leia's gone up to, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well,
How much is she?
$745.
Hey, anybody want to buy a Hoth Leia for $550?
Nah, yeah. See, that's the one I want, the Rogue One Jyn Erso, but I turned her down for like $400.
Oh, I had her and I sold her too.
Yeah, I had a chance. I could have got her for like $400, but I decided not to do it. Pull the trigger on him.
Yeah, Han Solo with the Stormtrooper outfit, $505.
Yeah, he's pretty high. Animated Boba is still one of the highest individuals. Some of these I think are a little over the top. Like Tarkin's, I've seen him selling for even as some BSTs for like $600. I mean, it's still expensive.
The prices are a little higher.
Yeah, thanks, OG fan. Yeah, no bell again. We already.
What site is this one, OG fan? This is not Toys.net. This is JHS Toys. So they're in Hong Kong, and I've ordered from them, but it was pre-pandemic that I ordered from them. I'll put a link here. I'm looking at here. See that? Yeah.
How much do they have the heavy blade Praetorian? I'm guessing like 500.
The what? Who?
Scroll down one row.
The heavy,
a little bit more.
Praetorian?
Yeah,
$599.
Oh, geez. Well, I did sell them for very good then.
You can still get this guy. This is the battle damage Pred Alien.
Yeah, if I was going to get the Pred Alien, though,
No,
I would
he's
get
sold
the
out.
regular. Yeah, if I was going to get the Pred Alien, I would get the regular one.
Yeah, you don't want the battle damage one. It's kind of a miss there. There's Deadpool 2, Deadpool 350.
I actually saw a Hella selling for about $450 recently.
Yeah, she's $759 on here, but like I said, their site's a little bit more expensive on some things. Other things, though, you can get some really good deals on. It's a matter of what you shop
going
for.
through and looking and like even that 265 for the Leia. That's pretty. Her value's gone up a little bit.
Yeah, here's Palpatine for $509, but he's not with a chair, so I don't know what that's.
Yeah, it's a
doing.
normal one. I wouldn't do that.
There's a Wolf Predator, $695. I paid retail for him. That's the heavy.
I like Wolf.
Yeah.
I just like the Predator, man. Like sometimes they're the only thing I can say that's half decent from any of the like AVP movies. Although I have to say, for AVP 2, when you could actually see the aliens and stuff actually on the screen, they were the costumes for them for the aliens in AVP Requiem were actually really good. I thought they did a
How are these prices though? Dooku's $379 and Yoda's $315.
That's about what normally I think they're going for. I've seen. I mean, it depends because sometimes BST, prices are cheaper, also than a lot of times.
Ooh.
There's one guy I would like to get. I would like
the radio controlled R2.
I'd like to get the R2D2 to go with Mando Luke.
Is this the radio controlled one? Remote controlled,
zero idea. Yeah, he's one I would like, but if I could get like for under 300,
he was 430.
The TFA one, I would take that one.
Here's a Scar for $349, pre-owned though. So they do mention if it's pre-owned.
That sometimes might be better.
Canada only, outer box in good condition. The problem is with the pre-owns, they don't always tell you what you need to know about them.
Yeah.
Oh wait, neck joint that attaches the head to the torso needs replacement. Socket is pushed too far into the neck joint.
Yeah.
Please refer to photos and contact us. Blah blah blah. All right, so they're getting better at that. All right. They didn't used to give you all this information. They just say pre-owned, and that was the end of it.
Yeah, there's but that pricing for Doku is pretty good. Like that's on average, right? Credit they got for $500.
Is this the Aquaman that everybody wants, or they all want the Justice League Aquaman? I forget.
I think Justice League.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Yeah. It's hard for me though because I know people want some of these ones, but for how expensive some of these are, you can get like upcoming figures like. I don't know, like the Boba 2-pack is as much as some of these. Like, it's hard for me to say, well, why spend that much on one of these when you could get that?
Here's a Homecoming suit Spider-Man for $249. So and they get the Mud Trooper for $425.
Yeah,
so why would you get the Mud
Trooper
Trooper again and not just get a Transport Trooper when it comes out?
Because the helmets are different.
Yeah, the Transport Trooper and the Tank Trooper, they do have different helmets.
There's Wicket,
the Mud Trooper, and the Transport Trooper have different helms and
vintage color Boba Fett for $335.
Ooh,
that's not bad. That's
about what I sold mine for.
Yeah, that's not bad.
He's a nice figure.
But here's the thing, though. I'd actually wait on that a couple days because what you're going to see is some of the Bobas might actually drop in value because everyone's jumping on the 2-pack.
She's
How
on
much
sale.
the Harley?
Well, this is pre-owned, like brand new, complete set, unused, undisplayed, box open.
$600. Yeah, no, I didn't. I had a chance to buy her for $400, and I just didn't pull the trigger. Like
I should have bought her because she's the best looking Harley Quinn out of there.
Yeah, well, I mean, you watched me going blah 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 about that, trying to figure out should I get that Birds of Prey Harley one, which is definitely not by a long shot my favorite one. But if I would, because I want a Margot Robbie Harley, but it just looks like the joints looks like such garbage.
Oh, this Jawa's in stock for $260 or $295. There you go. You need a Jawa with the robot still.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I have that set, and I have extra parts from a Boba Mythos project I did. So I'm now displaying my Jawa with Boba helmet and Boba gauntlets and all his gear.
And Wasp is available, and she sold out here in the States. $319. So I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I'll let me grab that. I'll send you a link to the picture I did.
Negan, thanks for the reminder about the J&D Harley that I didn't pull the trigger on to buy because I didn't think I was going to have the money for it. Stupid statue.
No, you stop it. I don't need a Jawa. I don't need a Jawa. Damn it. All right, I'm going to
Thanks,
stop
Bill.
that by doing this. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Chat,
And
you gotta stop it.
as soon as I give him the picture of the Jawa with my Boba stuff, he needs to use the bathroom, and I cannot post it. So,
Well, there's been a lot of cool figures to look at, but it reinforced me that how I have too many figures on order, why I've canceled a few, and like I just need to sit here and wait because I've got stuff coming here soon.
I mean, and the same thing for me. It's like I'm looking over what I have, and the funny thing is, I renewed my insurance in October. I added $5,000 worth of coverage. I have literally added $3,000 just in 3 months worth of value. So I'm gonna have to literally within 5 months of the policy, gonna have to increase it again.
Well, I mean, I would tell you.
Well, and then for me though, and it's not just the Hot Toys value.
Yeah.
Because I also collect Masterpiece Transformers. And specifically, one of the largest increases I saw was there's a third party. Well, they're technically a third party company.
You could also, look at some of the Transformers line, like the Bumblebee, the deluxe one from, since you like collecting Transformers on top of Hot Toys, if there's not too many Hot Toys, you're super hot to trot that might say come out over the next 6 months or so, the first half of this year. If not the DLX, there's some of the deluxe ones that are 400 or 500, maybe one of those. I mean, they're going to be the movie versions, but if you think
exactly,
I think the Megatron Deluxe looks really awesome.
But what I was specifically mentioning out, so I have it's a company called Fans Toys.
Mm-hmm.
They put the Dino Bot, so they put the Dino Bots out a couple years ago. They sold out. They reissued. You know how like Hot Toys will do reissues and they'll increase the price like $30, $40?
Yeah.
So when the Fans Toys Dino Bots, the reissues for pre-order were announced, now these were anywhere from like $189 to $209 back in the day. The reissues went for $349 and they sold out within 12 hours. So what do you think that did for my value of my originals? So like the original Fans Toys Dinobots I have are now each one is like $500 to $600, and I have the complete set. I have all 5 of them, so I'm looking at $2,500 to $3,000 just for my Dinobots. And literally within a 2-day period, they literally saw a 40% increase in value.
Nice.
So
there's your Jawa shot you were talking about.
Yeah, I figured that's pretty good storytelling. You got the Jawa after he New York murked Boba and stole his helmet.
That's awesome.
Bob Dylan. Yeah. Well, if I had known I was going to have money like I am now, I would have bought that instead of getting the Catwoman. But I'm getting the Catwoman. I'm going to be super happy with it, even though I'm probably going to be pre-ordering the Hot Toy too because I need to have that. The only thing I'm locked in because I'm pretty much locked in. I'm getting Dark Knight stuff. Is because I've got the DX-19. I've already got the Tumbler Batmobile. I'm going to have to get the Catwoman. Now it makes it so I'm like, guys got to put out a 3.0 Heath Ledger Joker. And then I'll be good. I'll spend like $1,000 on this stuff. But I'll be good. I won't need Bane.
Well, and I'll just say this. Just because you can afford to buy something doesn't necessarily mean you have to buy it.
Yeah.
I know Negan is joking and joshing with me, whatever. Yeah. Could I buy this stuff? Could I afford it? And then, yeah. But also at the same time, it's like, do I want it just because I want it? Or do I want it because it's kind of like an impulse buy and I like it and I like what it looks like, but I'll be bored with it in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing, like RoboCop. I like RoboCop. It's awesome, but it's not Star Wars. It's not the Transformers. It's not Marvel. You know what I mean? So like
you don't know what might pop up here upcoming. You might have, there might be some figures we've had on pre-order from Hot Toys last year that you're like, yeah, they look kind of cool, whatever. But when you see the thing finish, you might go, ooh, actually that is really awesome. And I've got some place I can stick it now or stick it with.
That's what
Exactly.
she said. That's some
Because the thing is, if I get
Mods.
ED209, I have to get RoboCop. So
You do.
ED209 is not a $500 figure. If I get ED209, he turns into $1,000+ figure
Yeah,
because
but
I
you got
have
two
to get
really good
RoboCop.
figures out of that. Really good figures.
I know,
love
but
that.
like I said, and Maz, as you've said, it's my fault. But I've already dropped $1,000 because again, Venom. You know, I paid the last for Venom, and he's just waiting to ship out, plus the 2-pack. I mean, and then I'm waiting my invoice from Monkey Depot for Soldier Story Exosuit, which is the Edge of Tomorrow Tom Cruise figure.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Mm.
Or in theory, should be cool.
Live,
hell
die,
yeah.
repeat. Edge of Tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, and the
my
thing is,
God.
they did a
Somebody
second
did-
version of
yeah,
that.
but you
They did
still
a second version of that. So the Tom Cruise like normal camo version, which is the funny thing is, it's not necessarily based off the Edge of Tomorrow new jacket suit. It's based off the U.S. Army Talos suit.
Okay.
Like the
Edge of
Talos
Tomorrow
suit
is
was an
kinda like-
actual exoskeleton that the U.S. Special Forces Command is commissioned and they're still working with. It's called Talos, Talos, the Talos suit. But that is an actual U.S. Army Special Forces Command exosuit they're working on. So
Negan is calling you out, Don. It's not just me. We're all against you.
I know.
No.
I'm
I say
trying
no
to be
when it
that
feels so good to see
financially
you.
responsible person.
We saw the differences between Toys and Nets prices and Hong Kong prices with JHS Toys. They had
I
that
know.
RoboCop
But at this
$200
point,
more.
somebody already probably sniped it up from under me.
Just leave Don alone. Do not. There's no need to.
Dude, he's Daddy Warbucks right now. He's got all this money. that he's
No,
gonna
but
party with.
there's other
Hey,
stuff.
hey,
that
hey,
will
hey!
be
Just
coming.
because, again, I'll be completely honest. Yeah, when something happens to you, it kind of triggers certain things in your brain that you save for worst case scenario. And I still have a little bit of that in my brain, you know. So, yeah.
So what Don's saying is, get the fudge out of my brain and stop trying to make me buy
Get your
stuff that I know
Optimum.
I don't need to buy this second.
Well, speaking of that brain, I'm still looking at Etsy. I'm still looking. Like I found a bunch of 1/6 scale lizards. I'm looking for the right color one at this point. So,
Dude, just take some Sculpey and make a little lizard and paint it the color you want. That way you can put it half in his nose and it would look cool.
dude, I'll be honest. At this point, I cannot paint anymore. Like you know the issues with my hands. Like my left hand, I had an up armored Humvee hood literally crush my hand in half. My right
Don't
hand,
lie to me, Don. Lie to me.
dude, I'll show you the paperwork. Because of chemo, the chemo actually blew out the ulnar nerve in my right arm. So I physically can no longer paint. I can't hold the brush and paint like little details and stuff anymore. I can't do it. My hands literally like lock up and like I have to physically manipulate my hands back into normal. They literally lock up. My nerves lock up because my ulna doesn't work. So in both my
Getting old
hands.
sucks, dude. I can't see anymore, so I feel you. I gotta like take off my glasses every time I want to read anything now.
Dude, I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm ex-military at weapons or whatever. There are times I can't. The strength of my right or left hand has gone to the point I can't even pull the slide back anymore. I've lost so much strength in my hands. So you can't paint anymore, but you can still give the figure to Maz. No, Maz is
what's
good
up with
shit.
that,
Maz
man?
is
It
good
sounds
shit.
like some BS to me if you can still do that. You can still lift the drink to your mouth and drink it without spilling it all over you.
Yeah, but dude, look how seriously, just like the last 8 months because of this, my hands, like my nerves, they've actually moved. Like my hands is, yeah.
What's up, single songwriter? Sorry.
Yeah.
He missed us though, so I wanted to say what's up. Make sure that he knew that we are paying attention to him. It's all about him.
Exactly, single.
It's awesome. So we were talking about Boba Fett tonight, and we've been sidetracked for a little while. What do we expect to see next week? Because we are spoiling. We're talking about spoilers here in this stream. We got it in the title. So if you didn't read the title and just click because you saw us cool cats, just know that in the title we did say spoilers for the.
All right. Do you want me to be honest?
No, I told you to lie to me. When are you gonna get that
Okay.
through your head, man? Lie to me.
Honestly,
And that
I
means
think
you're
as
be honest
Mace
with-
Windu's leaping in and out of the screen saying, "I'm here, mother bleepers," and then leaping.
all right,
out.
I'll be honest with you. I think what's going to happen for potentially episode 3 or 4, we're going to obviously see the issues with the twins, you know, the Hutt twins. But I think as far as flashbacks, I think we may potentially see a little bit more Camino. But I think we're going to start more in between Empire and Jedi, specifically when he had Han and Carbonite. Because they're already starting to follow the comic books. Because you had Black Kristaren, you know, the Wookiee gladiator.
Yeah, Bryan Cranston, Wookiee. Yep.
Well, and the thing is, in the comic books, it explains how he got the cut over his eye, and you know who gave him the cut?
Boba.
Obi-Wan.
Oh yeah, Obi. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
So that Wookiee might also appear in Kenobi.
Ooh, plot thickens.
Exactly. So,
No, I think we'll.
but
get
I'll be
that
honest. I think we're gonna see not only the youngling Tusken that basically warmed up to Boba die. I could potentially see the chief of the Tuskens being killed, and that Boba is essentially raised up to the chief of the tribe. I potentially see that, where Boba is effectively given command, not because of what he's done in the tribe, but again, because he's shown everyone how to actually do real combat. You know, he showed them the skills. He showed them how to ride the
And he's gonna
bikes.
hook up with that female Tusken Raider.
No, I'm not calling that. Even though the stunt woman who plays that, oh my god, you know, she like the woman that's playing the Tusken Queen. She was Brie Larson's stunt double. She was Gal Gadot's stunt double. This woman ain't no joke. This woman is legit a badass. Like in real martial arts combat skills, the female, like the Tusken that's been training Boba, she is the queen. And the real world woman who plays this, she is a legit like OG combat martial art genius. Yeah, so
Single Songwriter apparently has got some inside knowledge, or he's teasing us. Someone took Daddy Django's Slave One ship while young Boba looked out the window. Who took Django's ship will blow our minds. And Single Songwriter said it was Joanna Bennett that took it. Right?
Well,
that's the girl that plays the Raider.
I would figure it was possibly we saw him flying off with that. Might have been the other bounty hunter. Why am I suddenly forgetting her name? Who was in Clone Wars?
Sash?
No, she's long hands. She was.
Oh.
Who was in episode 1?
See, and I think you guys are reading too much into that. I think that was just Boba going on a mission.
Me and Django.
Django going on a mission, and he just let Boba stay.
That's
behind.
what I assumed when I saw it. But Single Songwriter does have some insider knowledge with the Hollyweird people.
I can just talk to my neighbor. He's a stunt guy for, well, not a stunt guy. He does props for Marvel. So, like I said, in the past, my neighbor, his company did the Black Panther 3D print helmet for Black Panther.
Oh yeah, RSA.
Ooh, Bob Dylan with a theory here. Omega jacked that ride. Ooh, that could be interesting.
Yeah, RSA.
That's the name of the But that would be interesting if that was a way to get Omega into the live action stuff, man.
I wouldn't be surprised maybe if we see her.
But isn't Omega about the same age as Boba?
Yeah.
I mean, and then
Boba might be 2 years
she's younger.
older.
She's
Boba
younger.
might be 2 to 3 years older.
Yeah, she's younger than Boba because now remember in was it Rebels or one of them?
No, in Bad Batch.
Was it Bad Batch?
Well, technically, Omega would be the second unaltered clone.
Yeah.
It's almost like Boba, the Kemen. Yeah, I can't even talk now.
Kim Owens.
Yeah. Thanks, Jack. The Kaminoans, they took the unaltered Boba gene that was used. I mean, the Django unaltered gene that was created to use Boba, and they're like, yeah, let's do an experiment. But they made her female. Now, the reason why I think they made her female is they can give live birth.
Yep. I think Penny's onto something though. As far as the Django ship, it's just Django flying off. I bet you even that flying off scene, if it is Django flying, it's probably him going to do that first mission we first meet him in, and when we're in Coruscant, and he gets interrupted
Yep.
by
Or he's meeting
Boba wasn't with him with
with
that.
Count
And he left
Dooku.
Boba
Yep.
behind.
Yep. So it's either he's going to Coruscant to kill the changeling, or he's going to meet with Count Tyrannus, aka Dooku.
Yeah.
That
Meet
Mars,
Darth
I
Tyrannus.
1000%.
There's a
Yep.
couple of times where he left Boba behind, but not a lot. So that's one though where he went to Coruscant to go do that change. Yeah, the changeling. I remember who it was.
But you got to remember, because they're not only doing Book of Boba Fett, they're also planting the seeds for Kenobi. Because Kenobi and Django, they're intertwined. So,
dude, man, I think those two huts are getting it on. I know they're siblings, but I think they're getting it on. They're like awfully close to each other on that.
they're hedonistic. Like, because here's the thing.
Like Jabba.
Boba specifically said they are too involved in debauchery on Hutta. He's never said that about Django. I mean, not Django, Jabba. Sorry.
Yeah.
So
you're saying that they do that kind of thing? They do that thing.
I mean, if you
there's not a lot of huts
want to get
around,
into EU legends with the weird stuff with the huts, I mean,
There was a
you've
lot
read
of
some of
weird
the out there EU stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not impossible.
The menagerie is big enough for a Moadib little mouse, is what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Well, did you see what Nate put up? The meme? Where
Oh
it's
yeah,
like-
yeah, with the
with the
hash
Rancor did
labyrinth.
not fund. That is perfect. That was
Unfortunately, there's not enough people I know that would get that.
I will say that new
runs the
Ranker,
space hamper on his skin.
the
and
small,
gets those.
the mini Ranker statue from Sideshow, man, that thing turned out really cool. The 17-inch one, that one turned out really awesome.
Yeah, I would have to find the way to get the 6-scale one or the nearly 6-scale one though. I wouldn't. I'd pay the extra money to make sure I had something in the scale, since they made something in the scale. If I were to do it either way.
Can I just also? I want to say one of.
Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Come on.
All right. So, season 2, episode 15. No, episode 14 of Mandalorian. Boba gets his armor back, and he said his chain code has been encoded for 25 years.
Yeah.
So, do the time frame. 25 years is what? The start of the rebellion, from the actual war. 25 years is also the birth of Luke Skywalker. So let me ask you a question. For 3 to 5 years, where was Boba's armor? Where was Slave 1? Because prior to that, Boba did not have Django's armor, did not have Slave 1. Because again, even per his own things, Boba's chain code was not put into the armor literally until the start of the rebellion. So who had his armor? Who had Slave 1?
That was good.
prior
That
to
was a good
Boba?
question. Yeah, that's good questions, because he doesn't have it in any of the Bad Batch stuff or the Clone Wars stuff, or whatever that he's flying around in. Not Clone Wars, but Rebels, I guess.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you do the timeline, when he says 25 years, season 2 of Mandalorian, so figure at that point 5 years post Return of the Jedi. Prior to that, it's 18 to 20 years. So it could potentially be even longer, depending on whose time frame you go by.
Mandalorian's taking place 5 years after Return of the Jedi, right?
Exactly. But the whole thing supposedly, when Luke is born and then, he goes on his mission with Obi-Wan, he's 18.
Yeah. I mean, he is born during the rebellion's already kind of begun when he is born. So
him and Ezra, just as a side note, are typically the same age. Because remember, Ezra was born on Empire Day.
yeah, but I think Ezra is a little older.
Maybe a year, but not that much. So,
well, I mean, he seemed kind of young in the shot where you see in Rebels where Obi-Wan's watching Luke. He's still like 10 years old, where Ezra's a teenager. So, So I think they got a few years difference. Single songwriter. What if someone survived? Someone took Django's ship, MW
Mace Windu.
to escape Order 66. Boba will need to get his ship from.
But that also, why was Boba on Coruscant? Or I'm sorry, Django on Coruscant? Or why was Slave One on Coruscant? Specifically, Capital City on Coruscant.
Yeah, I think the Mace Windu thing's a stretch, to be honest with you.
Unless they're gonna try and tie it in, he was the one that saved Grogu. Because here's the thing, Grogu is still the connecting factor in all this crap. Because we don't know who rescued Grogu. It could have been freaking Mace. It could have been Anakin, basically realizing what he did. Because again, he kind of had a freak out, and basically because of Yoda was still the only member of the Jedi Master Council that treated Anakin with respect. And if he knew that Grogu was Yoda's kid, it's like that meme you saw, hey, Grogu, you're cool. Don't come to the temple tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's be interesting to who they actually put Grogu, when you get his backstory, who he's actually going to be tied to as far as that goes. I think, honestly, though, I think Jawa saved him.
Wow, Jawas?
I'm just kidding. No.
Yeah, Jawas on Coruscant? Wow. Okay.
Well, I mean, they're everywhere, right? So it could have been. Yeah. They're apparently everywhere. He's got different color eyes depending where they live. Their eyes change color. They could be the pink eyes. Or maybe like baby blue eyes.
The baby blue eyes.
Penny. So I'm going to have to assume that Django taught Boba at least how to pilot Slave One, and that Django added Boba to the authorized user list. Because at least he was training him on how to use the Slave One, especially when he was fighting Obi-Wan. That's what it took from it. Basically he's trying to teach him combat skills. And then he was laying, the sonic charges and all that, but I don't know.
Yeah, Negan's actually a good question though. What about when Mace Windu flew out the window? Slave One just happened to be flying by. Mace took over the ship and flew.
No.
I think that's totally believable considering how ridiculous those movies were. I kid. I'm picking on that.
I think Mace was a wet spot after landing on something. It was quite one with the Force.
Nah, I don't think so. If Grogu is in the series, I hope it's just as an end credit scene. I don't think he'll even be in it, to be honest with you.
Dude, Luke Skywalker is rumored to appear in this, so I think Grogu is in play as well.
Really, you think so?
Absolutely.
Why would Luke show up though? I don't understand.
Luke, Return of the Jedi. He's doing one thing again. The Battlefront games where he's still looking for the artifacts, all the stuff that Palpatine set up, the labs, all that from Cinder. The breadcrumbs are there. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if they're going to take that route. I'll just say if they do go that route, it won't be surprising because they've laid all the breadcrumbs. Just like Mara Jade is supposedly rumored to appear. And again, remember the trailers? There's that girl that appears on the speeder bike. She just happens to have long red hair. She just happens to have the sleeveless arm getup that Mara Jade has worn in.
Dude, that's who I want to see. I want to see Mara Jade. And I want Karen Gillan to play Mara
And guess
Jade.
what? I'll be honest. If that's Mara Jade, great. It's not Brie Larson.
Wait, who?
Brie Larson was
No. Brie Larson was actually last year reported to have signed as Mara Jade under Kathleen Kennedy.
No, I want Karen Gillan as my Mara Jade.
No, that ain't happening. Even though she's an absolute, like Karen Gilliam, be still my heart. Yeah, take me. Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Why wouldn't it
awesome,
happen?
gorgeous. Dance fight, kick my ass.
Why wouldn't it happen? I don't get it.
Because she's already too tied up with Guardians 3, Thor 4, all that stuff. Because she's apparently still going to be a major player going forward in the MCU. Because again, she's confirmed for both
Mara Jade, Karen
Guardians
Gillan.
3.
Mara Jade, Karen Gillan.
Well, here's the thing. There's also the Guardians Christmas special, which they're now filming. So
They're doing a Christmas special. Whoa, boy.
yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy is doing a Christmas special, which is filming before Guardians of the Galaxy 3 and Thor 4. But the funny thing is, there's the Guardians of the Galaxy roller coaster that's opening up an Epcot Center in Disney in Florida, which is supposed to be the world's largest indoor roller coaster. The cast still has not been able to film the promos for Disney for the ride. Because again, if you've seen Tower of Terror in California, specifically how they converted it to Galaxy, the Escape, where they have, Bradley Cooper doing the whole rocket thing, they still have not filmed that. They have not filmed the pre-show yet. So there's a lot of stuff the cast of Guardians have to do to meet their contract obligations. So that's why I don't think she'll be Mara Jade. But then again, if she shows up in Mara Jade, I'm literally throwing my proposal to her. Ruby Roundhouse dance fight.
Oh, I thought you said Ronda Rousey. Yeah.
No. Ruby Roundhouse dance fight. Yes.
Well, I just sent Denobi a link. We'll see if he jumps in. I doubt it. He'd be like, "Who's this again?" I figured we only got 3 people here. We're prime candidates for a Denobi appearance, right? We're under the 4.
All right, screw it. I'll go get my power cord. I'll be back. We're gonna stay for the long haul then, right?
Power!
Yeah.
Get to the chopper!
Ultimate power!
Phenomenal cosmic power. In space. Episodes 5, 6, and 7 will be epic. What do we? You lost me. What? Lane? No.
I have already gone almost 4 hours.
What if Denobi comes in? What are we gonna do then?
Then Denobi, and DonPrime will have a great conversation.
Ah, he says he can't make it. I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna kick you off for him. I said, but I was just kicking Lane off for you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. When I just said, "Hey, I'm going to be going short here in a few minutes."
Shh! Don't tell him there's a party going on. I was trying. I even hit up Will today, but he's like, I got to do other stuff, so I was a little sad. But I had never had him on either. Just trying to, change it up a bit, get some more people in here. Next week, though, Tuesday, we'll be doing a photography stream where I got Sir Dork 730 from Instagram. He and I are going to be talking about photography stuff with our toys and stuff. So I hope we get a lot of you guys here. Oh, penny. Let me copy that and see if that actually gets them in here. Let's see. I know.
I'm died in 2 episodes.
I just linked that, and that probably is going to get me blocked by Denobi, or he's going to come in here like, give me a link to your channel again, so I can at least defend myself. Anyway,
we got really sidetracked from Book of Boba for about like an hour and a half there.
Well, what else? I mean, we're kind of coming to this late, being Saturday and all. People are going to talk about it. They're going to talk about it. Denobi shot me down.
I unfortunately hadn't talked about most of it since Nate didn't do anything the other day. I thought we were going to be talked to death about it tomorrow.
Oh my God, you guys are being so mean. Don't
damn. I mean, I almost feel like I got to jump in and defend Denobi a little bit, considering the amount of time I spent with him at Comic-Con. He's a legit dude. He's just got busy things. He's also a real estate guy. So, yeah, he still likes Maz. I know he likes Maz. I know he likes everybody with us. He's just a busy fella. So
Lane was saying he was going to leave, so I tried to convince Denobi by saying, "I'm kicking out Lane for you, Denobi. Come on."
I know Denobi. I think Denobi still likes you, Lane. It's all good.
We're just playing because I was just taking advantage of Lane saying he had to go.
Yep. Yeah.
Let me see what else we can get in here, though. Let me.
You know,
check it out.
I'm here. I'm awake. I'm already drinking, so I'll stay on with you, Maz. It is what it is.
Let me shoot.
Just
Lou
hope you
another-
don't get me to buy anything else.
Wait, did you buy one of the things, man? Did you buy one?
Well, hey,
No.
Don, if you're not interested in buying for yourself, I will find you to buy something for me.
You can buy something for Lane, sure. If that means he'll stick around.
You got your
No.
gift card from the chat window.
Yeah. Which I already used.
I know you
On-
did.
Yep, I used it on Backdraw. Alrighty, well, everybody, I am gonna get going tonight. It was a pleasure having everybody here on stream with Don, Maz, and H Green. Everybody in chat. It was also really wonderful, as usual, hanging out with all you. Even Bob Dylan.
Yeah, I'm sad we lost H Green the way we did, man. The internet just came up and took him. It was like Jaws. Just Jaws popped out of the
Or
water.
that big hand coming out of the ocean and just grabbing the diver and disappearing.
Come on, that was the tentacles from the Sarlacc.
Yeah, we know Lane's going to play Battlefront. We're all aware. We're all
No.
aware. That's where he's actually going. He's not going to bed.
I'm not going to bed. I just got other things I'm going to do. Alrighty, guys. Anyway, everybody have an excellent night. We'll see you guys next time.
All right, have a good
Lane.
night, man. Have a
Which
good
will
night.
We'll
probably
talk
be
to you
tomorrow
tomorrow,
night.
right?
Yeah,
We'll talk to you
I was
like
gonna say,
in
we'll be
18
tomorrow
hours.
night.
All right.
Yeah. Take care, everybody.
Talk to you, brother.
P-Rock had asked for a link earlier to come on the stream, and then he just never showed up. So I hit him up too. And so, like, what happened to you?
Yeah, well, P-Rock's also up near me, and we have been absolutely devastated with snow, cold, and wind. So, yeah.
I want
So
snow, but we didn't get any. We just got cold.
Yeah, so I'll just tell you this. He might not have power because of the amount of ice we have, even up in New Hampshire. So if he has a quarter of that, the ice is insane.
He said his girl wouldn't, like, leave or something. What he just said. She was supposed to leave, and she didn't leave, or something about leaving.
AKA, he's getting something. Now, check it
No,
out.
it's not the way it came off, but it could be. Who knows? Let's see. And Lou, I haven't heard from Lou, man. I sent him a link, and then
He's probably working, but you got to
I know, but
remember.
usually he's on when he's working, right? Right.
Yeah, but the thing with where he's working, they don't have a lot of people, and if he has to go work in an emergency, like a 12 or 18-hour shift, then it becomes weird. Because because of his job, he's actually limited on how many hours he can work. But then if he gets called in an emergency, certain things trigger because of what he does. So again, he could be working like, double time and a half pay right now. So he might not be able to answer us because of his job.
Well, who's tuned in that wants to join us, man? Because we got a drunk Don here. We can probably get him.
I'm
to
not
buy
drunk
an
yet.
209.
Not yet.
Shh. We can probably get him to buy an Ed 209. Just whittle him down a little bit more.
Yeah,
and
you're gonna just wear me down in time, right?
It's gonna wear you down, and then we're gonna turn around and sell him one of those custom Batmans. He's gonna be poor by the time we're done with him tonight. Come on, who wants to come on?
Penny Bison, today was above freezing, and tomorrow should be too. I think I'll do my laundry in the nice weather.
Yeah, and then Kevin Collectibles is all like,
Yeah, Kevin Collectibles. Florida is a nice 75 degrees, which is literally like 85 degrees above us.
Yeah. I mean, it was warm last week, and then it got cold. So it happens. But yeah, it's been kind of crazy. Let me check out anybody else here. Monica was on for a minute. I even hit up Monica, but yeah, no Monica. So you think that we're gonna have something with the flashback coming into this next episode?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no worries.
Oh, damn. Maz, your internet's starting to spike like a mofo now.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting the connection is unstable thing.
All right. So Negan, I have talked to Nate a couple of different times, both on chat and on the phone. He is doing well. He just have the throat issue, but we should be going forward as normal. He's getting better every day. And again, we should be going forward. No issues.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Dude,
Toys
don't tell me
Wonderland.
that single songwriter because Toys Wonderland still has mine. They haven't shipped it out yet. So they better. I've emailed them again saying you better ship that thing out, or I'm going to kill you.
Exactly. Penny, yeah. So what figure do you want the most out of the first 2 episodides?
Female.
The 2-pack. Honestly.
Well, yeah. But out of the first 2 episodes, specifically the female Tuscan, I think.
Yeah.
The Wookiee is nice and all, but the rooted hair is probably gonna be a pain to contend with eventually. So
I mean, that's a Chewbacca, maybe with ankle extenders and some black dye. That's it.
black shoe dye. I think somebody said.
Exactly.
Yeah, sorry, Penny. We might be cutting out early after all. If my internet doesn't want to shape up. I don't know what's going on. It was fine. I think my wife might be streaming something or something. I don't know. Crazy. It's weird. Is my sounding okay and just the video's all gone or what?
No, you're actually sounding distorted now too. Like there's an actual delay or connection issue.
Shite. Pooey poo poo.
Scheißenogen.
Hold on. Let me
German
get
for me,
the studio and come back, I guess. I don't do this too often. Let me see if that rekindles my connection a little bit. Try that. So hold on.
All right, folks. So now I'm taking over Maz's stream. So what do you folks want to talk about tonight? Because Maz needs to reset his connection. So yes. Yes, Byron, the Don Solo Show.
Let's see how I'm looking now.
A little better.
But it still says my connection is kind of pooey though.
All right, so your video is still delaying. Let me hear your audio.
My audio, my video.
Yeah, you're still having
oh.
issues, brother. I'm hearing the digital lag. I'm hearing the digital distortion in your voice. Penny, did I buy the Star Trek captain's chair? If you're talking about the XO6 Enterprise E captain's chair, I have secured an order for that. Yes, directly with the company. Now, did I place an official pre-order? No, but am I going to get it from XO6? Yes. That is my understanding of my situation. So, yes.
I'm testing my motion, but apparently I'm frozen there. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so effectively, I have ordered Cisco, the E-Chair and Q directly. And I'm hoping to get those within 3 to 5 days of retail release in Hong Kong. So we'll see how that plays out. I don't have any reason to believe I will not get those figures as soon, within a couple of days, but we will see how that goes.
I look so good on this screen, but not that screen.
Yeah, but specifically, it's the E-Chair from the Enterprise E, the Sovereign class USS Enterprise, not the old TOS chair for Kirk that's currently on the market. We're talking about the Enterprise E-Chair that was just unveiled by XO6. So
you said you did get that?
I have placed effectively pre-orders with an employee of the company who can get them to me within, again, 3 to 5 days of release. So,
all right, I'm just gonna play the guy that clicks on this stuff right now.
They have not officially announced the Cisco for pre-order, but they have announced enough photos of him that he is coming imminently. And I have a pre-order on the pre-order for Cisco. So, but Negan, they have released promo shots of the first prototype version of Cisco. From what I know, they are reworking the head sculpt a little bit, but it should be within the next 6 weeks that we do see a Cisco pre-order for those who want to get them on XO6 or Sideshow or Big Bad Toy Store. Negan, yes, because you got to remember, for First Contact, the production, they originally had one set of uniforms that were actually sent to Playmate for toys. There was an issue with the uniforms, and then they actually had to go to the Deep Space Nine set and steal the uniforms for First Contact. So if you have First Contact Picard, you have First Contact Data, it will match with Cisco because they're technically wearing the same uniforms. So
my picture looks like it's cleaning up. I was doing some tests by moving around a bit.
yeah, now you're fine, brother.
Thankfully, I'm okay now. Yay, we made it. We made it through. Dude, you guys are wigging me out with the whole sold out freaking 2-pack, man. Toys Wonderland better ship more stuff. Oh my god. My sound.
Yeah, they're expecting a bunch within batches that come every 2 to 3 months.
Yeah, they better not make me wait for that because I paid my shite off. My shite. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Mons. I'll be honest. If they don't ship that out within 4 days, file a chargeback.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to throw
not for the purpose of a chargeback, but to basically say, hey, I paid you. You need to act. You know what I mean? Because unfortunately, Toys Wonderland doesn't act unless you act.
They're trying to blame Omicron right now. They're trying to say, you know, they're shipping, and I don't know how much of that is true versus how much.
Dude, like, and here's the thing. I'm telling you right now, we're both DHL. Like, you chose DHL, I chose DHL. Mine's in New York, waiting to be shipped to me.
Yeah. Well, I had to wait a
because
day to
my seller, because the guy that sold it to
me,
he got it to DHL. He did all that stuff, so it's there. Toys Wonderland doesn't want to do the work, and again, as other people have said, their office in Hong Kong is less than half a kilometer, not a half a mile, half a kilometer from a DHL drop-off point. So, and like I said, I will never shop Toys Wonderland again.
Well, I got a whole another pre-order with them with Bo-Katan is another first batch, but she's paid off. So I shouldn't have this delay with that. It should just be straight to me, hopefully, because I've already chose my shipping. You know, did everything on the front there. I didn't do a payment plan with her. Had I known what kind of mess it would have been, I wouldn't have done a payment plan with this one either. But you know, look, those are the breaks, man. Just needs to ship like now. I don't like paying for stuff and not getting it, you know.
Yes, like what's the point? You're effectively giving them a tax-free, interest-free loan.
Yep. Man, P-Rock keeps messaging me. All right, we get it, P-Rock. You can't be here. Just, you know, take it easy, man. Don't freeze outside. We love you, man. We love you. But tabbing between the windows is getting a little annoying. Yeah, with the low stock and blue bar, what were we talking about here with the heavy Mando penny? But yeah, the funny thing is with Toys Wonderland too, when I was reading their thing, is they're supposed to let you know like a week to 10 days before the figure comes in that the figure is going to come in and already square away our shipping, which they didn't do. You know, they hit me up the day it came out going, oh, how do you want this shipped? And of course they hit me like at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. my time. So I wasn't awake because I'd been staying up most of the night waiting for a drop to see what's going to drop. And then at around 3, I was like, you know, I'm going to bed. And apparently it dropped a little later. So it was just annoying. Just so annoying. For stuff that they've had in stock, though, I've never had a problem. Like I've bought several things from them that's been in stock, and they were able to get it out to me and everything. It worked fine. But this pre-order stuff, I don't think I'm going to do this again.
Yeah, not from an HK. Like, if I'm going to pre-order stuff, I'll pre-order it from Sideshow just because they're in the U.S. I will not pre-order anything from overseas because there are too many issues involved. Like, again, you buy something and it's damaged or batteries don't work, lights don't work, whatever. It's a hell of a lot easier to, you know, say what you want about Sideshow. Their customer service is a hell of a lot easier to deal with than Toys Wonderland, which doesn't even exist. Other
No,
than
GHS
again,
Toys was easy to deal with. They respond to me pretty quickly. They seem to have somebody at least answering emails at all hours of the day because they
exactly.
understand they ship internationally. Whereas Toys Wonderland, they're like, you have to wait like 10 hours before you hear from us, regardless of when
Or
you
as
email.
we found out, that one person that's responding to you in 4 different names is one person
Yeah.
who might have been to be the wife or girlfriend of the owner. So you're getting 5 different responses under 5 different names, but it's from the same person. So
Yeah.
who knows?
And J Toys, to answer your question, I ordered the 2-pack from Toys Wonderland. I ordered it as a first batch, and I am getting dicked around right now. So I'm not happy about it. They've got my
But
money.
yet,
They haven't shipped it.
but here's the thing. Maz ordered for Toy Wonderland. His hasn't even shipped out yet. I bought mine from Tony Chung. He owns Kid for Adults toy store. Mine is in New York, waiting shipment to me. So
Yeah.
again, like
Mom.
Toys Wonderland wants to think they're the greatest be all. They're not. They are a scam site. They're gonna hold your order hostage. They're gonna try and make you pay more because they can. And you have to be the one that calls them out. Like literally, do not let Toys Wonderland charge you any more than they should at this point. They're a scam deal.
Yeah, they're sold out right now. The deluxe version says add to wish list.
And here's the thing. I know Justin is kind of like their front man, their hype man, their PR man. But I don't know how much you can actually blame Justin for the business practices that the owner of Toys Wonderland does on themselves. So again, like I've said, I'm not for or against Justin, but Toys Wonderland is doing things on their own without Justin's knowledge. I'll just say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, this better not mean mine is gone, though, is what I'm saying. Because yeah, mine's paid off, dude. If they're gonna come back and say they're all gone when they respond to me, because the last thing I sent them this evening while I was on the stream was no, that's not it.
Well, here's the thing. If they do that, say, well, you either ship out the item or I'm filing a chargeback right now because I will not accept credit. You tell them that right now.
Yeah.
I'd actually write them an email right back and say, listen, this is now showing as sold out. Why has my item not been presented to DHL? I'd actually write it like that. Like,
well, I'm gonna give them until tomorrow because they are supposedly closed on the weekends. So
they're not.
If mine is gone, I have to wait for second batch. I'm pulling my money, dude. They're not gonna keep my money. I will pull.
Yeah, like I said, Mons, that's why I'm saying, write an email right now. Where is my order? Why is it not at DHL? And if they say it's been moved this out, then at that point you say, well, okay, at this point, you either give me a 100% refund with the increase for currency inflation, or I'm going to call my credit card company. And not only you're going to lose all your money, you're going to get charged with a fee for the chargeback because you lost. I mean, ultimately, that's what you need to do towards Wonderland. You have to present them options. You either correct this or you're going to not only lose, but you're going to pay money for losing. So,
all right, I'm emailing them again here. Let's see.
Yeah, Moz, I would do that. I'm basically like, listen, you either ship this now with confirmation or you immediately return all my money with the adjustment. And then if they say, well, blah, 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 this pre-order 10%, then you can be like, well, it wasn't a pre-order when I ordered it. And you either give me all my money now or I'm going to call the credit card company. You can lose all the money and an additional $20 to $40 on a chargeback. So, Yeah, like Penny says, they didn't make enough money off you off your first batch pre-order, so they're gonna hold you hostage.
All right, I'm emailing them.
Exactly. Like literally everyone is telling you need to jump on this now. Because here's the thing, if worse comes to worse, you have all the emails that you can provide to PayPal or whoever to get your money back. I mean, I hate to go to this, but you're potentially looking at this now. Because unfortunately, Toys Wonderland is known for this.
Give me a minute. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to put this together here.
Basically, tell them if they don't provide you with a shipping number within 24 to 48 hours, you're contacting your bank and initiating a full chargeback. Unfortunately, that's the only type of language they understand is threats. That's what they only act on. All right, so Bob Dylan is saying that's why they couldn't accept PayPal for 72 hours. They were suspended for all the chargeback and disputes. If a vendor cannot accept PayPal, that should be a red flag.
Well, I didn't have any problem using PayPal to do that. But,
well, no, there was an actual period where PayPal was not an option. So apparently PayPal actually removed themselves from their option because of all the chargebacks and disputes on Toys Wonderland.
all right, so let's see. I'm kind of writing this emotionally, so let me run it by you guys. I basically just, I've already emailed them once tonight saying we're getting reports of this figure selling out in Hong Kong. I'm getting very concerned. I'd feel much better if we could get this product in the hands of DHL as soon as possible. And I thanked them and I signed it. And now they haven't responded since that, but I'm writing another one saying, okay, I'm seeing your site now has an item out of stock. I need a shipping notice for this figure ASAP. If my order got pushed back, I will be filing a chargeback with my credit card company. I was like, now I don't want to do this, but I did not pre-order a first batch to be put off to another time. When my payment plan ended in May, I attempted to set up DHL with my shipping option then and was told I had to wait. Please get my tracking number by Monday.
Yeah, and if they don't respond by Monday, contact your credit card company, because the funny thing is, when you call your credit card company and they start the chargeback process, Toys Wonderland hears about it and then they ship your item.
Yeah, well, the problem is I have a whole other first run pre-order with them, and somebody was saying that they would probably cancel that on me if I charge back.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If you have to charge back, you're done with Toys Wonderland. They will cancel your account.
Well, where is my... Dude, all my windows have moved around here. Where's my StreamYard? I can't find StreamYard. There we go. Oh, I was lost.
Yeah, Penny's like, yeah, they'll cancel it and you close your account. Jeff's like, so polite.
Will they refund my money for the fully paid off pre-order? Will they refund my money for the fully paid off pre-order, or will I need to?
Unfortunately, you'll need to charge back them and make them hit a $50 fee.
Well, what, Jeff? What are you saying? So polite, we Chinese people won't be scared. You must yell at us. What? I'm trying to be nice, man. I'm trying to be understanding, but I'm not a fan of them. Just, yeah. I'm not a fan of being put in this predicament and then seeing it sold out here on their website. I would hope that pre-orders that were first batch would be put aside and not sold out on their website, but we shall see. But yeah, so that's stressful.
And just and I'll just say this: Justin is the official sponsor of this shit, and they do all this crap. So just say that.
I mean, to be honest, I mean, I wouldn't have even heard about him if I didn't watch his channel. But I'm not blaming him per se, because I did look into the fact that you know he gets his stuff from there. It doesn't mean I have to, but I knew they did first batch, and that's what I wanted.
He gets stuff sent to him. He's an affiliate link. He gets all the discounts or whatever. He's a whore for them as well. And that's not. I mean, I'm not saying that's wrong or whatever. But if you're gonna whore for them, at least when they fuck up, own up to it. That's what I'm basically saying. So if you're going to be a whore for a company,
it's too late now, Penny. I already said that.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hopefully they're not confused. I think I was pretty straightforward. I would think that whoever's writing their emails can speak English, but
off on studio. Yeah, I'm just a customer.
But if they cancel or whatever, I will get
I'll
my
just
money
say
there.
this,
Yeah, I'll buy it from Sideshow, but I need to get my money back. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'll just say this. He's just a customer, and I'll tell you this as someone who's met Justin. I've talked to him in the past. Bullshit, dude. Justin, you're not just a fucking customer. I'll tell you this right now. You are a fucking influencer. You are tied in with those mofos. Okay? To sit back and say you're just a customer is a fucking slap in the face to everyone who watches your videos. Okay? I've been cool with you. I've been respectful with you. But to say you're just a customer is 1,000% a lie. You are associated so hard with those mofos.
Well,
Okay?
I think he's gone.
No.
He doesn't represent
He has
them.
money tied in with those people. I would put my own money up to say he is either an investor or he has money tied up into it. And that's fine. I'm not calling that out. But yet, when you keep profiling these people and they keep screwing people like Moz, that's an issue.
Well, we don't know if I'm screwed yet, but it doesn't look good considering their website
Exactly.
says, add to Wishlist. There's no product there to buy anymore. That doesn't look good, and it looked better.
Well, here's the thing. I'll just say this, Moz. I'll tell you this, Justin. When you get all your figures within 24 hours of release from the same company, and say you don't have an association with them, you're not this or that, then explain why you're getting these figures so quick. Explain why your association is so linked into this company. Just explain that. I'm not calling him out. I'm not doing whatever. But he wants to say he is not associated with them, especially in 6-scale network. And if I get banned, oh well. But guess what? If you're going to pimp for them when there's issues, at least have the balls and have the admins who answer the question have the balls to be honest about it. I'll tell you that. Because this whole he's not associated, this is bullshit. I'm going to call it right now.
He should offer some support for people that took his word to buy a product, though. I know he doesn't want to deal with that, but if he's going to suggest that these are the people he gets
exactly.
with the illusion that these are a reputable company and everything, I think he should own up to a little bit of the support options and respond to people that have problems. Because there is a communication barrier between dealing with them.
Without him, Toys Wonderland does not exist. I'll tell you that right now. Without Justin, Toys Wonderland does not exist.
This is true. Without him there, it would be really difficult for them to be.
They're just another Hong Kong third-party vendor.
I wouldn't have heard from him. I wouldn't have bought from him. I wouldn't have known about him.
And
but
again,
I'm not blaming him.
I'm not taking personal shots at Justin. Again, I've met the guy. I've met his wife. They're good people. I'm just speaking from this as a business perspective. Again, if he's going to do reviews, he's going to use them as his supplier of figures, and he's going to recommend them. He also has to face the pushback from Toys Wonderland's piss poor customer service. That's the effective reality that he has to deal with. If he wants to push them, that's fine. That's his right. If you want, that's his hustle. Guess what? There is absolutely nothing wrong with him trying to hustle and making a buck. Guess what? I'm trying to do it. Maz is trying to do it. Geeking Out, we're trying to do it, but do it in a way that benefits our viewers, our subscribers, our customers. That's
what is
fine.
Megan talking about here? Send a link to what link are you telling me to send to Justin? A link to the. I don't really communicate with him. I don't have him on any kind of.
Yeah, and I'm not sending Justin a link or whatever. That's because, but I'll just say this: if you're gonna pimp for them, expect to pay the consequences on your site. That's all I'm saying. Again, and I know the network moderators, they will really quick to say, well, Justin is separate. It's not that site. But yet when Toys Wonderland specifically puts Justin's collectibles and his logo huge at the bottom page of the main screen, guess what? Justin does have some accountability. I'm sorry, but if you're going to throw your name there, you 1000% have accountability, because Toys Wonderland is a shit site. They'll scam people. And like Moz is going through right now, they will take limited items that people have already paid for, and they will sell them to the highest bidder. And the pre-order people, they're screwed. It's Toys Wonderland basically taking a middle finger and saying, if you can't pay more, you're screwed, and we'll only give you a credit. And you can call me a liar, you can call me BS. And Justin, if you think I'm lying, go look at all the reviews, because this is not an isolated incident. This is history. This is how Toys Wonderland likes to operate. And if I'm killed from the community from this, I don't care, because this is bullshit.
I'm not trying to pick
Justin. No. And here's the thing, Justin, he will take every revenue dollar he can, but he will not take the accountability for sending you to a site that will screw you.
Well,
and you know what? I don't care. If he wants to have issue with me, you have my PM. You can talk to me. But here's the issue. You work for Tesla. You're making hundreds of $1,000s. We know this thing. And then when you take your super chats to use to buy Module cases, again, I'm not talking BS. This is known fact.
Well, like I said, I mean, if he can make money doing this, that's all power to him. But I do
exactly. And again, I am not killing him for making money on super chats. We do the same thing. What I am taking issue with is the fact he is associating himself with a website that has screwed customers over in the past.
Eric, if I had heard of them before, because you gotta remember, I pre-ordered this guy day one, and I hadn't heard of Pop Collectibles yet. When I pre-ordered this guy, last year or whatever, that was something I heard about, I think, right after I pre-ordered them. So yeah, these weren't options for me at the time. So my calls, man, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. No, don't buy from Poppies. And see, I'm hearing different things now. They are expensive. Yeah. What other sites offer you, first batch pre-orders? That's the question. Fat Batman likes Pop Collectibles. Yeah. And I can wait on them if that's what it has to happen, but I don't like them having my money that I paid for the first batch and I don't get a first batch. There's the problems. If I'm not getting a first batch and I paid for first batch, I want my money back so I can go buy it at Sideshow. In fact, my local store, I know, ordered 5 or 6 of them. I'll buy it there. I don't have to pay for shipping. I'll just wait till they get it from Sideshow and buy it. That's where I bought my first Mandalorian figure. You know, I'll just go over there and buy it and pick it up when it comes in.
Exactly,
That's not
Jeff.
a problem. That's not a
Exactly,
problem for
Jeff.
me. Waiting is not
So-
the problem. The problem is that I paid for the first batch, and it looks like I'm not going to get a first batch now, and they're going to just dick me around until whenever.
Exactly. But here's the thing. We're not trying to screw anyone. We're not trying to call anyone out. We're not trying to necessarily negate anyone's reputation or whatever. But we, again, Maz, Maz's own thing. I'm his own thing. We're with Geeking Out Group or whatever. But here's the thing. I have no sponsorships. Geeking Out, we have no sponsorships to anybody. So we can tell you the truth. So certain people are sponsored by certain companies.
Tim Cent, I have bought before. I bought my Ed 209 from Tim Cent.
Exactly. And Tony Chung, he sent me my Boba 2-pack, which is in New York. Literally within 30 minutes of me paying for it, I had a DHL label. I had pictures of the label. I had emails, texts from DHL. So yes, how come an individual who I buy off Facebook can have something shipped out to me within 30 minutes of payment? But yet Toys Wonderland, which is literally being pimped by the largest collector, quote unquote, by views, they're literally holding Maz's order to hostage.
And Barrett, Canada, we were just about Toys to Net. They seem to be, they're in Ontario and they have a good selection and decent prices. I bought older figures from them, nothing pre-ordered though, so I can't attest to their pre-order system.
And again, I'll just reiterate, my issue isn't with Justin per se. My issue is with Justin pimping this company, and this company is screwing over you and me. Because guess what? We are not a YouTuber with 200,000 plus subscribers.
Oh, I'd be happy with 1,000, but I'm happy with what I got too. So
yeah, but that's the thing. I understand where Justin's coming from, but guess what? When his moderators try to blame it on everything else but him, guess what? He is an influencer, just like we are. He has a much larger level than us. When he specifically gets figures from Toys Wonderland, he talks about this and that and the other. And then when Toys Wonderland takes a first batch pre-order from Maz and holds it for hostage and basically says, you may get it or you may not, guess what? That's still on Justin. Because Justin is the one pimping these fuckers out. And again, I'm not calling Justin out, but I am calling Toys Wonderland out. They are scam artists. They are fucktards. They will take your money and they will try to screw you as much as they can. And you know what? I don't care if Justin gets mad at this. Because guess what? If he wants to associate with them in business, he has to feel the feedback from what that business does to the community. That's essentially what it is. He associates with that business. He works with that business. He gets advertisements from it. Guess what? It's on him. He owns that. He is the #1 person in terms of YouTube viewers. Guess what? He owns up for that because of what companies he deals with.
Here's my last email I heard from them. So I just posted that in the chat. I don't know if it's going to link properly into the live thing. We'll see. Here's a delay.
I'll tell them. Well, Maz, tell them right now. You either refund me right now.
I've already told him that. I already told him. Well, I didn't say.
No. You need to put it in. You need to put it right out to them. You either ship it out right now, or I'm calling my credit card company and filing a chargeback right now.
I gave them until Monday because they're not open right now. That was from earlier today.
Well, if they're responding to your emails, they're open.
No, they haven't responded to my email since 2:29 a.m. yesterday, or this morning. 20 hours ago. And that didn't get posted in the YouTube chat. It went into our chat.
I mean, at this point, this is the Kill Toys Wonderland video chat because they are a bunch of scam artist motherfuckers. I'm not going to call it like it is.
All right, there's the first part, and then there's the second. Wait. Oh, fudging Christ. What did I do?
I see it. Yep.
Hold on, it's still being weird.
And I'll be completely honest. I've actually, like, way back a little while ago, I actually defended Justin. I talked, like, there was an HK person that was, I'm like, legal this, that, or the other, that was getting pissed at Justin because he was saying certain things. And I actually contacted the owner of certain thing and said, listen, if you're going to contact Justin and say this, that, or the other, well, don't make sure Disney gets a hold of your information because you'll get this, that, and the other. And like, I'm just going to, what I'm basically saying is I've met Justin. I've defended Justin in the past. I am not blaming Justin for his association with Toys Wonderland. Absolutely not. Listen, we all need to make our own side hustle. I completely understand that. And I'm not blaming him if he's getting referral links or whatever. That's the game. Not blaming him. What I am blaming him for is the fact that he is so associated with this company. But yet, with anything bad happens, it's immediately, well, he's not with this, he's not with that. But yet, every single video, he's pimping them. If you know what I mean. It's
And
like
OG,
when it's good, he'll associate. But if there's an issue, it's all of a sudden, I'm not associated with them. You know what I mean?
yeah. And to address OG fan, yeah, I understand they may have locked down ports, but they have not handed my package to DHL yet. They're still sitting on it. What did we get in this week, Sean? Nothing. I didn't get anything in yet this week. I supposedly get my Boba Fett 2-pack, but we don't know now. And then About Future's asking, what do we think about Bryan Cranston Wookiee? Black Cranston, Chrysanthemum. I'm digging it. I'm excited for it. I hope we get a
for him. I think it would be after the series
because he may be in the Kenobi one you're talking about, right? So,
yep. Well, no. I mean, if you know the comics, you know the canon. Kind of has to explain the cut on his eye. So,
Penny is asking a good question. Do we think Boba was nerfed? What are your hot takes about Boba's personality and or lack of being a badass in the present? I like the direction, but I know fanboys don't. I think part of it is.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest?
No, I want you to lie to me.
All right. Boba is basically like me. He's an old combat vet where he's like, listen, I don't want shit to start because I don't want to deal with it. Because if it does start, I'm going to kill every one of you. And it ain't going to be good for you or me. That's what I honestly feel like. And that, again, that's me speaking as an old broken combat vet. Like, Boba does not want to start crap because it's going to cause more crap for him. So, and then Moz has to go use the bathroom or whatever he does. So, yeah. I'm just reading the comments right now. Yep, he went in for Stroll GT and his ass got kicked in episode 1. I went home, LOL. Yep. The Collector. That is an absolutely glorious point. He is a clone. Yes, Boba is a clone, and he's breaking down and he needs a back attack to repair him. I didn't even think of that as well, but yes, you're right. It's been what? 25, 35 years since he was created. Again, the only difference is Boba, he's a non-modified clone, meaning he doesn't have any enhancements. So I'm thinking 90% of that is actual physical damage. Maybe 10% of that is actual degrading. Again, because he hasn't had any enhancements, but I'm still going on that general realm of thinking. So yeah. Yeah, and the electro batons on his back didn't do any good either.
All right. Well, I'm back. Let's see. Yeah, I'm surprised actually. We'll change the subject here. I'm surprised we haven't seen any more No Way Home announcements. I think the movie's been out kind of long enough, right?
They're probably in final contract discussions with Defoe.
You think so?
Specifically, and maybe Alfred Molina, maybe Jamie Foxx. Because at this point, I don't think we'll see a Sandman. I don't think we'd see a Lizard. I think our three main options are Electro, Ock, and Goblin.
Well, yeah. Sandman is pretty much a given. He's going to be a base, just like he's always been. He's going to just be a base piece and not a full figure. So we don't have really license to worry about. I don't think they're. But yeah, I am surprised. It was mentioned on Six Scale Network just a minute ago. We haven't seen any actual No Way Home figures other than the suits of the Tom Holland stuff. None of the
Off on
Toby.
Studio Day, there's an event basically within the next 6 to 8 hours until tomorrow.
Oh, the Toy Sapiens event on the 8th?
Yeah.
That should have been going on right now. So.
Well, again,
Because it's around 11 a.m. there, right?
Yeah, actually, so I'd figure within the next 15 to 30 minutes we should hear something.
Well, let me comb Toy Sapiens because that's who's having the event, right?
Yeah.
Or Retro Sapiens or something. Toy Sapiens, that's it. They got some Spider-Man pictures up, but it's all life-size stuff. That was a day ago. Nothing new there from a day ago, but they do have a Doc Ock suit. Like a regular clothes that you can buy, apparently. And a Spider-Man costume, is that right? Can you buy a Spider-Man costume? Is that what I'm seeing there? Oh. Hold on. Let me share my screen again. That looks like a Spider-Man costume you can buy there. That's pretty crazy. I don't have the body for that though, but there's a Spider-Man costume and a Doc Ock costume you can get in a Doctor Strange costume, which are legit clothes. I think they're like legit type of stuff. But Spider-Man Festival, Hot Toys, and they're making clothes. What do you think of that, Don?
Ooh, I don't know. Potential options, but I don't know.
I don't know if they're the suits from the Marvel movie itself or not. I can't read it. Off on Studios, I can't read it, so I don't know for sure.
Well, I thought it was coming out in January, like in next week. So I didn't know it was in February.
But yeah, Toy Sapiens doesn't put anything up, but they do have that Spider-Man thing happening today, right? Didn't I see it? It was happening today. Maybe it was on their Facebook. But going the wrong way. Or no, I went the right way. I don't know. I went one way. Zigged instead of zagged, something like that. See, private chat. Okay. You gonna be bouncing here, Don?
Yeah, in about 10 minutes or so. I'll give
Right.
you a few minutes.
All right.
Yeah,
So you said
so
in about an hour?
Aries, I'm looking on Facebook. So Aries is now reporting that Boba Fett 2-pack is sold out in Hong Kong.
Well, yeah, it was sold out in Toys Wonderland right there.
No, he's saying not just Toys Wonderland, it's sold out everywhere in Hong Kong.
Yeah. Because everybody's trying to flip it. That's that when because as I think Monica has said, it's not because the market there is really big into Star Wars, it's because they know the market here is big into Star Wars. And it's a lot of the resellers, buying them up.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens with it, man. Tomorrow evening, I should have heard something back by then. And if it's not shipped out, I'll be calling the bank on Monday.
I'll be honest, call the bank tomorrow night.
Well,
Unfortunately, with Toys Wonderland, if they are sitting on something, they don't act until action is pressed upon them. I'll just say this: it wasn't until I actually filed the chargeback for Johnny Rico that they actually shipped Johnny Rico.
Mm-hmm. Well,
because here's the thing: you can say this, that, or the other. I'm giving you till this date, till this date. Guess what? They're just thinking you're a customer. You're just blowing smoke up their A.
I don't have the money to blow smoke anywhere. I got to get that money back from them if they're not going to send me the figure. Yeah, I know. Tomorrow night is Monday there, so that's what I'm talking about. So tomorrow night, hopefully, I'll know what's going on with my figure if they actually shipped it out.
Yeah, if they don't ship it out by tomorrow night, call your credit card company. I'm being completely honest. Because the funny thing is, if you call tomorrow night, by Monday night HK time, it'll be shipped out. If you call the credit card company and initiate a chargeback. Because that's what I had to do.
Well, I'll talk to I'll see if I hear back from them and what happens. I mean, if I initiate the chargeback and they send it out, then that's more power to me. It doesn't have to be that second. I just need it to get shipped out.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you're advertising first batch shipment, guess what? You ship it out when you have the first batch shipment in. You don't let it sit for 7 days in your freaking office. Because guess what? If I had a business like that, I'd be out of business. Just like anybody else. You get an order, you get payment for something, you need to ship that legitimately out in 2 to 3 days, at the most.
Yeah, Ophon Studios is exactly what I'm saying, though, man. If they don't get it out by Monday, because they're supposedly closed, I'll initiate the chargeback by then. If I don't see a shipping notice on Monday, which I mean Sunday night, Monday morning is when I should see that. So,
yeah, single songwriter is completely legit. Right?
I told them Monday. I told them Monday.
No, Monday is too long. You need to write them an email right now. Say, listen.
I did. I wrote them an email.
No, you never write them an email saying, I'm going to charge back if my animal has not shipped right now. You need to send them an email. By the time they actually read it, it's already 24 hours. You need to send that now. So you establish the time frame for PayPal. I'm being dead serious, like single songwriter. You need to write them an email right now that establishes your legal request so you can show that to your credit card company, which basically you need to make a demand for either a refund or shipping immediately. I'm not joking. You need to make that demand so you can show that to your credit card company or your bank, where you're basically saying either ship it or give me a refund. Because at that point, you are showing your bank you have given the company the option to either fulfill the order or give you a refund. They did not act. You need to do that.
And I'll need to cancel both my orders with them if I do that, right? For the Bo-Katan.
Well, they're going to cancel your orders if you do that, unfortunately. But
I'm going to go ahead and tell them to take the money for both of them because they're going to cancel me anyway, right? So,
I mean, it's up to you, but I would write that email, say you either ship it out now or you're gonna face the bank. That's what I would say.
Yeah, Jeff, that's kind of where I'm at. I know Don's pretty excited about it, but that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, but the unfortunate thing is, Toys Wonderland already has a history of upselling figures they have in stock. Okay, this isn't an isolated incident. They get additional figures in, they raise the price, they sell it for the more money, and people had pre-orders, they're told to piss off. Again, this isn't me making a gesture. This is proven history. This is what Toys Wonderland has done in the past. It's proven history.
All right, so Penny, what you're saying is don't escalate on the second item until we find out what's going on with Boba. All right. But I'm going to warn my bank that I have a second pre-order with them, and I may need to contact them back about that one as well. You know, get that. Just let them know. I'm with Navy Federal, man. No, they won't put up with this shit. They'll go fight those guys, man. They'll sell some troops over there.
Oh, the Navy?
Navy Federal, the bank. I'm saying
Sorry,
the bank
Navy.
won't put up with it.
Oh, the squids. Me saying
Navy,
that is excellent.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Is this probably the same bank you use?
No, I use another bank. Yeah, but from Texas,
Oh, okay.
which I'm still pissed off because they were bought out by investors.
What is Doc talking about here? Help you find a wand company? Find a wand company master ball for sub what?
I have no idea what that is.
New shoes.
Yeah, Jeff is like, yeah, maybe it's been done in the past, but it doesn't mean to go. Basically, Jeff is confirming what I've said, that they will sell people's pre-orders underneath them for more money. So, yeah.
Yeah, Doc, I don't know what you're talking about. If it's Pokemon, I definitely don't know. What is this single song? Brother's cousin ordered Battle Damage Mark 85 from Toys Wonderland, and when he got it, the shipper said Battle Damage Mark 85, but what was in the box was a regular Mark 85. He did later say they took care of him. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good that they took care of him. I would hope that they've learned their lesson with Venom, to be honest with you, and that this isn't going to be a
well, here's the thing. Toys Wonderland thinks they can screw over people. And they don't think people are going to call them out for it.
Well, I'll call them out. I will. I'm not playing.
Yeah, Ben, do not buy from Toys Wonderland, but from Tony is a good deal.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, he was telling me he just bought a Boba 2-pack and Stormtrooper Commander from Tony?
Yep.
And Tony still has it for the same price you paid for it.
$5.90 shipped.
Yeah, $5.95 I think is what it said on eBay. But I'll wait for it to come here in the US if I need to get it. So, you know, if I need to go another route. But guys, I think we're gonna wrap it up. We've been on for 5 hours, and I know Don's got to go, so there's no reason for me to just continue to whine about it. Tuesday night, though, we are going to be doing a stream. Me and Sir Dork 730 on Instagram. We're going to be doing a photography stream where we're going over the photography for toy photography and stuff like that, and maybe even some of the ins and outs of Instagram and what have you. But so I hope to see some of you guys tuned in for Tuesday, same time. We're going for a 6 p.m. show Tuesday. We're going to be talking about photography, and then the following week I'm going to have a different guest on for that. So hope to see you guys support that as well. I appreciate it. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button, and leave any comments if you're watching this video later. And make sure to check out Geeking Out tomorrow night at 6 p.m. I believe. Right? Is that still the plan?
Yep.
And
that's still the plan. But make sure you subscribe to Moz's Toy Box. Moz is a valuable member with our network, and make sure you give him the love.
Yes, give me some love.
Love.
I don't know what I was just doing there.
Yeah, I'm not going there. I'm going. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on, guys, for some announcements tonight. That'd be surprising, but oh yeah, with the toy.
I'll just
selection
say
and
this: unfortunately, with some of these Hong Kong retailers, you either need to go nuke option at first, or they don't take you seriously. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, again, yeah. Hopefully, we're all taken care of. But thank you guys so much for watching tonight. I appreciate it. I hope to see some of you guys on Tuesday. If you want to get into toy photography, we'll dive into that on Tuesday, and we'll see you then. Thank you guys
Yep,
so
and
much.
hopefully Monday, Boba 2-pack arrives from DHL.
Yeah, rub it in. Have a
Thank
good
you,
night,
brother.
guys. Thanks again for watching. Take it easy.
Thank you, brothers.
I gotta hit